Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Argentina Hockey World League final from Rosario in Argentina. And it is quarter-finals day, 4 matches for you, the first of which is China against Korea. Well, it's absolutely roasting here in Rosario today, and this is how the team stood after the pool stages. Korea, as you can see, finishing third, just above Germany on goal difference, behind New Zealand and the Netherlands. And the crossover is 1 against 4, 2 against 3, 3 against 2, 4 against 1. And so they played China, who, having lost to Australia in their opening game, gained a dogged draw against Great Britain in the second, and then a fantastic 3-1 win against the host Argentina to go from bottom to second in the pool. This one is a rerun of the Asian Games final in October last year, which Korea won by a goal to nil, and that ensured Korea women being the first women's team to qualify for the Rio Olympic Games. All 8 teams here will be at the Olympic Games next summer. They're playing for pride, they're playing for world ranking points, and the winner will go to the Champions Trophy next June in England. The best 6 teams, and what a warm-up that will be for the Olympic Games. Right, both teams are out. National anthems of China and then Korea. So the national anthem's done, the 2 teams will shake hands, and then the first of the 4 quarterfinals will get underway. Let's have a look at the team news, starting with China. And players to look out for: number 10 and number 11, Peng Yang and Liang Meiyu. As you can see, playing down the right flank for China. They have been putting the strings in attack, where in defense, number 20, Sun, and number 2, Wang, are key components. The China coach is from Korea, Cho Myung-jun. He coached the Korean men at the London Olympic Games, and well, his country shape up like this, and the most attacking threats come from number 13, Chon Yun-bi, and number 24, Cho Hee-jin, neither of which start. They are on the bench. But number 4, Seo, has been marshalling the defence well, as has number 19, Oh. The skipper, number 9, starts in the centre of midfield, and Han Jin-soo is the coach, a former striker with the men's team. 2 umpires for this one: Ayana McLean of Trinidad and Tobago on the left of screen, Francis Block from Great Britain on the right of screen. And well, there's a nice breeze blowing from sort of left to right up high, but down on the pitch you can't feel a breath of it. It's like a cauldron down there, and and it's going to be very, very tough for the players. So much so that the officials have decided that they're going to have 4-minute breaks in between the quarters to allow the teams a chance to get enough liquid on board and try and cool down as best as possible. So China-Korea underway, the first of the 4 quarterfinals, and it's China attacking the goal to our right-hand side in the all-yellow strip. Korea in the white tops, navy skirts and socks. And I'm delighted to say joining me for this Asian derby is the former Great Britain and England defender Mel Clulo. And Mel Clulo, they're in round the back here, chance here for China, and it's still not out the danger zone. And it was Liang Meiyu down that right-hand flank. We picked her out at the top of the show as someone pulling the strings in attack, and she very nearly opens the scoring or provides the pass.
I think she's definitely looking for the pass across the circle, but it's great to see China coming out to attack. Both of these sides have really impressed me and surprised me actually in this tournament, that they've been prepared to come out and attack the teams that they're playing against. So often we're just used to seeing them basically keeping possession around the back, playing a half-court press and just biding their time to win the match 1-0.
Now Korea have a chance to have an attack. This is Kim Da-rae. She likes playing China. She is, well, Korea have scored 4 goals in their last 3 games against China, and Kim Da-rae has scored all of them.
Easy for the coach to work out where the threat's going to come from then.
The team's just ticking along the bottom of your screen. But certainly when they've been attacking, both sides have been impressive, haven't they? As you said, Mel, we're so used to them playing a more contained game, a more defensive game, but when they've let themselves off the leash, it's been a really enjoyable form of hockey to watch.
I think anyone that watched the China versus Argentina game the other evening will say that China thoroughly deserved the 3-1 victory, and you know they caused Argentina a lot of problems, and they've caused other teams in their pool problems as well. And likewise yesterday, even though Korea lost 5-2 to the Netherlands, they obviously scored the 2 goals against the #1 ranked side in the world, and they certainly weren't in awe of their opponents. So hopefully we're in for a cracker of a game.
This is Kui, the captain. Up the line to Peng Yang. 2 balls on the park. Liang just gets rid of it, and now Peng Yang can take the sideline ball, trying to find the aerial ball through to Zhang. There is the temperature, 38 degrees centigrade. That is over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I said it was roasting down there. And well, haven't really passed the hottest point of the day. We're looking on a local weather app, weren't we, yesterday evening, and they were suggesting temperatures around 40, but it's not far off. But Mel, that's very, very hard conditions to play hockey in.
It is, and it's great to see that the tournament is implementing 4 minutes at quarter time. I think the safety of the players is paramount in conditions like this.
Here's Kim on the reverse stick. Wang Mengyu's missed it, and the keeper comes Lee Dongjiao and clears out to the left. And Korea now have a chance to attack. Korea are ranked 8th in the world, China 5th. And incidentally, these 2 teams finished 2nd in their respective round 3 of the Hockey World League. As we see this replay down the right-hand side. And the clearance by the keeper. China lost 2-0 to Great Britain in the final in Valencia, a game that you called, Mel. And Korea lost 2-1 to the Netherlands in Antwerp. Kui. Oh, the pass, not a particularly nice one for Sun to try and control. And Chon Yun-bi is now on, plays the aerial ball forward. Kui brings it down, and not giving enough space is Han Hee-lyung. Easily cut out, and the ball forward picks up Cho leaves it, and it comes. Opportunity, goal! And it's Chun Yun-bi. We said she was a threat for Korea, and she opens the scoring. China 0, Korea 1. And a well-worked goal, but I think China will be a little disappointed. This comes straight through the middle of them.
Yeah, I mean, she does exceptionally well. That drag from left to right just means that the goalkeeper has to move. Slots it very calmly in goal, and first opportunity really for Korea to get on the score sheet. And she's done exceptionally well. Potentially has woken the Chinese up.
So Chun Yun-bi scores in the 5th minute, her second goal of the competition, having scored one of the two against the Dutch at the same end. In fact, another very good finish that was as well. A little bit more improvised her finish against the Dutch. Back to goal between the legs. Wang Mengyu throws the aerial ball, and here is Peng Yang. Yu Xian. Peng Yang trying to use her body. And it's picked up by Han, who drops it to Oh. Back to the left-hand side, and it's turnover ball again. Forward by Bao. And here is Liang. Liang winds up the cross, and Oh fluffs her lines. Doesn't quite hit her foot. There was an appeal by China, but it's safe to say that was away from the foot. Now Liang again. This time runs across the 23. Good work from Liang, and Oh comes across to make the tackle, but concedes the penalty corner. And this is a key moment for Korea, because China have only had 3 penalty corners in this tournament so far, but they've scored from 2 of them.
Yeah, Liang does really well. First minute of the game, she actually goes round the defence and along the baseline. This time she cut in field, finds the Korean foot, and Wang Mengyu steps up, and this is certainly their biggest threat of the tournament so far.
So can Han, the skipper, run this one down? First penalty corner of the match. Korea have been in front, what, a minute or so. Wang Mengyu has to improvise, and that's gone through the keeper and just past the post. Good improvisation from Wang Mengyu, and Zheng Suji does enough. And it comes, good pick up on the reverse, but that's a free hit to Korea, which is taken quickly. And Park Seong goes up that right hand side. Zhang drops it out. And I'm sure we'll see that again in slow motion, but that was desperately close.
Yeah, the injection definitely wasn't where Wang Mengyu would have wanted it, but she does well to get the shot away. I think it comes off the post player. That's dangerous play by the post player, actually taking it off Zhang's kickers. She could have got an edge and it could have gone in the goal.
Well, they survive. Oh, back to Han Hyo-ju. Number 8 with the white hammer. This is Seo. And Han can't keep it in play. Sideline ball. And you can see last 5 matches very even. China have won 2, Korea 2, and they've drawn 1. The last meeting between these two is actually the bronze medal match at the Hawke's Bay Cup in April of this year. China won it 3-2. Wang, who we've mentioned already, number 19 Zhang, and number 25 Bao all score for China. Kim Da-rae replying for Korea. They played each other for 7th and 8th here in Rosario at the Champions Trophy back in 2012. Finished 3-3 on that occasion. Korea won the shootout 3-2. Korea, well, they've had one attack, one circle entry, one shot, one goal. Wang Mengyu draws the foul from hand, still going Wang. Lovely skill from the China number 2, and that's a lovely pass and a chance here for Zhong into the circle. It's a little bit behind Wu, and getting it clear is Kim Ji-yun, but it's back into the circle. Foot penalty corner. The foot of Kim Ji-yun. It gives China a second chance here.
She does really well there. She's trying to pick out Liang in the circle. Defender's just not close enough really to get the head down. That's what you need to try and do on the edge of the circle.
So Kui will inject. China will be hoping this one's a better injection. No, not ready. It was a better injection too. Have to wait 40 seconds from the award of the corner for the defenders to get their defensive kit on. And it's in again. Wang Mengyu goes high and is in. Well, we said that was the main threat. And Wang Mengyu makes it China 1, Korea 1. Scoring her 3rd goal of the tournament, all from the top of the circle.
There's obviously some kind of disguise on this. The fact that Zhang's taken a step to her right-hand side. Ball almost pretty much goes down the middle of the pitch, but you certainly could see from the back angle that there was a slight curve on the flick. Not one of her best, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, she just opened up, didn't she, at the last minute? And okay, I think she was obviously looking for the further right-hand part of the goal, but as you say, Zhang bought it in the Korean goal, and it's 3rd goal, as I mentioned. She moves to the top of the goal-scoring charts here in Rosario, tied with Ellen Herg. Sun loses out. This is now Kim Ok-chu. Seo puts it on to Cheong. Korea long corner, which Kim Ji-yun will take. Here is An. Cracked in to Hong, who puts it back out again. And it's good patient play by Korea. They'll just try and drag China across the park and hope the gap opens as Hong finds Kim on the far side. That's a lovely ball to Seo. Seo brings it under control. She's got time. Can't quite deliver the pass she was after, but a great ball from Oh, and that gave Seo the opportunity.
She almost had too much time on the ball.
Seo tries to get it into the circle again. Wang needs a couple of chances to bring the ball under control, and then is Rob. Kim on the reverse stick. That's a really dangerous ball and not too far away from Kim Da-rae. Wang just apologising to her teammates.
This is a penalty corner again. There's obviously a body disguise in there. Doesn't matter how they go in, does it? Goal's a goal.
So we're just over 3.5 minutes away from the quarter-time break. It's been, considering the conditions, it's been a good game. Lots of running. Be interesting to see how we go by quarters 3 and 4, but credit to the players. A lot on the line. Quarter-final, semi-final place at stake. Kim out to that right-hand side, and they drop it back out again. And Seo. Wang to the right flank, and they've had their most success down this right-hand side, and well, it looks even in possession of the opponent's half. China just shading the circle entries. Getting the 3 shots away. Peng Yang, lovely ball in, and wow, was that a push on Zhong Mengling? She certainly feels so. She could always refer if she feels so strongly about it. It's not always the China way, or indeed the Korean way to refer, but they are getting better.
I think with it being the quarterfinals as well, anything that you think is 50-50 or 60-40 in your favour, there's no point going to the referral because it could cost you later on in the game.
Kim to Park, disrobed by Sun. Unfairly, says Francis Block. She disagrees. No, she goes down a little easily, doesn't she, Zhong? Crack forward by An. It's that was never going to be brought in. It too hard and too much bounce on it. Wang Mengyu. Sun inside the final minute, and Han cuts the ball up out the line and gives it straight back to China, although China do their best to give it back to Korea, and now they have given it back to Korea. Han, tackled by Zhang Jinrong. Chon has the support with Han, and rolls it into supporter, and there's a chance here on the edge of the circle. It's played in, a swing, and it's Chon Yun-bil again who's in front of Lee, almost at the death of the first quarter.
Not far away, is it? It's actually quite a difficult skill because the ball's going away from you. You're trying to take the shot. Possibly, it's easy again from up here. Take a touch first.
There is the quarter time hooter. And this first quarter final is on a knife edge. It's China 1, Korea 1. Well, Chon Yun-bi gave Korea the lead after the 5th minute. Well taken field goal. But 4 minutes later, Wang Mengyu from China's second penalty corner, getting the equaliser. Fairly central, the drag flick, but it was pacey and there was a little bit of disguise on it. And Chang Soo-ji in the Korean goal moved to her right. As I mentioned a little earlier, don't forget it's a 4-minute break instead of 2 minutes here today because of the temperature down on the pitch. The coaches, or the China coach, working with his China translator to relay his messages. But interestingly here we're seeing the China coach Cho Myung-jun, who is Korean and he doesn't speak Chinese, giving his team talk. His translator is the chap on the far side in the white, but interestingly that's the first time we've seen him. He's given all these other team talks in English at quarter time, and well, we haven't seen the half time because they've been in the changing room, but he's given the other ones in English, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has, and it's fascinating to watch. Obviously we don't understand what he's saying, but you can tell from the animations that perhaps he's not happy with the way that China are playing at the moment. whereas Korean camp seems a little bit more relaxed. Probably pretty happy to be 1-1 at this stage.
Different styles of coaching. And Jinsu very relaxed and trying to calm down, but there's certainly a lot more animation about Cho. Look at that now, 42 degrees centigrade. Ooh. Well, you have to admire these athletes. It's incredibly tough conditions out there, and well, it's very impressive that they can play this quality of hockey in such adverse weather conditions. Okay, let's have another look at the goals, Mel.
Yeah, Chun Yeon-bi gets the first one for Korea. She scored yesterday, as we said in the commentary. She does really well just there. Body feint, weight onto the left foot, pulls the ball to the right-hand side and just slips it underneath. And then, as I say, the disguise on the top is what's sold Jiang in the Korean goal. Just taking that half a step to the right-hand side and the body weight falling that way. Couldn't get the glove up there, and probably on the balance of play, I'd say draws fair enough at quarter time.
Interesting, as you mentioned, because of the adverse weather that we had on Tuesday, 2 matches were carried over into the rest day yesterday. China managed to get their game away on Tuesday. Korea had to come back yesterday and play. It was nowhere near as hot as this yesterday, but China have had that extra day to rest their legs, and I wonder if that might play a difference as we go on. I mean, they are highly tuned athletes and are used to playing games back to back, but not probably in 42 degrees.
No, and I think that's the beauty of having 18 players now in the squad on the pitch. I think it's probably a case of using your rotations perhaps quicker rather than 7 minutes, 5 minutes.
Okay, teams coming back out onto the park for the second quarter. So, China get the second quarter underway after the extended quarter time break because of the weather. And it's China 1, Korea 1 after the first 15 minutes of quarter final 1 of the Argentina Hockey World League final. These two teams are playing for a slot in the semi, and they will play the winner of the last quarter-final. They will play the winner of this plays the winner of Netherlands Argentina. And almost stolen by Korea, but chance for China down this left flank, and it's with Di Xiao Xiao. Haven't seen much of Di Xiao Xiao in this one so far. And she's now delivering the ball across. That's a really good take from Oh. Kim drops it out to Han. Han, oh dear, that was a poor ball. And the pace has slowed somewhat in the second quarter. No surprises there at all as Liang tries to turn a opponent inside out, but there was space with Di Xiao Xiao on the left flank for China. Hong. Plays it out. And there'll be a Korea ball. There's not going to be too much high pressing, I would imagine.
They know each other so well, these teams. Still a long way to go in the game, so might as well conserve a bit of energy.
Power back to Wang Mengyu. Wang. And the cut goes across the park to the far side. And Sun goes on a little run. That's the stick tackle off hand. Still going, Sun. Good little run from the China number 20. And Deng Zhao to Sun. Sun trying to get the cross in. Korea bring it away. Han. Just wonder whether or not Korea will try and draw China out and hit them on the break. Well, in fact, both teams will try and draw each other out.
I think there'll be periods in each quarter where one team will have a go at the other one and vice versa.
Xiu. Can't get the stick down. Peng Yang does well. Good work from Peng Yang. Drops it out to Li. Li works it way out to the right-hand side where Zhang will try and work some magic. Zhang still going and wins the free hit for the first attempted tackle. Just on the dotted line. Peng Yang doesn't move at 5. And, well, you don't get. It's going to be a game of few opportunities, and basic things like that you need to be done right. And Xiu across the park to O. Touch down the line, and that's a lovely little touch and a chance here, but that's really good defending from Kui, the China skipper. There you go, that's the pitch side temperature, 41.2. That is, yeah, very, very hot.
Some teams would have been in acclimation chambers or training with waterproofs on to try and, I guess, accelerate the body adapting to conditions like this. I know from a Great Britain perspective, they've got the acclimation chamber at Bisham Abbey, and the girls have been in there a couple of sessions per day leading up to this tournament. So for the likes of us that are used to the damp and dreary weather of Great Britain, for the players, yes, it's hot, but they should be used to it.
(107.6 Fahrenheit). And a chance here for China. It opens up, and good save and good clearance from Xiu. But Peng Yang with a really good opportunity. I don't think she caught it quite as cleanly as she would have liked. China with the free hit then, just outside Korean circle. This time they move it the required 5, but lose possession. Oh, passes in that part of the pitch when you're defending, you've got to be spot on.
Seems to hit the ground first before she actually managed to get the shot away. Peng. He's actually, the ball's still moving away from her, so she's tried to hit it off the right foot. For me, personally, as she came into the circle, she probably wanted to roll the ball more on a 45-degree angle towards the corner flag rather than straight across the top of the circle.
Sun plays it to Liang. Liang got support on this right-hand side if she wants it, and here it is. It's Zhang, but the ball's behind. Zhou draws Zhao out and then plays it down that right-hand line where Kui steps up to take possession. Here is Wu. Kui. And Sun on this right-hand flank now. She applies most of her trade into the centre for Zhang. Zhang back to Sun. Sun then going into the circle. Oh! The touch almost falling for Zhang.
Fantastic ball in. Zhao there knows that she should have done better, and I think it actually took Zhang by surprise.
Good work from Yu moving her feet, and again, but now it's come through to Zhang. Li clears. And another opportunity, and once again, Zhao unable to make the first touch count, but Zhang trying to get her out of trouble. Now down the other end, here's Park Mi-hyun. Park into the circle. Park looking for a penalty corner, all the support. Here is the support. It's wide of the mark. What an opportunity that was for Kim Bo-mi.
Really should have done better there. Kim Bo-mi ideally wants to be going across goal, but this is the second opportunity by both Chinese players. Second time they've been involved, and you can't help thinking it's going to be third time lucky for Zhao.
She hasn't had a clean ball through, has she? She's always been feeding off the necks. Zhang. Xiao to An. Just under 5 minutes remain. Oh, cracking it up for Park and easily cut out by Wu. Zhang gives away the sideline ball, has a little look at the umpire. Ball all the way through. Yeah, but that doesn't hit the post. That's not far away from hitting the post. And yeah, the tempo's just gone out of the game. It's gone a little scrappy. And, well, you can't really blame them. It is ridiculously hot down there. Sun. That's a lovely ball. She's played a couple of really dangerous balls, hasn't she, Sun?
10 yards outside the attacking 23-meter line. She's just smashing the ball on the 45-degree angle. But the Chinese forwards that are running into the channel is actually what's opening up that ball through.
So, sideline ball right down in that corner. Peng Yang just moving the flag. Peng Yang tries to play it in to Zhang. It's China ball on that far sideline. Just under 3 minutes of the first half remaining. China 1, Korea 1. That's a lovely bit of skill, and they're in round the back here. Dei Zhao Zhao, across it comes. Zhang plays it behind. Both sides have had opportunities in this second quarter to add to their goal tally. Trying to have more, you would suggest, as Sun plays a more measured ball across the circle this time. Cho trying to pick up Park Seong. gives away the free hit and quickly take it. Liang tries to weave some magic, sideline ball. Nice work from Liang, still going. Will win the free hit for Sio's challenge, and Francis Block says enough is enough. Ball across, Zhang clears only as far as Liang. Liang into the circle, still going. Is it going to fall for her? Yes, it is. Good save, Zhang. Oh, and she had a couple of attempts at it, Liang. Finally got the reverse stick shot away. Zhang clearing well out to the sideline, out of the danger area. Oh, with the tackle. China aren't too happy with that, saying that there was a push. And a chance here for the counter-attack. Han got a number of players in support. This is Chun Yunbi. Chun from Korea, who had a chance, didn't they, at the end of the first quarter, looking to get a chance at the end of this second. Free hit. Wow, clearing out of the circle after the whistle, but Kane just sticks with the hit. Wang, good reach from Wang Mengyu. No, never the ball. It was there for Kim Ok-ju to intercept. Well, she's given the ball back now. Is this a chance? Not really. 3 on 5, and only 10 seconds left on the clock. Cracked in towards the circle by Liang, and well, one back here by Zhang. Zhang to Pang Yang, and that is that. The half-time hooter sounds, and there's no addition to the scoreline in very difficult conditions here in Rosario. Half-time of quarterfinal 1 is China 1, Korea 1. Mel, thoughts on that second quarter?
I think China will think themselves unlucky not to be going in at half-time. Certainly 1 goal up. They've had a lot of the possession, they've had a lot of shots, they've been managing to get them on target, but Zhang's been playing exceptionally well for Korea, and I think, you know, if Korea are going to get something from this game, she's going to be key to their success.
Well, the players make their way to the bench and the changing room. It's all about trying to manage your body temperature in 40-degree heat in this first quarter-final. Half-time score, China 1, Korea 1. Welcome back to Rosario at half-time in the first quarter-final of the Argentina Hockey World League final. It's China 1, Korea 1. Korea, as you can see, taking the lead the 5th minute. The lead didn't last long though. Wang Mengyu equalising 4 minutes later. And well, it's a beautiful day here if you're doing anything else apart from playing sport. It's ridiculously hot. Here are the highlights. Really well taken goal by Chun Yun-bi. We picked her out at the top of the match, saying she would be one to watch out for. She didn't disappoint us, scoring the first goal. And we also said that Wang Mengyu would be a threat for China, and this is what she can do from the top of the circle. 5 penalty corners in the entire tournament, and they've scored 3 goals. Good conversion rate, Mel Clulo.
Absolutely. It's the one side of it is it's great conversion rate by China. The one thing to be slightly concerned about is if they don't win any penalty corners, where are the goals going to come from?
So this is the half in figures, and as you can see, it's very even, but China doing a little bit more attacking and a bit more with the ball. 7 circle entries, 6 shots, 1 goal, 3-3 and 1 for Korea, who've yet to win a penalty corner. And well, everyone's enjoying the nice warm weather we got here. The other quarterfinals for you, New Zealand, Great Britain, that's coming up next. Quarterfinal 3 is Australia, Germany. And then the final one, well, the Netherlands against Argentina, an extraordinary quarterfinal. Those two usually used to competing in semi-finals or medal matches, but Argentina finishing bottom of their pool, the Dutch finishing top of theirs, and they meet in the quarter-finals. The first meeting between those two nations in a quarter-final of a major tournament. Don't forget, we're on social media, so you can stay in contact with us. Facebook, Twitter, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. At FI Hockey on Facebook, at FIH_hockey on Twitter, and let us know your thoughts. Use the hashtag HWL2015. Well, sensible fellows trying to get as much shade as possible, and Han Jin-soo is making his way across the pitch, and we're hoping we might get a quick chat with him to get the thoughts of his team's first half performance, and I think he's going to have a quick chat with Sarah Thomas, who's going to be asking the questions, and I think we can go to Sarah now, who is with Han Jin-soo.
Han Jin-soo, what did you think of the first half performance?
Yeah, first half is very tough half. Yeah, because I'm a little bit satisfied with the result, but we need some change the playing second half, I think. Yeah.
Okay, well, good luck in the second half. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good of him to give us his thoughts. But Mel, I could just come to you. What do you think both sides need to do to get this leading goal?
I think China just need to keep playing the way that they are and try and win more penalty corners to give Wang Mengyu another shot at the Korean goal. From the Korean perspective, yesterday's game at some point has got to start taking its toll physically on these players. I think when they get it in the circle, they're just going to have to be, I guess, slightly more composed when they're on the ball and look for an outcome and try and maybe sneak the second goal and just then defend a 2-1 lead.
Okay, well, the teams are ready. They're out nice and early. There's no danger of them getting cold as we wait for the clock to tick down on the main scoreboard and this second half to get underway. And the second half is underway with Korea now attacking the goal to our right-hand side. nothing to choose between the two Asian nations after the first 30 minutes of play. China 1, Korea 1. If you're just tuning in, just give you the news that the pitch side temperature today, a mere 42 degrees centigrade or 107 degrees Fahrenheit, depending in which temperature currency you like to deal in. And either way, it is very, very hot, and as a result of the high temperatures, we are implementing the hot weather rule, and the teams get 4 minutes at quarter time and 3 quarter time rather than the usual 2. So just a little bit longer than usual, but totally understandable in very challenging conditions. Mel Clulo, former Great Britain and England international, still alongside me in the commentary box, and no real surprise after that first quarter, which was played at quite a high tempo. It's really sort of calmed down a little bit. There's no way you could play at that pace for 4 quarters.
No, absolutely, and I think also it's a quarter final. It's knockout stages. Whoever loses goes into a 5 to 8 playoff, which neither side is going to want to do.
There's only one game for the loser left. The winner obviously plays the semis and then the bronze or gold medal match. It's play on. Here's Kim driving the circle, finding the foot of Lee. Don't forget, it must be hot and difficult for the umpires as well, trying to keep that concentration in this temperature. Ball in, and John unable to bring it under control. Ball's on the far side. One thing that will have to be right from both sides is the first touch. If you start giving away, and that's a green card that's been picked up by Peng Yang, the number 10 for China for this tackle. Don't think the slip helped.
Yeah, she's a little bit unfortunate because she definitely slipped on the right foot. Don't want to be picking up too many of those cards today.
Yeah, you don't want your teammates to work excessively. It's a fifth green card of the tournament for China. Also picked up 2 yellows, so their discipline has been a little wayward. This is Kim. And you would have thought, with a player extra, you want to move this ball around as quickly as possible, trying to pull China out of position. Peng Yang on the right-hand side of the park for China, so now to pull the forward back to fill that gap. Here is Kim again. Kim Bo-mi. Kim Ji-yun. Lee. John trying to pick out Lee Sung-sil.
Both these sides like to attack down the right-hand side. Probably, in one sense, it's probably a good thing because it means that if you were transferring the ball from one side or the other, then you'd probably be able to get your opponent running around a lot more.
Positively balmy now, 37 degrees, 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Get your coats out.
Ice coat. Goes, and there's going to be another card, this time for Chun Yun Bi. So we're all level on the player front here. I would have come a little earlier in the passage, but Korea have had the Lions share the possession, haven't they, for the last 5 minutes or so. Running it out of defence is Xiu. Let's say China ball on that sideline, far side halfway line, back to Wang. Kui. Wang, I'm not sure is going to get any rest today. She rarely gets a rest, does she, Wang Mengyu? She's young. And Peng Yang back on the park. And long corner. Oh, it's a Korean ball off the foot. Oh. And goes through. Oh, tries to pick out Park Seong, but it wasn't the most placid of passes. Just trying to sneak it into Liang. That's well cut out by An. Here's Park Mi-hyun trying to pick out Park Seong. And Park Seong does well, and Park Mi-hyun tries to find the cross into Wang Mengyu's leg. Han, and it's congested down there. Across it comes, too high.
Always fascinates me when there's an opportunity to transfer the ball out and go to the other side. And Korea there just decided to roll the ball into the numbers.
Oh, into Han. Nice work by the Korean captain. Space on that left if they want it. It's gone straight down the middle of the park. There was nobody in white on the trajectory of that pass. Nice little touch around the corner and an opportunity here. And just overrunning it is Wu Mingrong. Nice touch from Zhang. China, who haven't done much attacking in the first 7-8 minutes of this quarter, are now starting to apply some pressure. This is Peng Yang. Little pop ball to Wu, but Wu doesn't do much with it. Kim Da-rae up against Kui, goes into Park Mi-hyun, back to Kim Da-rae. And into the traffic it goes, and Wang will bring it clear. Tries to wind up the tomahawk. Free hit Korea.
Back of the stick from Wang, who's tried to clear that.
Yeah, good step in by Kui. They'll come back again. An. Oh, comes back to the right-hand side. Into Park. Now, what can the striker do here? Lovely little ball opportunity. Good save from Lee. And it was the skipper, Han Hee-lyung, that latched on to the pass from Park. Didn't quite get the shot away, but Lee still had to be sharp. Outside the circle, and Korea asking some questions. That was Lee Sung-sil. Lee will take it. Francis Block wants it right on the head of the circle. Seo on the reverse stick, trying to find Lee again. Another free hit. Seo touched it round the corner. And And stick tackle gives China the chance to clear.
It's a solid trap by Park Mi-hyung there. Fantastic little dink ball in. Doesn't quite make the connection that she wants on the end.
Oh, she misses it altogether.
Must have seen Lee coming off the lines. Can be intimidating and certainly off-putting when you see a goalkeeper come sliding out.
Well, we saw Cho Myung-jun, the China coach, getting very animated at quarter time. I've got a feeling he's going to be equally as animated in three-quarter time, but that's a dangerous ball across the circle from China, but nobody in yellow there to pick it up. Oh, good take. Now another opportunity. And Liang wanting more than a long corner. Felt she was obstructed. She would, I guess.
Han does really well to get back and just take the ball off her.
Peng Yang. Good work from Peng Yang. Here's the opportunity for Dai Xiao. It's back into the danger zone. And calmly gets it out to Lee Jung-sil. Dai Xiao though tackling back. Space on this left-hand side for Zhang. Zhang into the circle, pulls it back. Here's the chance. And never got the shot away, but they've got the penalty corner. Let's have another look at that one.
Penalty corner has been awarded to China. This is
They're going to refer it, I think, Han.
Penalty corner. We first have a video referral.
Let's see. So Cal Mechitz is up in the box.
I didn't think it was a foot. I think it was a tackle. She said, okay. Carol?
Yes, Ayana?
And she's saying that there was no tackle. She just slid, and it was not her foot.
Okay, you
Can you look at it for me?
that you gave it for a tackle, was it?
Tackle, and she got pushed over as she was receiving the ball.
Video referral requested by Korea.
She just misses it
Was there a foot?
Yeah, I personally don't see anything there.
from the penalty corner.
No, I don't think there's an infringement anywhere for that to be a penalty corner. I know the question was difficult to be asked, but hopefully the right outcome will.
Shang pulls it back, nothing coming there. Sio's overrun it, and Yu just misses it, didn't she?
Yep, that's how I see it. Ball's always in vision, so it's not as though it's being blocked by Zhang in goal.
The whistle had gone before then. Oh, that's for a stick tackle.
I personally don't see it, but
Let's see.
Anna? There is no foul, so it's a free out, and Korea keeps the referral.
Oh, good referral from Korea.
The answer is
And,
there was no photo
they
foul.
retain
Korea keeps
their
their
referral. So Kim to O. Equal on interceptions thrown. Well, that pretty much reflects the game. Korea in round the back hit. Oh, he's just running out of pitch. Yeah, good spot by Francis Block. Wasn't out by much, but it was out. Kim Da-rae can't keep it in play. Wang Mengyu under a little bit of pressure. She'll probably try and stick the back stick through this. No, that's delicately done by Wang Mengyu. Now Dai Xiao tries to turn around Kim, but Hong wins it back. Good ball, just behind Kim Da-rae. That's half a yard in front. Kim Da-rae takes it in her stride. Cho. And there is Lee. Inside the final 2 minutes of the third quarter. And it's still China 1, Korea 1. Lang does well, didn't she? Long aerial thrown and watched onto the end of the stick by Kim. Oh, on. Chon Yun-bi picks it up on the far side. Sun back to make the tackle. Is that a foot? Yes, it is. Han will take the free hit, drops it out. And Korea come all the way back to... Oh, goes right up the middle of the park. And it's a free hit to China. Queen. De Zhao Zhao off the stick of the defender. De Zhao Zhao has another go at it, and that's well picked up, and a lovely ball back. Liang driving into the circle. Liang still going. Across it comes. Across the face of goal. It's in. China are in front. Or does it come off the foot?
I think there's an infringement as China are going in. I think it was the bouncing ball that came through. Looked as though it came off the Chinese leg. We're probably not going to see it on the video referral. I mean on the video replay, sorry.
The first pass up here. I thought it came off her stick. Anyway, doesn't matter. Not sure who's getting that one. I think it's probably Zhong. Number 19? Zhang who gets the final touch. It's Zhang who's been credited with the goal. And China have a 2-1 lead. And they score the goal right on the three-quarter time hooter. And China have a 2-1 lead going into the final 15 minutes of this first quarter-final. Well, I thought Korea had actually played the more aggressive hockey in that quarter, but it's China that get the goal right at the death.
Yeah, and I'd agree with you. I think certainly the second quarter belonged to China, but the third quarter was definitely Korea's. And I think China have really hit them with a sucker punch 30 seconds out from three-quarter time. I can't imagine the Korean coach, Han Jin-soo, is going to be too happy with his side that they've managed to concede so close to the break.
He's still looking pretty relaxed. His team will inject some urgency into this final 15 minutes. It's a big quarter coming up for both sides. Well, Mel, your thoughts?
I still think that this game could go either way. I think there's probably another goal in it somewhere. You can see, I'd imagine the weather is going to take its toll at some point. The Koreans do look a little bit down, and body language is perhaps not as confident as we would like to see going into the fourth quarter.
I think we can see the second goal again. I wonder if we can see it from further back, the ball into the circle that you thought might have come off the leg. I thought it was off the stick, but still it's well worked. Liang driving. And, well, it's a pinball, but it ends up in the back of the net.
Liang misses her shot there. Fortunately for her, it's Zhang that manages to get in there, but nobody really closed Liang down here. She was able to run into the circle, misses her own shot, and I think it probably comes off a Korean defender's stick.
Here's the ball in, Mel. That's the one you thought came off the leg. Well,
Yeah.
from the other angle, I thought that was off the stick. We were looking straight down it. Oh, desperately unlucky for Kim Ji-yoon. I think it's come off her foot or off her stick. Either way, she's bundled it into her own goal. But Wang Mengyu giving her thoughts on the quarter that's just been in the final 15 minutes to go. But China in the box seat. Fair reflection on the game, or do you feel it's more of a drawn game, do you think?
I think it's probably more of a drawn game. I think the first quarter, both sides came out attacking, and I think they had equal shares of possession, which we saw. Second quarter was definitely belonged to China. They put Korea under a lot of pressure, and I did feel in that quarter it was Korea that they were in the ascendancy. So it'd be interesting to see now. I guess getting that goal at three-quarter time is a good thing, because it means Korea have got to come out and play. If they don't, they're out the competition.
Well, China like to sit deep. I'm not sure we're going to see too much of them as an attacking force in this final quarter. They may well prove us wrong, but Korea certainly have to come out and throw everything at China and try and get the equalising goal. So Korea have 15 minutes in which to save their Argentina Hockey World League final quest. They need at least one answered goal. Hong, telegraph pass, which is well cut out. So Lee then can't keep the ball in play. Good solid defence as always from China, and good touch from Zhang. Zhang on the drive, looking for the ball inside to Dei Zhao. Zhao, it almost comes off, half a touch by An, enough to break the China attack down. Here's Xiu. Shows too much of that to Peng Yang, and there's going to be a card here. And the card has gone to Li Jiaqi. It's a yellow. It's a yellow card for Li. So, China, a goal up, but a player down for a third of this final quarter. Now, well, we thought they were going to sit back before that. They're definitely going to sit back now. Although sometimes attack can be the best form of defence.
It can, but I think with Kui, Bao and Wang back in there, sort of the three of their back four, they are a pretty solid unit, and they are going to be tough to break down, regardless of the fact that they're down to 10 players.
Wang, that's a handy weapon to have, isn't it, when you're under pressure. Hong down this right flank. Sideline ball. So Korea will try and box this in, but I'd imagine Wang is going to chuck this. Oh, no, she doesn't. She plays it along the ground to Peng Yang, who can't keep it in. Han takes it quickly. Bouncing around, Kui with Kim Bo-mi giving us some attention. Wang, tackle, good tackle from Han. Peng Yang wanting the decision China's way. Han. Han. Across it goes, and Lee clears. Zhang to Xiu, to O. Xiu on this right hand side. And Xiu almost turning into some trouble. And Zhang shows way too much of that to Peng Yang. And China will not rush this.
think you might see the aerial ball this time.
She's more than just brute force, well. Although she's got herself in a spot of bother here. There's Zhao Zhao. Wang Mengyu on the reverse stick. Peng Yang's going to thank her for that ball. Wow. Sometimes players make the strangest decisions. Kim Bo-mi. Wang Mengyu goes down, still going. Unfortunately, from a China perspective, goes out of play.
I just find it a surprising decision when you've got an aerial ball, which Wang Mengyu showed us.
She's still not throwing it. She's now decided to put her other teammate under some pressure. Sun, she stuck it through the ball. She's had a good tournament, China number 20. I was taking a deflection on the way through, which is even handier for China. Here is Sun again. She's going to wind one of those specials up, but Xiao is there to cut it out. Here's Kim Bo-mi, has An on the overlap. Here is An. Oh, they've left it for everybody. And China turn possession up. However, high up the park, there's absolutely nobody in the middle for China. Oh, there is now. There's only one player up there, Zhong. And now they commit only one other player forward, China. It's 3 against... 4 against 9 in the 23. And they'll just keep playing it around down here. Good work from China. That's into the leg of Sun Xiao. Zhang Li. Xiao. And the Korean captain. Wins the free hit off Zhong Menling. In it comes. Sun's there again.
Chinese worked really hard then in their defence.
Yeah, they're going to be back up to full complement very shortly, I think. And they are. Lee back on. So good shift put in by the 10 players. Now they've got to keep their concentration up, that they're back up to the full complement, and almost a good combination of Cho and Chon. Here is Kui. In fact, it's Liang who's working her magic. Lovely work from Liang, and as I say that, she's dispossessed by Xiao, who can't keep it in play. Liang. Gives away the free hit. Sean wins the sideline ball just inside Korean territory. Lee takes into Liang. And they're the circle entries by Quarter. And shots. That would suggest Korea had a lot of possession but didn't do an awful lot with it in that third quarter. Certainly felt we were looking more to the right of screen than the left of screen in that third quarter. This one's a lot more even. First time ball. It doesn't come off. Wang Mengyu still doesn't want to throw that aerial, and they could get themselves in trouble here. This is Chon. Chon Onto this right-hand side. Back inside, looking for the penalty corner. Wang Mengyu is there to get it clear. It was Cho on the run down the right flank. Zhang. Dispossessed by Wu, who's then fouled. Big aerial ball thrown. Taken down by Wu, who feeds it round the corner, and here is Wu Jia. Wu Jia wins the penalty corner for the tackle. Well, Oh Sun Soon is penalised. That might be a little harsh.
It's a fantastic aerial ball by Wang Mengyu originally.
No, she's not making much effort going for the ball. She's just trying to block off the run.
But when you're travelling at that speed, how are you then supposed to stop?
Well, we'll leave it out there. A bit harsh perhaps, but a real opportunity. Wang Mengyu, this effectively to seal it. Wang Mengyu goes to the left, good save. Penalty corner again. They want the penalty. Oh, they're going for a penalty stroke here. They want the penalty stroke. Oh, it's probably worth the referral.
Yes, Ayana?
So
We're
they're
looking to
asking
see
for a penalty
a
stroke.
penalty stroke.
Yep.
I'll take a look.
Thank you.
It'll all depend on whether Zhang, as the goalkeeper, has got a touch on this.
We have a video referral requested by
I think she saved it, didn't she?
ladies and gentlemen.
No penalty stroke, personally.
Oh, I think she saved it and it's going
Yeah.
outside the goal.
It has struck the post player. Zhang makes the touch. So, penalty corner. Not a stroke for me, personally.
Showing away to her left-hand side, makes the save, puts it onto the shoulder.
Ayana? The ball was going wide, so it is penalty corner, and China lose the referral.
Yep, it was going wide. Yep.
So, Kui accepts the decision, as she has to do, but it's a fourth penalty corner.
China loses their referral.
So, can Wang Mengyu, the second time of asking. Here she goes again. Good save, rebound, good save again. Brilliant double save. The second one from Zhang, who the scorer of the second goal. It's still alive. Kui into the circle. And Oh Sun Soon makes the tackle, but that's a brilliant double save from Zhang Suji.
I think the defenders do really well to block off any other option. The only way that Wang Mengyu could have flicked the ball was straight down the middle. Zhang makes the first save, but that second save is much better.
Yeah, the second one is really world class because she had Kui unmarked at the back post, ready to stick it in, but really sharp save down to her right hand side because Zhang really got hold of it. Final 5 minutes. Korea got to try and fashion something. They haven't fashioned too much in this final quarter as of yet.
Like you said though, for all the possession they have had, can't really remember the last time Lee had to make a save.
Here goes Park Mi-hyung. Tries to get it across. There's two players there in yellow. It's with Wang to Sun. And they're trying to play it out here, China. There will be a China ball on this near side. 4:20 remaining in the quarter-final. Remember, if we're level after regulation time, we go straight to a shootout. Wang Mengyu. Now she throws the aerial. Rather give it to Korea in their own half than in your own 23. But Hong down the line, picks out Kim Bo-mi, queers across to cut it out. Hong with the sideline ball. Time against Korea now. And Hong can't bring it under control, and it's much of the same from Korea, isn't it, Mel? It's all down this right-hand side. Lee. Now deciding to fiddle with her pads.
This must not happen again, okay? Yeah, one time, no more, okay?
Francis Block not happy.
Okay?
I think that's good umpiring myself.
So Wang Mengyu, as we restart, again, opts not to throw the aerial, goes to Liang. Liang, oh, easily turns Kim. Lovely skill from Liang. Comes in field. Kim just cuts her off with her body. Lee. 3 minutes to go now till the final hooter. Oh, Liang, that's a wonderful piece of skill. Again, Kim on the receiving end. Dei Zhao Zhao will take. Oh, she's completely fluffed her lines. And here is Han, the Korean skipper, forward to Park Mei-hyung. Brilliant defending from Bao. Wang Mengyu is there. And tell you what, I've been impressed with Wang Mengyu's stick skill. We talk about her being a penalty corner exponent. The keeper's coming off, is she? Yes, she is. Talk about being a penalty corner exponent, but she's got some lovely skill.
She's very calm and composed when she's on the ball as well.
Yep. Kicking back is on. It is Park Seung. Oh, no, in fact, she's giving it to Oh. And keeper needs to leave the helmet behind the goal, and the reserve umpire, Alicia Unker of New Zealand, has taken it to the ball boy who's going to run it round. So, we're good to go again. Wang Mengyu fires it down the line, and it's over the back line. Final roll of the dice almost for Korea. And there's only 2 minutes, but they've got to be patient. They're going to come down this right-hand side again. Cheong can't bring it under control. Wang Mengyu throws the aerial. Liang has it under control. No one around her, so the body contact allowed to play on. 90 seconds now. Liang sensibly just leaves it. Dei Zhao Zhao. Another China ball. Dei Zhao Zhao just takes it into that corner. She's going to do the same again here. Place in the semi-finals of the Argentina Hockey World League at stake. The winner here will play the winner of the final quarter-final between the Netherlands and Argentina. Is this to be the final chance for Korea? Yes, it is. Surely now you refer it.
They've lost it. They lost it on the penalty stroke.
Yes, they did, didn't they? Excuse me. Oh ho. Cheon Yun-bi.
Korea. This is Korea's first penalty corner.
I don't see a lot in that personally. Chung Yun-bi does really well there. I think that's great defending, stepping up. There's always going to be some contact. There's always going to be contact as a defender trying to step up on a forward. But they paid the price for the referral earlier.
So, Oh Sun is there. Park Seong as well. Are they going for the deflection? Oh, what's happened here? It's in front of the keeper. And it's, well, Korea surely now refer.
I just limit me pushing it in, okay? Your team pushing it in, and my colleague pushing it in. Okay, but do you want to use your referral? Okay.
So good umpire for Francis Block explaining why the decision has been given.
You're trying to, yeah. You're looking for a push, okay? Yeah. Did you hear that, Carol?
Yeah, I'll just take a look.
Thanks.
Clutching at straws.
Oh, it's not that, is it? It's just, in one sense, you almost feel for both these sides because they don't speak very good English. And I think that's what the video umpires are now trained to do, is make sure that you come out with the correct outcome.
Oh, there was a big slip. Good save. And she's not trying to hide the ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure how she's supposed to get it out, but she did put it up there.
She's not trying to get it out, is she? The point is she's...
Hello, I have no reason to change your decision. The free out. Thank you. Korea lose their referral.
Yeah, she's played it up into the keeper's glove and she's not trying to get it back at all.
No, absolutely. She was the one that put it up there originally, so...
So, surely Wang Mengyu has to throw the aerial here. Well, the Koreans aren't 5, that's for sure. Oh, wow, it's been missed by Seo, and a chance here for China to seal it. Into the circle it goes, and it is 3-1 in the final seconds. China have made it 3-1, and with it book their place in the semi-final.
Such good defending initially by Kim there to get the touch, and it's Oh sliding in using the goalkeeper's, I guess, the rights of the goalkeeper with the bib in. Simple tapping in the end for Yu Kwan, the number 27. 3-1 to China, probably flatters them slightly more than they deserve, but they're through to the semi-finals.
And this will be the last play. It's all over. China have booked their place in the semi-final at the expense of their nearest Asian rivals. They've defeated them by 3-1 in the first quarter-final here.
3-1 victory over Korea.
Well, a third goal right at the death. Once Korea had pulled Jang Soo-ji, the keeper. And as Mel Clulo said, probably flatters them slightly. Korea gave a good account of themselves, but never really created any golden opportunities. They only had 3 shots on target in the entire match compared to China's 10. China, the more aggressive of the two sides going forward, and they wait to see the winner of the final quarterfinal between Argentina and the Netherlands. The final score in quarterfinal 1, China 3, Korea 1.
After the interview, the teams of the next match will prepare on the pitch.
So here are the highlights from the match, and Korea taking the lead through Chun Yun-bi with their first attack of the game. Lovely bit of skill. Korea number 13. The second goal of the tournament. Great start for Han Jin-soo. Lead didn't last long, 4 minutes. Wang Mengyu deceiving Jang Soo-ji. She's going to her right. Straight down the middle, really. A little bit of disguise, a little bit of swerve. And here was the second. Sort of bundled in, but given in the end to Zhang. Actually bundled in by Kim Ji-yeon. And you can see Zhang, number 19, getting the final touch from China. And then right at the death, this aerial ball missed in defence. And, well, with no keeper, Sun almost does well. In fact, Sun plays it into the path of Yu Qian. And that put the icing on top of the cake. So here's the match in stats. Mel, your thoughts?
I think the best team at the end of the day has won it. Interestingly, Korea had more possession in China's half, but at the end of the day, the shot tally counts, doesn't it? They've got into the circle 12 times and got 11 shots away and scored 3 of them. So fantastic by China.
Okay, well, I think we can hear from the China camp and the victorious captain, Kui Sha.
Congratulations, a fantastic win. The first team to book a place in the semi-final. You must be very happy.
Yes, I'm very happy we win the game. We played very good, very well.
Yeah, a great performance from your team. You must be very proud of your teammate.
Yes, our defense is strong, so plenty corners very strong. So I'm feel very happy.
And now you play either Holland or Argentina. Is there a team you would prefer to play?
I don't know. I don't know which team will win. I hope Holland or Argentina. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Brilliant. Thanks so much. Go and enjoy your win. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks to Kui Sha for giving us her time. But yeah, that's going to be an interesting semi-final. But China are going to finish hard in their world ranking here.
Yeah, and I think they thoroughly deserve to. You know, they beat Argentina the other night. They've now beaten Korea again. I think they probably fancy their chances against Holland. They've already beaten Argentina, so they want to crack at the #1 team in the world, won't they?
So here's today's schedule. China beating Korea 3-1 in the first quarter-final. Next up, it's New Zealand against Great Britain. A fascinating clash, that one. Then Australia take on Germany. Australia winning their pool. Germany finishing bottom of theirs. And then the Dutch against the Argentinians. The Dutch winning their pool. Argentina surprisingly finishing bottom of theirs. But those are the 3 remaining quarter-finals here. So we're up and running on knockout day #1, and China have the bragging rights in Asia.
Britain got off black horse in the qualifying rounds. They won the game against Australia 1-0. Great job, but maybe even a little surprise. And they had a draw against China. On the opening day, Great Britain lost to Argentina. And you might have noticed, ladies and gentlemen, that the ladies of Great Britain play with a black band around their socks. That is because one of their friends, Abby Webb, passed away overnight. Abby played hockey in the British under-18 team, and she was suffering from cancer. You to get social, ladies and gentlemen. You can follow these lovely finals in Argentina on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, and on YouTube. Pictures, comments, movies, whatever. And please, ladies and gentlemen, if you post pictures or comments on Twitter, please use the hashtag HWL2015. Hashtag HWL2015 or hashtag Make Your Walk. Thank you so much for following us. And here, ladies and gentlemen, are the lineups for this game, this quarterfinal between New Zealand and Great Britain. Playing for New Zealand, Olivia Berry, Patricia Webster, goalkeeper Sally Rutherford, Ruth Luke, Anna Thompson, Jonathan Chalker, Liz Thompson, Sophie Fox, Chris Richards, goalkeeper Georgia Leonard, Gemma Flynn, Charlotte Harrison, Rose Goodall, Kelsey Smith, Pippa Hayward, Catherine Henry, Stacey Nicholson, and team captain Anita Cook, coach of New Zealand, Mark Higgins. Playing for Great Britain, the two goalkeepers, Maggie Rich and Percy McLean, Emily McGuire, Laura Ainsworth, Anna McLeod, Georgie Quinn, Helen Richardson Walsh, Susanna Townsend, Richardson Walsh,
If you want.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to the first day of the knockout matches of the Argentina Hockey World League final in Rosario. Quarterfinal 2 is New Zealand against Great Britain. Well, New Zealand booked their spots in this quarterfinal by finishing second in Pool A behind the Netherlands. In front of Korea and Germany, winning 2 of their 3 matches, losing to the Dutch. Great Britain, well, they finished third. It started poorly against Argentina, better against China, very good against Australia to beat them 1-0 and avoid the Dutch by finishing third. Here come the 2 teams now, led out by Anita Punt. And the Great Britain captain, Kate Richardson-Walsh. It's a really, really warm day here in Rosario. It has dropped off a little bit since the first quarter-final. Pitch side temperature just below 36 degrees Fahrenheit. It was 42 in the first quarter-final. Right, the teams are out. Let's have the national anthems first of New Zealand and then of Great Britain.
And now we'll listen to the national anthem of Great Britain.
Save our gracious Queen, long live our noble Queen. God save our Queen. Send her victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save our Queen. Let's go.
So here we go then, the second quarter-final now just moments away. And the 2 teams shake hands. Let's take you through the lineup, starting with New Zealand. Number 26, Pippa Hayward, is their leading goal scorer with 2. For 23, Charlotte Harrison requires 1 more goal to move level with Kayla Whitelock in the all-time scoring list for New Zealand. That would be 5th. New Zealand recorded only their 3rd ever win this century against Germany last time out and come into this one on good form. Well, at the helm for the Black Sticks, it is Mark Hager, former Australian player, been in charge since 2008. 231 caps, 179 goals in a distinguished international career. Well, as for Great Britain, special mention for Lily Owsley, number 26, who doesn't start. It's her 21st birthday today, winning her 74th cap, 52 of them for England, 22 for Great Britain. Number 8, Helen Richardson-Walsh, leads the scoring for Great Britain here with 2. Number 32, Krista Cullen, seemed right at home against Australia in her first major tournament since the Olympic Games in 2012. Danny Kerry is the head coach for England, been in the England and Great Britain setup since 2004, his second stint with the women. 2 umpires for this one, Michel Meister from Germany and Soledad Iparraguirre from Argentina. Well, there is a stiff breeze blowing, but it's blowing up high. There is very, very little breeze down on the pitch, so it's going to be a very tough afternoon for both sets of players. there's Helen Richardson-Walsh, the leading goal scorer for Great Britain. A penalty corner and a field goal to her name. And it is New Zealand who get us underway, attacking the goal to our right-hand side. Playing in their all-black strip. Great Britain in the all-red strip, and here goes Susanna Townsend down this left flank. Townsend looking for Danson, just behind the Great Britain number 15. And Rose Kettle will clear. And it gives me a chance to introduce my colour commentator. Joining me, Charlie Brew in the commentary box for this one, the former Wales and Great Britain international Sarah Thomas. And Sarah, your thoughts ahead of this quarter-final?
I think it's going to be a really exciting encounter this afternoon. I mean, what we saw from GB in the last game. I'll just hold a second.
Yeah, as Harrison goes in round the back, Harrison onto the reverse stick, plays it across, and Webb has to be really strong and does well, and Great Britain have the free hit, so alarm bells at both ends early on.
Yeah, as we've already seen, I mean, attack for GB down one end and then immediately New Zealand the other, and this is pretty much how you imagine the game would go. Both teams trying to play some really good attacking hockey, but it's just whether they can keep doing that in the conditions out there today for the full 60 minutes of the game.
In quarter-final one, we saw China and Korea go at it quite hard in the first quarter, and then the tempo dropped right off in the subsequent quarters. No real surprise, it was 42 degrees at one stage in the first quarter there down on the pitch, so it was really sapping heat out there. And you might just pick out the Great Britain girls wearing a black band around one of their legs. Most of them have it on the left leg, and that is because Abby Webb, who played under 18 hockey with a number of the team here in Argentina, passed away overnight, and they wanted to wear it as a mark of respect for her. And of course, everybody's wishes at the FIH go out to Abby's family and friends. So New Zealand have the free hit, and it's cleared up to Sam Charlton. And in goes Helen Richardson-Walsh, who's picked up a bit of a knock from the challenge with Charlton, and she's still down.
Yeah, here we see a Charlton running through and Richardson-Walsh just going for the same tackle and just bundled into each other, and as such, Helen Richardson-Walsh has taken a nasty turn on her right leg there into the floor, but I think she's absolutely fine and she's back up raring to go again. You can see from both sides at the moment trying to assert themselves early in the game, trying to take that responsibility and force the pressure early on, try and make a mistake, get that early lead.
Townsend towards Danson, Thompson gets half a stick on it, and then Charlton's in there to win it for New Zealand. She runs straight into Holly Webb. Now Webb driving to the 23, and good tackle coming in from Liz Thompson. Here goes Cox down the left flank, and wins the free hit. And Hannah McLeod just jumping in, but it hadn't been taken. First time in, Laura Unsworth is in the right position for Great Britain and brings it out of the circle. Drops it to Sam Quack. Quack finds Unsworth by the stick of Webster. Because of the fact Great Britain and England sort of morph from one into the other, New Zealand and Great Britain don't play each other that often. They last played back in San Diego in February 2014, 2 test matches there. GB won the first 2-1. Nikki Kidd and Holly Webb, the goal scorers on that occasion. Anita Punt scored for New Zealand in that one, but the second test, New Zealand won it 1-0. Olivia Merry, the goal scorer. Before that, well, it was the Olympic bronze medal, which of course Great Britain won 3-1. And my colour commentator on that for today scored the third goal in that 3-1 win. Still seem like yesterday, Sarah?
Not quite, it does seem a while ago now, but yeah, really nice to see some of the girls still out there playing and doing really well with it. And we all know that both GB and New Zealand, you know, similar sides in terms of wanting to play attacking hockey, which we're already seeing in this game. So they'll most certainly be very excited out there today, and a big game for them, with it being the quarterfinals and a semi-final spot being what the winner gets from this game.
New Zealand did play England at the quarter-final of the Champions Trophy in Mendoza last year, and England have 13 of the 18 that were in Mendoza here. New Zealand 12 as the ball comes across, and Unsworth will get it clear to Danson. Good patient play by Unsworth, in fact, didn't panic to find Danson. New Zealand won that quarter-final 3-1. Kedal, Mickelson and Punt scoring for New Zealand. Unsworth applying for England. Twig drops it out to Unsworth. Unsworth will go across that right-hand side, where Cullen will shift it up to Ashley Ball. Ball wins the sideline. Ball off Sophie Cox. Krista Cullen steps forward. I think Danny Carey would have been pleased with the way Cullen played against Australia.
Yeah, I mean, she was very solid against Australia. I've been to Bishop Abbey and seen a few test matches she played in against USA, and you know, Krista Cullen's very good at getting out of a press by throwing an aerial over, and as of course we know, she's got the corner specialism as well. So yeah, I'm sure people within the team are happy for her to be back in, and she definitely provides a different element for them. In all honesty, I think you were being extremely happy with the team performance. I personally thought they were absolutely fantastic, and some of the best hockey I've seen GB play, totally dominating possession and playing a nice little different style of hockey through the centre of the field, keeping players close to each other and forcing the opposition to make a decision of which player they take on that 2v1. So yeah, it was some really good stuff, a real growth from them.
And they seem to be far more confident than the game against Argentina, where they seemed a little bit shell-shocked, but they've really grown into this tournament.
Yeah, I think, you know, sometimes it's just a bad performance, or it doesn't quite go right, you don't get the luck, and I think for GB they know what they can do now that, you know, they're an extremely professional setup, and you know, they've got Danny is a tactical genius, so they will certainly be prepared going into each and every game, and you're not always going to be able to execute it, but the important part for them is that they execute today when it really matters.
Well, Great Britain had the most number of caps of any squad here, but New Zealand have played most hockey of any team here. So two sides that understand each other within the squad, but also the opposition. Punt down this right-hand side. Lovely ball from Punt, and that's a brilliant piece of goalkeeping from Maddie Hinch. Fully aware of the situation and making a good save. It's in the dough, and the save made as Pearce.
Yeah, early ball from Punt then into Smith on the baseline, and as you say, Maddie Hinch coming out, she's so agile and quick, isn't she? Look at her, she's down and closing that before Smith can get any sort of cross in across the goal.
Here goes Smith. Foul comes in, so New Zealand have the free hit. Played up into Cullen. Off the stick of Smith. And Cox will take. Ball with the tackle. Drops it out to Henry. Free hit to New Zealand, and Cox has taken it quickly and just caught Great Britain by surprise a little bit, but Hinch once again makes the clearance. Georgie Twig needed a couple of efforts at getting that, and that's been rifled in on the reverse stick, but it's gone all the way through. Sam Charlton with the ball into the circle.
New Zealand pressing GB extremely high at the moment, as you can see, the three forwards, but all of which are in a line. If they can just get this ball out to Emily Maguire on the right, yeah, exactly that, just pulling it out nice and simple. All well and good having a high press, but they can't be in a flat line together.
They've won possession back high up the park, and Cox will try and go round the birthday girl Lily Owsley. Henry back to Cox. Cullen comes, makes the tackle, wants the whistle, gets it. And a good decision from Cullen to step into that tackle.
Yeah, Krista Cullen just throws this over. You can see Alex Danson already leading out wide, and perfect time lead. Just done really well to take Stacey Mickelson inside, knowing exactly where Krista Cullen was going to put that ball, and just gives them possession higher up the field.
Holly Webb drops it out to Kate Richardson-Walsh, who finds Maguire on that right-hand flank. This is what Great Britain were so good at against Australia, just retaining possession around the back. Quack plays it infield, gives it away, and gets away with that because it's come off the leg of Gunson. Punt with the tackle. Quack. White drops it out. Laura Unsworth thought about the diagonal ball across to Lily Owsley on that right flank. And Richardson-Walsh trying a very long pass. Not often those ones come off.
Yeah, you can see New Zealand sitting nice and tight in the centre. They've certainly got that part of their game right at the moment. I mean, they must have seen the footage and seen the game the other evening of how GB carved Australia through the centre of the field, so you can certainly see them keeping tight in there now, and maybe an option for GB to start trying to go around the outside a little bit more.
Here's Harrison. Down the line to Betrayer Webster. Webster. There's Webb to contend with, and it's the long corner. Thompson into punt. This is Henry onto the leg of Georgie Twigg, right on the edge of the Great Britain circle. Good closing down from Hannah McLeod. Ball in and deflected behind by Holly Webb, and it's a long corner Charlton will take. Thompson winds one up. Oh, played off the foot of Webb onto Quack. Shall I say off the stick of Webb onto the foot of Quack. And it's a penalty corner, the first penalty corner of the match.
New Zealand beginning to get these crash balls in. You can see Liz Thompson getting hold of that one. Holly Webb in the right line, doing the right thing, but it's just come off her stick, and nothing Sam Quack can do about that one, unfortunately.
Harrison sliding in behind. Now, New Zealand have had 6 in their first 3 matches and scored 2 goals. Thompson and Flynn, the 2 goal scorers from penalty corners, but it's Anita Punt who is the main threat for the Black Sticks. Oh, it's broken down on the top of the circle. Punt's going to have an opportunity. Good work by McLeod. And New Zealand will be disappointed that they didn't manage to get the shot away, but an opportunity here for Great Britain to break. That's a really good tackle by Charlton. To Nye Townsend. Here's Harrison to Neil. Rose Kettle now on this right-hand side for the Black Sticks. Kettle driving that right channel and into Helen Richardson-Walsh. Advantage played by Soledad Padagiri. Cox up against Quack. And Quack recovers well and wins the free hit. No, gives the free hit away. Hannah McLeod, the first line of Great Britain defence as well. Quack again in a difficult situation. on the reverse stick in that left-hand corner. Kedal. Richardson Walsh robs her. Nice individual skill by Helen Richardson Walsh. And Ellie Watton battling. And then New Zealand penalised for the stick check.
Both teams working their way down the same channel there, and either side needs to get a player on the opposite side to try and get the ball around, much like what GB are doing now. Set up the structure, get it down there, because otherwise you're playing into numbers and everything is just so congested. It's an absolute nightmare.
So the stats, New Zealand with more possession overall. Look at that for a possession in opponent's half. And only really in the last couple of minutes that they threatened the circle, otherwise it's just been possession in the GB half.
Yeah, I actually don't think GB will be too worried about it at the moment. GB are doing extremely well to force New Zealand to the sidelines, and they're not actually allowing them to attack through the centre.
Oh, that's a decent save from Maddie Hinch off Sam Quack. We had Charlotte Harrison in attendance. No risks being taken by Hinch. Play on. And it comes too high. And the corner hooter sounds with the game tied. Fascinating first quarter. New Zealand shading it just towards the end. New Zealand 0, Great Britain 0, the quarter time score.
It is quarterfinal between New Zealand and Great Britain. The score is 0-0.
Well, Sarah, we always thought this one was going to be a tight affair, and the first 15 minutes has pretty much reflected that.
Yeah, exactly that. As I said, I don't think GB will be too concerned at the moment by the pressure they're getting from New Zealand. New Zealand are playing higher up the park, but they're certainly not playing through the centre where they like to play.
We're throwing it into the space versus going direct. Just one little bit circle for you. We've got to be happy
China, the first team to qualify for the semi-finals earlier today.
It's just a little touch or
After
shifts or an
a
angle.
3-1 win over Korea.
Angle, and then we start to crack it in, okay? So we can
China will face the winner of the quarterfinal between the Netherlands and Argentina. That quarterfinal will be played tonight at 9 o'clock.
Okay, other than that, all ticks. Let's get going.
The winner of New Zealand, Great Britain, will face the winner of Australia.
Mark Hagar happy with the Black Sticks' first quarter performance. And certainly Maddie Hinch the busier of the two goalkeepers.
Yeah, I think that is actually the best first quarter we've seen from New Zealand this tournament. They certainly are playing the ball to each other's sticks and moving the ball around nicely, and it's just, at the moment, it's very congested with the GB players behind the ball, so they're not getting too many opportunities when they get higher up. But yeah, I can absolutely understand why Mark Hager is so happy with what he's seen just then.
So this one, in the balance after the first 15 minutes of play, no score yet in this second quarter final. New Zealand start the second quarter. And Ash Ball gives away the first free hit, which Stacey Mickelson takes quickly. Mickelson trying to find Gemma Flynn. Sam Quack. And into pump with the sideline ball. Drops it out to Mickelson. Looking for Gemma Flynn, and Maguire steps in for Great Britain. Maguire cuts back inside Flynn. And they'll win the free hit. Nice defensive work from Emily Maguire. Richardson Walsh trying to find Ash Ball, but they've turned it over again, New Zealand. And good work from Punt to Merry. Back inside to Punt. Punt through in goal, stretching. Hinch has to get down, and Nick White completes the clearance.
Yeah, really good work from New Zealand, and they're getting numbers into that area and winning the ball back from GB, and Gemma Flynn doing some great work to try and get in that circle and try and put the ball across.
Nick White doing well, wins the free hit, but again, Hinch called into action.
Yeah, good still. You see Gemma Flynn, and it's just run out of her reach, doing her absolute best, diving on the floor to try and get that across, but Maddie Hinch doing really well to get that stick on it and just divert it from Charlotte Harrison. I think it was coming in on there.
It was indeed Harrison. Maguire. Here comes the New Zealand press again. They really are stepping up high, and they've turned possession back over New Zealand. Charlton has a little look up, drops it out of the 23. Just shows you first touch. If it's not spot on, then a little momentum goes out of the attack. But they've still got possession. Mickelson spinning away from Owsley, still going Mickelson up to the edge of the circle. And Joey Lee putting her body on the line.
Yeah, Joey Lee's done extremely well there. Stacey Mickelson's an extremely skillful player. She uses the 3D skills as she's on the run, and it's very hard to put a tackle in, but Joey Lee doing very well to pick that on her backhand.
Yeah, she had to pick it, otherwise there was a danger of giving away a penalty corner. Maguire trying to find Ollie Webb, but too hard for Webb.
Yeah, New Zealand doing extremely well at the moment. I mean, forcing GB not to play it into their screen players, and as such having to play it around the back, just with the back three the whole time, is making life difficult for GB to get the play further down the field and get their midfielders involved. This is much better. Good early ball from Sam Quek.
Now a chance here for Townsend to run at this Black Sticks defence. Ball inside, looking for Ashley Ball. Ball has it now. She's got Owsley in the circle if she can find it. Still going. No, it's taken over. That's third party obstruction as Joey Lee picked up the ball. Punt. It's the ball out in front. Good step up from Cullen. Joey Lee. Nobody down that right-hand side for GB, and Webb has to play it back in, and they're in trouble here because Flynn one-on-one with Kate Richardson-Walsh. Good defence from the Great Britain captain, but the ball's not out of the danger area just yet. Charlton back in. Cox trying to get it on the reverse stick. Unsworth, and Webb completes the clearance. Well, Great Britain with more interceptions.
As you can see, New Zealand just edging it on the tackles, and I think the majority of those are just coming in from the middle area of the park at the moment as GB are trying to play that ball in. New Zealand are just winning it back.
Unsworth, can't get it out. Hayward, Quack goes in and wins the free hit, playing it in onto the stick of Hayward. It went up into the body of the New Zealand player of Great Britain to try and get it clear.
I mean, very difficult for any team to be playing in their circle, trying to get it out. Sam Quek doing extremely well to win that ball back off Hayward.
Quek up in trouble. The press coming. She does well. Once the whistle gets it. Unsworth comes across to Cullen. Cullen can't make the trap. Annoyed with herself. Webster goes round Twig. Webb comes. Unsworth as well. Quek is there. Unsworth offering to Quek. Quek gets it out of play. Sideline ball to New Zealand, which Kettle will take. Touch from Flynn. Not five. All his side need is the breakthrough for what he would consider the perfect start. Well, gives it back to Unsworth. Here's McLeod. Can't keep it in. Webster takes. Plays it infield. Webb stretches, is beaten to it. Hayward. Hayward plays it across. Punt. Good save from Hinch. It's still in the danger zone. Hinch makes a double save. Punts there again. It's in. Anita Punt scores her 90th international goal. And Danny Kerry I don't think can have many complaints. It's been all New Zealand really in terms of an attacking threat.
Yeah, Maddie Hinch making 2 great saves initially, but look at that from Anita Punt, recognising that 2 shots have gone straight across the floor, and on this one, flying that one into the corner, and it's just enough to evade Maddie Hinch, and she's beaten on the right-hand side for it to be 1 goal to New Zealand.
Well, we just said that the goal might be considered a perfect start for Mark Hager. He's got it.
All of that, though, has come from New Zealand's press. I mean, they've been absolutely astounding in their high press and winning the ball back up, putting the GB girls under pressure at the back and not allowing, as I said, GB to play that into their screen players.
Let's not forget they played a game yesterday, New Zealand. Their match on Tuesday carried over because of the torrential downpour we had on Tuesday evening. So they were back here yesterday for a comprehensive 3-1 win over Germany. Doesn't seem to be affecting them right now. Alarm bells won't be ringing just yet for Great Britain. Oh, Townsend misses, and Anita Punt wears it. There's the goal again.
Yeah, really congested. Here's the angle from Punter. She sees it, has enough time to just flick that, and that's a superb finish in all fairness. I mean, she's not that close to goal from when she takes that.
That's almost a perfect ball through from Mickelson to Webster. Anita Punt's 87th international goal. She's the all-time leading scorer for the New Zealand women. Aerial ball thrown, Danson can't quite bring it in. GB ball on this near touchline. Townsend to Unsworth. To Kate Richardson-Walsh. Emily Maguire now on this left flank. To Helen Richardson-Walsh. Anita Punt gets it out of play. Helen Richardson-Walsh takes, and Anita Punt has to get out the way. Good thinking by Helen Richardson-Walsh, running up the Blackstick captain.
Yeah, Helen Richardson-Walsh is extremely good at taking early free hits and trying to catch people off guard. You'll always see her try and put intensity into things like that, and it really does come off at times.
Thompson to Gunston. Gunston throws the area looking for Kettle. Good take from Maguire. Not quite going in. Wins the free hit. Danson manages to stay on her feet on the spin. She's got Sophie Cox now trying to make the tackle. Henry gets back. Danson takes it quickly, still going. Danson. GB have another free hit. Cullen to Maguire. Just behind Georgie Twig. Gunston to Punt, looking for Pearce. Pearce going to the far post, and another good save. Harrison diving in, Hinch with the right foot to get it away.
Really good move there, though, from New Zealand. I mean, that is when they're extremely threatening, is their pace on the counter-attack, and you can see Punt starting to really gain confidence in this game now and come into a bit more, and that's always a danger for the opposition.
She's probably had more touches in this half than she's had in the first 3 games. She's really pulling the strings.
That layoff there to Pierce is absolutely superb. I mean, she's running a high speed and it's on her backhand, and there we see Charlotte Harrison getting on the far post as well to try and get deflection, but Maddie Hinch being called into play again, and once again doing extremely well.
Richardson Walsh has just got it caught underneath her feet. New Zealand want the free hit, but they've got possession anyway. Sophie Cox chops it out. Thompson. Good work from Thompson. McLeod trying to make the tackle. Danson's back in there. All 11 GB players inside their 23. Such is the pressure being applied by the Black Sticks. Danson trying to work her magic. Here's a free hit. Speaking to Anita Pump before the tournament started, New Zealand warmed up with a couple of games against Germany in Buenos Aires, and she said although they drew 1 and lost 1, she was saying that they'd created lots of chances, and that what they're really looking to do is trying to convert those chances. And they've had a lot of chances here again, and they've converted 1 so far from 7 shots, all of them on target.
Yeah, and I mean, it was the same yesterday, wasn't it, against Germany? They had an awful lot of opportunities, but weren't able to just put them in the back of the net, and I think that's where GB will feel quite calm. They know they're capable of scoring some goals, and just they need 1 more to just get back to an equal line, and then got a full half to play. So, you know, New Zealand will be disappointed given the amount of opportunities they had in terms of their conversion rate.
Charlton just picking up a
Keep control, Black.
green card, apologising to her teammates. Maguire to Webb. Queck. Susanna Townsend. Townsend gets back in field. Can she get some space? Well, she gets it through to Lee. Space on that right-hand side for ball. The ball from Lee just too strong.
Better passage of play though from GB. Sam Queck finding Susie Townsend, who we've seen through this tournament look very, very sharp when she's been on the ball, and exciting player who's creating opportunities for the team. And there we see it already, you know, her speed and skill of getting past players and trying to create those chances. It's just that final link now at the moment.
Good work from Paulish. Bang in the mouth. Okay to continue, or is she? Oh, she's just trotting over towards the bench now. Paul trying to lead for Owsley. Owsley wins the free hit, runs at Brooke Neal. Another free hit for Great Britain. Quack. Kate Richardson Walsh. Space on that right hand side. Transfer through Webb. Trying to pick up Unsworth on the goal line. Oh, just an elbow in the face. For Ashball. Lee with a little ball underneath the shoulder, and a penalty corner for the tackle.
Kelsey Smith, I think he was just getting a jab tackle in there to prevent the ball falling to the GB forward, and in doing so he's hit off the baseline.
And he is essentially over that line.
Hard to refer those ones. Now, Great Britain have had 18 penalty corners in this competition, by far and away the most of any side here, but they've only scored 1 goal.
Well, this would be the perfect moment for them, wouldn't it, to put this in the back of the net and go into half time back to scratch again.
Final 10 seconds of the first half. Krista Cullen, Kate Richardson Walsh at the top of the circle. It's going to be Krista Cullen. Cullen into Rutherford. Ball's not out of danger. It is now. And New Zealand survive that late penalty corner. And their lead is intact at the long break. The goal scorer, Anita Punt, the skipper. Half-time score, New Zealand 1, Great Britain 0. So a fair reflection of the game.
Yeah, I think New Zealand have been the better side in that first half. I mean, their zonal press, particularly in the midfield, has been outstanding. They've got it pretty much spot on every single time, and that's allowed them to win ball back. But as we said, GB won't be too flustered at the moment with it only being a 1-goal lead, given the amount of opportunities that New Zealand have had. And we certainly know they have the attacking players to get up the other end and do something with it.
So New Zealand in the box seat, but Great Britain are hanging on in there. All they need is a goal. Half-time score, New Zealand 1, Great Britain 0. Welcome back to Rosario. We're at half-time in quarter-final 2. It's New Zealand 1, Great Britain 0. And New Zealand in front, courtesy of their skipper, Anita Punt, giving them the lead after 22 minutes in a half that New Zealand had most of the attacking play. Great Britain looked pretty solid for most of it, and in fact that's the first goal from open play that Great Britain have conceded in this tournament. Great Britain having an opportunity right at the death of the half, but unable to convert the penalty corner. But Maddie Hinch being by far the busier of the two keepers, Sarah Thomas.
Yeah, she has. I mean, and she's pulled out some quality saves already, just with her speed off the line and agility. She's fantastic. But yeah, you see an opportunity for New Zealand. First shot coming in, save from Punt, and then again Maddie Hinch saving it. And this is the goal from Punt. She recognises both shots before that have been on the floor, and here she is recognising I got a bit of space here, I can flick it in, and does so superbly well. It's smack bang in the corner. There's nothing Maddie Hinch can do about that one.
Just had that split second she could look up and realise what was happening and pick her spot.
Yeah, it's that composure in the circle, and here we see down the other end a corner from Krista Cullen. It's at a nice height for Sally Rutherford to clear it, and that was just on the mark of half time.
So here are the stats, and as you can see it's pretty heavy on the left hand side. 67% of possession in the opponent's half. The overall possession actually is in GB's favour, 54-46, but I guess that's because they've been doing a lot of defending and picking the ball up deep in their own half. But from that 67%, 10 circle entries, 7 shots. Just shows you how much busier Maddie Hinch has been than her opposite number, Sally Rutherford. Well, we've still got 2 more quarterfinals after this one. We've got Australia against Germany next up, and in fact the winner of this quarterfinal will play the winner of the next one. And the final one is the Dutch against Argentina. What a cracking match that promises to be. Argentina very disappointing the other day in their final pool match, going down 3-1 to China. Don't forget we're on social media. Our Twitter handle at FIH_hockey. You can also find us on Facebook at FI Hockey, and Instagram the same. And let us know your thoughts on the competition. Who do you think is going to win? We'd like to hear from you. Use the hashtag on Twitter, HWL2015. Okay, I think we can hear now from Mark Hagar, the Black Sticks coach, who is with Mel Clulo.
Mark, that was a pretty dominating first half by your side. Are you slightly disappointed only to have 1 goal on the board?
You always like to score more, but you've got to give them credit. They're defending well, and Maddie Hinch has made some good saves in there. So we just got to keep doing what we're doing and hopefully put another one away.
And as a coach, you were at all concerned that you played yesterday and now you're playing again today?
No, I mean, we would have trained yesterday anyway. So, you know, it's, I suppose in one respect you get touched the day before. So rather than having that day off and a bit of a rest. So, no, quite happy at the moment.
And anything particularly you want your side to improve second quarter apart from putting the ball in the back of the net?
Win the game. That's the best thing if we can do that. I mean, they're playing well. It's in their hands now. So we'll see what happens.
Brilliant. Thanks very much. Good luck.
Yeah, good to hear from Mark Hagar, and nice to hear a happy coach.
Yeah,
not often, is it?
No, it's not often, and there's been moments throughout this tournament already he's expressed disappointment in half-time, but as we said, that's certainly the best half we've seen from New Zealand so far this tournament, so rightly so. Okay,
I think we might be able to hear from Craig Keegan.
Craig, very quickly, 67% possession for New Zealand. How are you going to improve that in the second half?
We just need to have better quality on the ball, that's all really. Better quality on the ball, face forward with conviction and take them on.
Brilliant, good luck, thanks very much.
Yes, thank you.
Well, she wasn't lying, it was a quick word. But you know, if you've been under the cosh for so long and you're only 1 down, it only takes a piece of genius or a mistake from the opposition and you're back on level terms, and that can change everything because the heads can drop because the opposition has been dominant and suddenly they find themselves level. But that's ifs and buts. Let's see what this second half brings as Great Britain get us underway. Now attacking the goal to our right-hand side. And Owsley takes the sideline ball. Cox in with the jab tackle. Holly Webb comes across. Richardson Walsh. Off Kettle. And Kettle plays it onto the foot of Helen Richardson Walsh. Neil. One back over by Ellie Watton up to Danson. Danson goes aerial to get past her player. It's come through to Townsend. Townsend into the circle. Townsend across. It's loose. And it's a short corner as Danson comes sliding in.
Already GB looking a lot sharper, managing to get the ball high up the field.
Are they referring? No.
I don't know which player. Oh, they all come together after that. Okay, I give an advantage, but there was an advantage. Should we work? Okay?
Okay, so let's have a look.
Ball through from Danson, falling to Susie Townsend. She managed to just get a lead on the runner and gets a good backhand cross in for Lily Owsley, who's trying to get that deflection.
So it's Krista Cullen on the left hand, Castle, Kate Richardson Walsh on the right. It's Krista Cullen. And it is a New Zealand ball. So Pellegire just checking with her opposite number. Up off the stick of Kate Richardson Walsh. Well, Great Britain getting a penalty corner right at the death of the first half and right at the start of the second, but can't convert either of them, and Watton's just overrun the ball. It's with Mickelson. Mickelson gets the ball across into Sam Queck's arm. And she tops the ball. Take from Helen Richardson Walsh, but immediately under pressure again from two Black Sticks players, and Cox wins possession back. Cullen gets her stick on the ball, finds Townsend. Townsend has Owsley in front of her. Townsend still going, last touch off Cox, so Great Britain ball.
Yeah, there's no space at all, is there, for the midfield of GB when they're picking up the ball. They're swarmed by black shirts at the moment.
Unsworth. Okay, Richardson Walsh. Just ticking past ticking up to 5 o'clock in the afternoon here in Argentina. As Great Britain win the ball, it's 8 o'clock in the evening in London, 9 o'clock in the morning on Friday in New Zealand.
Great ball through initially from Anita Punn. Charlotte Harrison unable to find a way past both Holly Webb and Kate Richardson Walsh there, who were doing superb double team defence.
Owsley, nice goal from Owsley, running into Thompson. He'll win the free hit. Near the halfway line, and Great Britain need to bring it across. So here's Townsend into Owsley. Owsley again wins the free hit. Georgie Twigg in some space on this right hand side. Cullen. Here is Georgie Twigg. Still going. Kettle with the first tackle, Pump with the second. Harrison brought down by Cullen.
Yeah, Krista Cullen just using her body there to win the ball, but as seen by the umpire, Charlotte Harrison has gone to ground and the ball's been given to New Zealand as a free hit.
taken by Mikkelsen. Mikkelsen playing into the top of the circle. Cullen almost gets wrong-footed, but Webster can't pick it up. Another close call there for Great Britain. Ball and Gunson, it goes in Ella Gunson's favour. Neil to Charlton, back out again. Nice looking ball up to Mikkelsen, who once again runs at the GB defence, trying to find Sophie Cox. Cox does well to keep it in play, but brought away by Nicola White. Ash ball to Alex Danson. Danson loses out to Cox. Mikkelsen again. She's seeing a lot of the ball, Stacey Mikkelsen.
Yeah, she's a very strong player, a great ball carrier. And we haven't seen an awful lot of her in previous games in this tournament, but when she gets on the ball, she's extremely good at eliminating people, both through left drag and right drag, and she's surprisingly quick as well when she's on that ball.
Cullen under immediate pressure from Smith. Touch from Joey Lee, falls to White. Charleston plays it inside to Neil. There's just that bit more time for New Zealand to play it out the back, but as I say that, Cox has a loose touch and plays it into Maguire. Ball trying to go around the corner to Townsend. Cut out, and Flynn plays it out to who else? Stacey Mikkelsen. Smith drops it back to Mikkelsen. Good covering work from Townsend. Richardson Moore, she's got no outlet on this right-hand side. There's circle entries from New Zealand, and enjoying that right-hand side.
Yeah, you can see, and as we've been saying, you know, that's the impact of Stacey Mikkelsen coming into the game a lot more, driving down that right-hand side, the left foot of the GB players, and just starting to work our way into the circle a lot more than we've seen. Both teams now, they're actually starting to drive down the same channel, and there's an awful lot of space on the other side, so if they can get someone there and try and transfer the ball around early, they should have some success in going forward.
Yeah, every single player, there's 22 players. If you drew a line from P-spot to P-spot, every single player's on the near side of the park.
And for both teams in this heat, they can't allow it to become a running game. They can't be up and down the field because they just won't last. They need to try and get their tactics right, get the structure right, and just as now, GB have set up extremely well, and then they can put the ball perfectly into the screens and moving forward.
Webb battles through two players, tries to, well, someone's going to be picking up a card here. I'm guessing it's for the tackle on Holly Webb, and it's Pippa Hayward who's on the, apologies for any language that may offend. Second green card for the Black Sticks in this one. Unsworth. And there's GB's circle entries, only 3 of them.
Yeah, interestingly as well, through the centres, absolutely 0%, and that's due to the tremendous work that the New Zealand girls are doing, keeping hold of the centre, keeping it tight, and you can see now GB starting to crash balls through, and the New Zealand defence are just picking them up every time.
Lee. Hustled out of it illegally. Unsworth to Maguire. Here comes the crash ball and tipped round by Rose Kettle.
And I do wonder if New Zealand have put everyone in the centre because they saw how well GB played the other evening through that. But we also know with the likes of Susanna Townsend, Lily Owsley and Alex Danson that GB do have the option to make speed and go around the outside, and they just need to start looking at that option as well, rather than the crash ball.
And it comes again through the middle. Unsworth can't bring it under control. Cox puts it onto the foot. That's total possession, and that's possession in the opponent's half. GB coming into it a little bit more. Look at the circle entries heavily in favour of the Black Sticks. And all of those 7 shots have been on target. Wide open is Charlton. And Kettle has plenty of time as well. She rather fluffs the pass, but gets away with it because it goes into Holly Webb. Charlton, Thompson. Good closing down by Watton. Webster on the edge of the circle. Good tackle from Sam Quack. Helen Richardson-Walsh has Ellie Watton in front of her. And Watton will be penalised for that tackle. New Zealand at the moment seem to have just that bit more time on the ball when they're attacking.
Yeah, they're managing to find the space when they play the ball into midfield, and players are working hard behind GB midfield to pick up the ball. For both teams, though, they need to just try and find the stretch, try and find the transfer. For now, for example, GB are on the left-hand side, and they really haven't got anyone on the right-hand side that they could play the ball across to. And once again, New Zealand have got that ball back.
Watton's ball to Webb didn't have enough on it, and if Flynn can find the right pass to Olivia Merry, they could be in again. Punt under the shoulder to Charlton. Charlton looking for Merry, and that's
Charlotte Harrison
16.
completely on the left of Sam Charlton there, and just whether she could have dropped that off for Charlotte to have a little go in, try and get in that circle. You can see New Zealand though spreading the ball around a lot better, and just players moving off the ball and receiving it.
Townsend robbed again. And as in Townsend robbed again, but Great Britain robbed again.
You can see Alex Danson picking up the ball in that defending 23. You know, she's the kind of player you want up the other end of the field receiving the ball, so they can do some hard work down there.
And again, it's all compacted into that far side of the park.
GB just have to look at just getting that extra pass that can allow them to go around and not just straight through the centre, because that's where they're going to get real. That's where they're going to be able to do some real damage if they can get that extra pass and use the space that is actually there on the field for them.
Flynn, good tackle by Webb. Now a chance maybe with ball turned over slightly higher up the park, but there's a bank of 4 and 3 in front of them, and New Zealand defend it fairly comfortably.
Yeah, great work again from Mickelson, stepping in to try and intercept that ball, and as she does, she just manages to put on the foot of Hannah McLeod to win the free hit.
Crashed through the middle of the park by Stacey Mickelson. Townsend has 2 players on her. Punt and Merry, but does well. And there's going to be another card here. This one might well be yellow. It is. It's the skipper, Punt, who's picked up a yellow card. So discipline here could cost New Zealand.
Good work though from Suzanne Townsend to Craig Keegan's point at half time. You know, get players to face forward and run at them, and that's exactly what she's done every time she's picked up the ball, and GB need more of that from the other players around her as well.
Townsend. Now Webb with a bit of space. Cullen has it in the circle. Cross it comes. And off the foot or off the body of Danson.
You can see GB.
But even there, that's better.
Yeah, it's much better. You can see GB trying to work that pattern. I mean, they've spoken about it in the press, and it's something that we used to do as well. You know, something they call Thinking Thursday. when they work on overcoming a series of problems in gameplay during training. So, for example, you get comfortable with having a player up or a player down, or if there's 2 minutes left in the game and you're a goal behind, what would you do? And it's just applying those pressured moments in training situations. So on the field now, the girls will know exactly what they're trying to do. It's just about going out there to execute it.
Owsley collides with so Cox down on the ground still. Well, players now to continue. Sophie Cox now gingerly getting to her feet. She's okay now, happy to run.
My kind of girl, not liking the defending part. Brilliant.
Townsend gets in. Well, actually, she's still feeling it, Sophie Cox. She's not running as freely as she would. There's the three-quarter time hooter, and that one hurt Sophie Cox. But New Zealand still have the lead. Great Britain have 15 minutes to rescue it.
New Zealand still leads with 1-0.
Well, Sophie Cox has she got a bleeding nose, or has she cut her mouth with that collision with Lily Owsley? Anyway, she did well to. This looks painful.
Oh, her head's gone right into the shoulder. That's much worse than I thought initially.
Yeah, she did well to get up, and
really well to get up.
That's
tough.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
Oh, full speed as well.
Let's hope there's no lasting damage.
We haven't, because they've got another 3 or so minutes of 10 players. We play to our platform. High transfer, we play to our platform. We only take quick things if you can definitely carry into the circle. Otherwise, we play to our platform. High transfer right now means they've got to do extra running. They're down to 10. Play to our platform, okay? Up in here, start chucking yourself at it. You don't know if you're going to reach it until you die, girls. Come on.
Craig Keegan trying to lift the Great Britain girls for one last push. So, Mark Hagar's team 15 minutes away from a semi-final berth. Great Britain then have got to throw everything at this in a structured way. Danson and Great Britain get this final quarter underway, trailing New Zealand by a goal to nil. The goal coming in the second quarter courtesy of Anita Punt. And New Zealand have so far had an excellent match. And they're still a player light because Punt is still on the naughty bench. Picked up by Flynn. Townsend gets its way through to Danson. Helen Richardson-Walsh is in some space. Space has gone. Danson going herself and loses out. Has a little look at the umpire. Feels there was a bit of body contact there. Here goes Mickelson once more, having a very dominant game, the Black Sticks number 31. Charlton. Back to Mickelson. Finds the foot of Susanna Townsend. New Zealand with no penalty corners in this game yet. Unsworth. McGuire, so he does well. There's Cullen. Danson has some time. Richardson-Walsh tries to tap it around Brooke Neal. Sideline ball for Susanna Townsend. Now Ash ball, but she can't bring it under control. It skips away off the outside edge.
Yeah, great ball through from Krista Cullen. I mean, that totally evaded every single New Zealand player, and had Ashley Ball been able to trap that, she would have been completely in with an opportunity to get into the circle and get a shot on target.
Kettle around Watton, who's working hard to get back goal side. Onto the foot of Helen Richardson-Walsh. Taken quickly by Hayward. Maguire, Flynn, Kettle, Neal. Thompson. She throws the arrow, looking for Petrea. Webster. Webster can't bring it down. Holly Webb brings it out of the 23 and looks to Georgie Twig, and as well Kettle just getting a touch onto it.
And they've done
diverting onto Twig's foot.
Yeah, they've done that all day, haven't they, New Zealand? They've just managed to get a little touch onto it, so it's caught someone's foot, or they've managed to win the free hit back.
Thompson's down. Just under 12 minutes remaining in this match. And oh dear. Now Thompson hobbles from the park.
Injury for one of the players of New Zealand.
And, she'll be assessed, but look desperately good for the New Zealand defender.
Great Britain is still 1-0. This is the final quarter.
So don't forget, New Zealand are still down to 10. Great Britain really haven't had any possession during this, or meaningful possession, have they, during this period where New Zealand have been down a player.
No, and GB struggling to find the extra player and utilise that. Stacey Mickelson doing extremely well, running into contact and not giving the ball away, just keeping possession for New Zealand to try and eat the time away until they're back up to the full complement.
That's how Thompson picked up the injury and caught by the follow through from Webb. And punt now back on. And New Zealand have the free hit just outside the 23. Mickelson wanted a penalty corner, but it's outside the 23, so yeah, can't get it. Long corner, Charlton. Mickelson. Oh. Not quite sure what that was ordered to be. We take the scene to be from the right place. Anyway, Mickelson drops it back to Charlton. Cracks it in, and he gets a stick on it. Chance! Saved by Hinch. Mary brings it down though. Mary up against Queck. Mary still going. And free hits for Great Britain.
Good work from New Zealand. Charlotte Harrison immediately crosses the circle edge and she's putting that shot on target. You can see her winding up straight away. Perfect example of how to shoot early from top of the circle, and Maddie Hinch managing to deal with that comfortably in the end as the ball continued to rise.
But every shot from New Zealand's been on target.
Yeah, very, very good. Unfortunately, with that one being so high, they were unable to get a rebound off it. But yeah, as a coach and Mark Hager being a forward himself, that's exactly what he will want. Putting stuff on target so they can try and get those rebounds.
Here's quarter by quarter possession, opponent's half. Oof, look at the first and final quarter right now. Webb dispossesses Cox, who's back on, good to see. Owsley. Henry with the tackle. New Zealand just haven't allowed Great Britain to play. That's better pressing from Great Britain. And the rare error from New Zealand round the back, and Great Britain have possession in the New Zealand 23. Twig just throws that a bit too far in front of her and loses possession, then she steps on the ball.
Craig Keegan was saying to them, to the GB girls in the quarter talk there about, you know, setting up when they do get into those areas so they can make a high transfer and only go in with the ball if they knew for certain that they could get into the circle. So need to look to do that a little bit more in these last 8 minutes of the game now.
Twig up to Owsley. Now a chance here perhaps. Okay, Richardson Walsh continues her run. Looking for Danson. Danson, first touch, just takes it away from her and over the goal line. Great Britain trying to go through the gears here. I've been very impressed with the work rate from New Zealand. It hasn't really dropped off, has it, throughout this match?
No, the way they started in the first quarter, that was a concern, especially with the heat down there on the field. But
chance here though. Owsley can't find Danson. Lovely skill from Punts, and it's 3-on-3, 4-on-3 in fact, because Webster has no mark at Webster. Good flick towards Pearce, but Pearce can't get it past Hinch. But Great Britain have got to start thinking about throwing caution to the wind here with 7:20 remaining.
yeah, yet another great attack from New Zealand. I mean, given the fact GB are trying to get up the field and score a goal, gaps will start to appear, that's inevitable, but New Zealand doing really well there. But fortunately for GB, Maddie Inch looking really composed in that goal and just dealing with it as she has done today.
Another shot on target.
Yeah, good work from Pia. She's a different little player. What a piece of skill that is from Punt though, just getting underneath the bottom of the ball enough to raise it over the stick, laying it off to the forward, and this is the piece that's really nice from Pierce. Just immediately, ball's in the air, she tries to put it on goal. And as I've said in earlier games, she's a little bit
chance here
different.
for Danson. Danson takes it too wide. And Rutherford makes the save. Danson for a split second was all unmarked in that New Zealand circle.
She asked for the referral. She asked me. No, listen, it's okay. Yes, I was looking at her. Number 20 asked me the referral. You asked me the referral. Okay? Okay. Come on, please.
Holly Webb has asked for a referral. She's seen something that nobody else in red has.
It's okay. I was looking at the player. Number 20 who gave me the signal of team referral on time. So my question. Okay. You want stop? Are you looking for a stop? Huh? A fault. Okay? A fault. I know. I understand. It's okay. I understand. Anyway, I check. It's okay. Lisa, can you hear me?
So Lisa Roach, the video umpire.
Okay, after the conversation here, I need that you look for a fault from New Zealand team with a stick, with a player, the defender stick. So they're looking for a stick foul. Exactly. Sorry. Yes.
Okay, stick foul is what we're looking for.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Danson didn't go up, so let's have a look.
Yeah, great ball through from Susie Townsend and Alex Danson, completely free, but it's that touch there on the trailing defender that comes in on Alex Danson that they're asking, but
Brooke Neal.
She misses the ball. She misses the ball and therefore takes the stick. So that's a really good shout from Helen Richardson Walsh to go to referral on this one. Alex Danson's unable to play that ball completely.
I don't have any answer, okay? Don't have any answer yet.
Oh, Lisa Roach having another look.
Great threaded ball through. Here's Alex moving to the right, and it's just that touch from Neil taking the stick.
Just before she makes contact with the ball, but let's see what Lisa Roach has to say.
Still check, please. Yes, okay, no problem. They're still checking. Okay.
Lisa Roach just having another look at it. The sticks seem to be between Danson's stick and the ball as she tried to sweep it. Here we go.
there was stick interference from the New Zealand player, so you can award the penalty stroke, and they keep their referral.
And what a penalty stroke.
That is correct.
So, are you telling me I have to give a penalty stroke? Is that right?
That's right. She did interfere with her stick. She blocked it.
Okay, sure.
Wow.
What's the answer? What's the answer here?
It's a penalty stroke.
There was a fault.
Well, Brooke Neal looks absolutely dumbfounded. Rutherford can't believe it. Punt, seeing the funny side of it. I thought it was a short corner. Well, Rutherford's just having it explained to her by Soledad Paraguirre, but this is a real opportunity for Great Britain to level things up with 6:30 remaining in the game. I think even Soledad Paraguirre was a little surprised. So, Richardson Walsh, who already has 2 goals, a field goal and a penalty corner. Can she add the third, a penalty stroke? Yes, she can. And Great Britain are back on level terms. The second penalty stroke scored in the competition. And Great Britain have a lifeline. Well taken.
Good work from Helen Richardson Walsh. We all know how comfortable she is with playing with pressure, and just slots that bottom left-hand corner, keeps it really simple to put that one away. But interesting to see what New Zealand's response is to this now. They will be extremely disappointed with that decision.
Well, I guess Lisa Roach would say it was a clear goal-scoring opportunity that was stopped by the stick infringement.
Yeah, but the goalkeeper is there. She still hadn't beaten the goalkeeper, so I guess that is the interpretation of it. But for me as a player, I guess you still think the goalkeeper's in the goal.
Well, here come New Zealand once again into the circle, looking for the penalty corner. It's a free hit to Great Britain. Housley. It's a sideline ball. Unsworth to Richardson Walsh. And here goes Cullen, looking for the ball inside. Picked up by Charlton to Neal. Cullen closes Neal down. Neal still going, wins the free hit. Neal to Thompson. Oh, she's back on the park. That's good to see. Moving freely after picking up that knock from the stick of Holly Webb. And I think GB could be picking up their first card. Lily Owsley will have a rest. Into the circle. Here's Harrison. Across it comes. And off Harrison.
Lily, relax.
Karen Brown having a quick word with Lily Owsley. Here we go. So, second green card for Great Britain in this tournament. It's in the circle for New Zealand. Punt battling with Helen Richardson Walsh, and Great Britain get the free hit. Ball is thrown. And Neal will let it go over the back line. 16-4 minutes and change remaining in this second quarter final. New Zealand won, Great Britain won. New Zealand taking the lead in the second quarter through a Anita punt, and then Great Britain getting a penalty stroke, which I think surprised a few people just a couple of minutes ago, which Helen Richardson Walsh converted comfortably under all sorts of pressure. Krista Cullen goes the aerial route, trying to find Ellie Watton. Mickelson driving it, Quack. Mickelson still going into the circle. Lovely work from Stacey Mickelson. Cullen's on her stomach trying to get that one clear. Harrison's in there. They've won the penalty corner. Off the foot of Ellie Watton.
Great work from Stacey Mickelson again, though, driving on that right-hand side, evading 2, 3, 4 players, getting in circle. Krista Cullen equal to the challenge, but here's the work there from Harrison, just doing enough to get the ball back onto Ellie Watton's foot and get in that corner for New Zealand. But all of that coming from Stacey Mickelson, running at players, getting into the circle and making stuff happen for New Zealand. Again. She's been very, very good. Yeah, absolutely very good.
So punt to the left with Neil, and we've got Mary there as well. It's going to be punt or Neil. It's a neater punt. Drag flag up and over from Helen Richardson-Walsh, the post player for Great Britain. And punt wants to refer this.
Lisa, checking for a foot. They're asking for a foot of GB. Check for you.
We have a video referral, ladies and gentlemen. The question is, was there a foot?
Injection going out to punt number 32 at the top. Here you see her dragging it in. We're looking for the post player. No, that's come off the stick. Are they looking for a foot before that? Of Krista Cullen running number 1.
Well, it's not off Helen Richardson-Walsh.
Certainly not off the post player, no.
Well, hard to see if it's off Cullen. This angle might tell us. Maybe just a glancing blow off the left ankle of Krista Cullen.
Still check.
Does it get a glancing blow or not? It's hard to tell. The angle from behind Rutherford's goal that tells us, but it's certainly not off Richardson-Walsh. Hard to say from that angle too.
Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. No reason to change your decision. So restart with the long corner, and they lose their referral. Okay? Long corner, they lose your referral, okay?
These punts seem to be fairly sure of taking a glancing blow off Krista Cullen. If it was very slight. I saw the replay 2 times. First time I thought it was a foot, second time I wasn't sure. So
yeah, the angle of the ball didn't seem to change that much, so it would have been ever so slight if it had touched Krista Cullen's foot. But yeah, you can't blame New Zealand trying to go to the referral for that and seeing if they could get another corner.
Played in, and Webster was behind Cullen. Well, if there's no more score, then we go to a shootout straight away, no extra time. Townsend still going, Susanna Townsend. Well, there's no advantage. He came up onto her body and then back onto the end of her stick, so that was the reason the umpire blew. Off Danson.
Another example there from Rose Kettle, how good New Zealand have been in defence today, just getting in front of the GB forwards to try and intercept, try and apply pressure when they're receiving the ball.
Well, Mickelson has missed the ball for possibly the first time in the match, and GB had possession high up the park. She doesn't miss that one, though. Watton busting a gut to try and get back, but Mickelson still has the ball on the end of her stick. Inside the final 90-odd seconds, it's beaten Cox and Webster. I think the most surprising thing for me on the penalty stroke is Danson didn't even appeal.
Yeah, no, I know, and yeah, I think a corner would have been what the players would have expected down there, but
Or maybe she didn't realise in the
Yeah,
speed
really,
of the game.
really good from whoever it was, Holly Webb, Helen Richards and Walsh to go to.
Hold on, Mary on the reverse stick. It's gone through Maddie Hinch. She said she couldn't see it out of the sun. And with 68 seconds left, New Zealand have found the go-ahead goal. Hinch, so often the saviour for Great Britain, comes up with a very rare mistake, but it could be a crucial mistake. Straight through her.
Well, we haven't seen awful lot of Mary today, but goodness me, she does well. You're getting into the circle and on her backhand taking that shot. You could see Maddie Hinch in the last seconds of that footage then saying she couldn't see for the sun. And as such, with the yellow ball, it's gone straight past her and into the goal to give New Zealand the 2-1 lead with a minute to go.
So Olivia Murray in the 59th minute gives New Zealand the lead, and Great Britain have very little time to turn this one around. Townsend wins the free hit off Cox. All about discipline now. Well, we've seen those given for penalty corners. The sweep.
Yeah, GB know exactly what they're doing in that corner, trying to drive the left foot and get that corner.
Okay.
Well,
Lisa, can you
go
hear me?
upstairs again.
Yep. Okay, GB is asking for the player from New Zealand to don't reach 5 meters away, and also delivery, sending the ball away, delivery to the back line. Can you take it through?
So they're asking the question about 5 meters.
Yes.
Okay, we'll check the lot.
Okay, please. Thank you.
I don't think there's an issue with the 5 metres, but Michelle Meister in the first half gave a penalty corner for a jab tackle, putting it out on purpose. You'd have to say, if you're swinging your stick in that position.
Yeah, and if it's been done in the first
knows?
half, you know, the consistency needs to be there ideally. Well, it's Kedal who's actually put the stick in, and so she's the one that would have to be the 5 yards, the 5 meters, but...
Well, is she 5? Let's have another look.
Solly?
Here we go.
There is no clear reason to change your decision. Stay with the long corner, and they lose their referral.
Okay.
Well, it's a long corner. So Great Britain will have to try and work something here from the 23-metre line. Webb. Oh, well, that was a bit fluff, wasn't it? Another long corner. They need the ball quickly here. Danson gets it off. Inside the final 30 seconds from Webster. Off her foot. Real last chance saloon here for Great Britain. And there's another long corner. There's no ball. And now there's 2 balls on the pitch. Richardson Walsh needs to crack this in. Here it comes. And it's going to be New Zealand's day here. The Black Sticks hold on for a 2-1 victory in the second quarter final. Maddie Hinch drops her head. She can't believe it. It went straight through her. And Danny Kerry and his side will not be taking part in the semi-finals. New Zealand have won it by 2-1.
The winner of the quarterfinal between Australia and Germany, which is the next match on this pitch.
Well, Sarah Thomas, real disappointment for Great Britain.
Yeah,
but on the balance of play, would you say New Zealand deserved it?
Yeah, I mean, New Zealand did extremely well today. Their press in the first half was sublime, and they, you know, as you said, Charlie, they continued to work hard throughout the whole game, and their defence was superb as well, stepping in front of players and making those tackles.
So final score then in this quarter-final, New Zealand 2, Great Britain 1. So let's have a look at the highlights from this second quarter-final. And, well, New Zealand dominating play in the opening half, and this is the goal.
Yeah, falling to a neater punt in the end and taking her time, great composure to just ensure that she can, rather than put this flat across the floor, get in a lift and putting it into the corner of the netting to give her team the lead in the game. Great finish from Anita Punt.
Well, that made it 1-0. And well, the next goal came in the final quarter, 5 minutes from time. Helen Richardson-Walsh beating Rutherford away to her right-hand side.
Yeah, great composure from Helen Richardson-Walsh, just putting that bottom left-hand corner.
And then right at the death, straight through Maddie Hinch. As I said in commentary, she doesn't hardly make any errors. That one coming out of the sun, she just couldn't see it. Disappointment for Maddie Hinch, but delight for New Zealand, who had an excellent game throughout. Mark Hagar enjoyed that one. Right, let's go down and hear from the jubilant New Zealand captain. Anita Punt is with Mel Clulo.
Anita, can you sum up the thoughts of your team right now?
Just relieved, I think, but you know, credit to the girls. We fought really hard right through the game. Just really happy right now.
And was there any point in that game where you were thinking about the penalty shootout?
No, you know, obviously when it was a draw, you could tell that GB were after the draw and the shootouts, but we just had to keep fighting, and we're disciplined with our structures, and yeah, just credit to the girls. I'm really proud of them today.
And with the distance between the two countries on the globe, how important is a match like that in your preparation for Rio?
Oh, it's huge. We don't really get to play the Europe countries, so it's a good match against us, and yeah, just really happy right now.
Brilliant. Good luck and enjoy the moment.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, New Zealand have beaten Germany, don't beat them very often, beat them in their previous match, and another one with Great Britain. Let's hear from the Great Britain camp, Alex Danson now with Mel Clulo.
Alex, obviously bitterly disappointed. Differences between the Australia game and here?
We're obviously hugely disappointed. New Zealand had done their homework on us. We didn't quite get the opportunities we wanted up front. We didn't quite put that in. But we are a team going forward. We've built momentum through this tournament. We are very, very strong, larger squad, big outfit. So we'll rebuild, go into the next game strong.
And what are you hoping to, obviously apart from the win, what are you hoping to improve on in that last game of the tournament?
You'll see the GB team at its best. You'll see us in the pocket, you'll see us going forward. You see how exciting we are coming through midfield, how strong we're at the back, and we'll get some goals in the back of that net.
Brilliant. Thanks very much for your time and good luck for that last game.
Thanks, Mel.
Yeah, good for Alex Danson to give us her time, but Susanna Townsend bitterly disappointed. As well she might. Always disappointing going out at the quarter final stage. And just one match left for Great Britain, but two for New Zealand. They'll have to wait and find out who they play in the semi-final, but they've beaten Great Britain here by 2-1.
de Luca. Se encuentra ubicado en la puerta C. En la puerta C está la billetera con otra ubicación a nombre del amigo de Luca. Gracias. recordamos que podés seguir en las redes sociales la Argentina Hockey World Final en Facebook, Twitter, YouTube o Instagram. Te vamos a hacer una foto de un momento especial. Unido con el hashtag #2015. Gracias. Yesterday on the last day of the quarterfinals, Germany lost 3-1 to New Zealand. The winner of this quarterfinal between Australia and Germany will face New Zealand in the semi-finals. Australia, Alemania. Y con ustedes, para cerrar la noche, para cerrar la jornada, Holanda y Argentina.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Rosario for the first day of knockout matches at the Argentina Hockey World League final. Quarterfinal number 3 for you now, Australia against Germany. Well, it's a glorious day. As you can see, sun still beating down here, but this is the two pool tables. Germany finishing bottom of the pile, scoring one less goal than Korea. And as a result of their 4th place finish, they take on the first team in Pool B, Australia, who beat China and Argentina but lost to Great Britain. And this for the right to face New Zealand in the semi-final. New Zealand just beating Great Britain by 2-1. Earlier on in the day, China got the better of Korea by 3-1. Teams out onto the park. Will it be an all-Oceania semi-final, or can Germany upset the record book here in this third quarter-final? National anthems first, Australia's and then Germany's. These two teams met in the quarter-final of the last edition of the Hockey World League final. It ended 1-1 on that occasion. Australia won the shootout by 4-2. Here is the Australian lineup, and no goals from open play in their first 3 matches means there's pressure on Smith, Slattery and Nanscorn up front. Or they're the starters anyway. Nance as well will be involved. But number 17, Georgina Morgan, has been in excellent form and has scored 2 penalty corners so far in the competition. And there is the coach, Adam Cummins, coach since 2011. Used to be in charge of the Belgian men 2007 to 2010. And under his watch, the Hockeyroos have moved up the world rankings into 2nd position. Now, as for Germany, they have also been struggling in front of goal. They did create a lot more chances against New Zealand in the last match, but couldn't convert. So, pressure on Haase, Mavers and Hoffman. And there is Jamilon Mulders, who is on an open-ended contract, building towards the Tokyo Olympics in 2020. 2 officials for this one, Argentina and Japan. It's Emi Yamada on the left of screen, Arili Prasenki from Argentina on the right. And quick mention also for Julia Muller, 30 today. Her boyfriend Kenny Baines has been on contacts on Twitter, so just to remind us, don't worry Kenny, we've remembered. Plays for Scotland Amsterdam, also the first Scottish player to be selected for the Hero Hockey Indian League, playing for the UP Wizards. That competition, of course, starting at the back end of January, beginning of February. So it's Australia who get us underway in quarter-final 3, attacking the goal to our right-hand side in green and gold. Germany in the all-black, and joining me, Charlie Brew, in the commentary box for this one. It's the former Wales and Great Britain international, Sarah Thomas. And Sarah, so far, the pool standings have stood in the quarter-finals. Do you see Australia getting the better of Germany here?
I mean, in terms of world rankings, yes, you would imagine so, but what we've seen from them this tournament, as you pointed out, was that they've struggled to score open play goals. So if Germany can do well in terms of not conceding too many corners, I think it can be a tighter game than the world rankings might suggest.
That was an interesting tackle by Georgia Morgan. And somehow she gets away with it, but it's one back by Tashka. Tashka up in towards Hasa. Hasa wins the free hit. She'll leave, and it will be taken by Hauke. Lisa Altenberg is captaining Germany today. She's starting on the bench. And Ashwell starts in goal for the Hockey Roos. They've been alternating keepers, have Australia in this tournament, just like the men did in Raipur. Australia looking to do the double. Of course, the Dutch did the double in the first edition of the Hockey World League. It's been a year since these two last met. They clashed in the pool stages of the Champions Trophy in Mendoza. That was just over a year ago. Australia won that one 3-1. Nanscorn, Kenny and Smith on the score sheet that day. Hauke scoring for Germany, a late consolation. Hasselmann gets the sturdy stick on that. Free hit, one off Madonna Blythe. Australia ranked second in the world, Germany 9th, but a lot of those points drop will be down to the European Championships when they were defending champions, didn't make the final, finishing with bronze. Into the circle, chance here for Smith, but she can't get past defensive tackle Otter. Dwyer. Nelson drawing the little jab tackle from Julia Muller. Just ticking up towards 20-11 in Germany in the evening. It's an early start if you're on the west coast of Perth. It's 20-6 in the morning. A little bit more sociable if you're watching on the east coast in Sydney, where it's 20-9. Temperature, that's a nice turn by Nanscorn, but good defence from Germany. And Schroeder has possession. Now Otter. In terms of quarterfinals, this is the biggest mismatch and the largest number of world ranking places between two teams in the quarterfinals.
It is, although Australia was certainly below par in their last game against GB, and prior to that they'd won in extraordinary fashion against Argentina, so we've seen both ends of the spectrum for them so far in this tournament. That's why it's interesting to see how they come out this evening, but so far putting a real high press on Germany and really trying to win the ball.
Well, Wieland confidently taking it past Nanscorn. Not sure too many coaches would advise that sort of manoeuvre. It's a warm day here in Rosario. 27, still 30 degrees down on the pitch. Spare a thought for China and Korea, who played in 42-degree heat a little earlier on today. Muller gives away the free hit. Has to be careful here. Can't go towards Williams. Williams. Oh, Muller gives away the free hit again. Perhaps a little unlucky. Here's Nelson. Shot coming in from Nelson. And it's deflected in by Nanscorn. First field goal of the tournament for Australia. And it's Georgia Nanscorn who gets it just over 5 minutes in.
It's like a perfect training drill, really, isn't it? Ball straight out to Ashley Nelson, and Nanscorn just jumping in front of her defender there to make sure she gets the first touch in front of Otter, I think it is, to just slip that underneath Christina Reynolds and get the first goal of the game.
So, just inside the 6th minute, Georgia Nanscorn makes it Australia 1, Germany 0. So Germany with a very big mountain decline now, although they have still got plenty of time in which to do it.
Yeah, and as we saw in their game yesterday against New Zealand, that they were much improved as the game went on. They certainly built momentum, and in the fourth quarter they were making a lot of opportunities in particular.
Halka, good strength from Halka, going to ground and getting back up, drops it out to Tashka, who has Paris in attendance. Still going, Tashka, still going. Opportunity here on the reverse stick. Good save by Wells. Fell to Cecile Pieper. Altenberg, shot comes in, wide from Pieper.
Good run there though from Teshka. I mean, getting the ball in the air, great 3D skills, and again there, evading the tackle. Lovely initial touch from Pieper to get that ball over the stick of Morgan, but just unable to get that ball any further towards goal. Great work there from Ashley Nelson.
Christina Reynolds trying to log that one, and just going through that hole that's created in the armpit when you go down as a keeper. Caught. Wieland. Slipped through by Hauke to Altenberg. First touch from Otter, puts it in front of her. Now she finds Tashka. Tashka with the early ball in. Rahn is aware with the striker Oldhaffer behind her.
Good work from Germany though, a nice piece of skill initially from Hauke, and what we're seeing in this game is that they're playing the ball to the midfields and forwards a lot more. They've struggled with that throughout this tournament so far, the distances being too long between the midfield and forwards, and therefore they found it hard to get it to them. But if they can try and keep connecting and try and get the balls playing around, then they can certainly get themselves back into this.
Marn can't direct the ball down the line. Hoffman does well. Can she keep it in? No, she can't. Gets the free hit. The tackle from Morgan. Good work from Germany. They've got it into the circle. Shot coming in. Wales puts it behind.
Yeah, really good from Germany, starting to use the transfer ball with their back four, missing out one of those players so they could attack a bit quicker, and starting to get into the circle and get shots on target as well, which is fantastic.
Shoots up with the shot. And it comes from Muller. Shoots at, trying to work something. Breaks into the centre of the circle. Hoffman tries to keep it in there. And now here's Slattery. Smith making tracks in front of Slattery. And Hoffman comes back, and there might well be a card here for number 8 and Schroeder. Schroeder's still not looking, and now she's seen. Third green card of the tournament for Germany. Schroeder's first, and it's because of this tackle here. Well, the missed tackle, and then running into the Buckaroos player. Quick ball, Smith, Blythe. Here is Nance spinning away. In fact, it's Peris on the reverse stick. And the ball still alive. Muller-Wieland gets it out to Schutzer. Cracked down the park by Schutzer. Good work from Peris.
Yeah, she's been exciting this tournament. You can see her not able to get that shot off due to the jab tackle from the German defender, but Australia starting to work their way in, playing two-touch hockey around the circle edge.
Inside the final 5 minutes of this first quarter. Australia in front, courtesy of Georgia Nanscorn, who's trying to win possession back here for Australia. She does well. Dwyer. Wieland just plays it too far in front of her, and Blythe turns possession over. Peris has Nelson to her right. Just took a beat too long. Blythe. Away as Williams is trying to fashion an opening with her back to goal. Otter. Hoffman. Still going Hoffman with Morgan in attendance. Hoffman driving into the circle. Hoffman plays it goalwards, and Wells clears. She had the support in front of her in the shape of Marie Mavers.
Great run from Hoffman though. I mean, much more determined than we've seen, just flying through the midfield there, trying to get into the top of the circle edge, and couldn't quite get that shot off, but did manage to get something towards target.
Into the hand of Morgan. Here's Claxton looking for Nanscorn. Court gets the stick in. Blythe and Schroeder have it coming together. Blythe gets to that left-hand side. Williams forward to Smith. Smith trying to turn Hasselman inside out. Hasselman goes to ground. It's with Nanscorn under pressure from Pieper. Hasselman into Muller-Wieland. Wants it further back. Here's this little effort from Smith and Hasselman going full length.
She's an absolute warrior, isn't she, Hasselman? And you can see they're doing absolutely anything to try and win the ball back for her team. Such a high press now from Australia, though.
Into Smith.
Yeah.
Penalty corner.
It's great work from Australia and good reading from Nelson, knowing when to go, knowing when to close Hasselman down, but still on the line so the ball couldn't be played out to Julia Muller, and in doing so the ball's been lifted into and they've got themselves a corner.
First penalty corner. You can see Nelson putting the pressure on Hasselman. So lifting it into Ash Nelson. Almost fell for Smith. First penalty corner. Australia's 13th of the competition. They've converted 3 of their previous 12. Jodie Kenny has at the top of the circle. Here is Kenny. Good save from Reynolds. It's still alive. Shot comes in across the face of goal. And Germany survived. Claxton flashing it across the face of Reynolds' goal. Wieland. Stick him.
Ejection goes straight out to Jodie Kenny at the top of the circle. As you can see, she gets some good time on that, but great stay from Christina Reynolds, post player there as well, and the follow-up shot from Claxton. Christina Reynolds getting a little touch on that as well.
Schroeder wins possession back for Germany. This is Tashka. Court. Court. Oh, it's a wonderful ball, well picked up by Altenberg. And here is Keeble. Keeble into the circle. And Australia managed to just about get that clear. But they're creating openings, aren't they, Germany? No real clear-cut chances as of yet, but openings.
Yeah, they're certainly getting into the circle a lot more, and those balls being pumped through. In certain games we haven't seen them trap those balls, and they certainly are today, and starting to link up on the forward line, which is fantastic.
Final 30 seconds end of the opening quarter. Julia Müller tries to rifle that through to Altenberg. Here's Claxton. Claxton has Blythe in support. So, free hit, which Blythe takes quickly. There is the quarter-time hooter. And the difference between the two sides is Georgia Nansko's 33rd international goal. Australia 1, Germany 0.
Germany, Australia leads 1-0.
So Australia drawing first blood, but Germany by no means out of it.
No, I think Yami Mulders will not be too disappointed with that, despite being a goal down. I think they've worked well to try and get the ball high up the field, and what we've seen when the ball's been attacked, they have actually been working hard to link up and get things in the circle, and that is much improved from what we've seen earlier on in the tournament.
Wer im Mittelfeld, dann links Juli. Wir müssen nicht stehen, wir müssen dynamisch reinkommen, dann die Bälle bekommen, dann wird durchs Fenster geöffnet. Rein ins Feld, Fenster rein, hintenrum wieder öffnen oder diagonal durchs Fenster durch. Auf beiden Seiten. Zweite Möglichkeit ist nach vorne weg und dann wird drüber gelegt. Im Aufbau, wenn diese Stürmer in der Zange kommen und richtig Stress gibt.
Attack the fringes, that's where they want to give us. This ball, so when we go shift, 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 that ball, shift, 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 that ball, they're on, but we need people in that area. Yeah, and sometimes that can be the help side midfielder. Sometimes, not every time. Most of the time centre forward. Yeah?
Here's the goal as we listen to Adam Cummins.
Last point is, they haven't got exceptional skills with the ball, you just have to run with. Georgie went to make tackles, Kirsty went to make tackles, and they just lifted over the stick. Just run with and use your jab when they're coming at speed. Yeah?
Oh, thoughts of Adam Cummins. And Germany will look to build again here in this second quarter. So Australia have possession at the start of this second quarter, and they've changed their goalkeeper as they have done throughout the tournament. So now Rachel Lynch is between the posts. Sideline ball taken quickly by Schroeder. Drops out to Hauke. Well, Wieland under pressure, gets it away just in time. Müller. Interception from Claxton. Nice work from Pieper. Pieper cutting back inside, or trying to cut back inside McMahon. Gives away the free hit. McMahon, Dwyer, Kenny. McMahon into Blythe. Kenny needing a couple of bites of the cherry to bring that one back under control. It just allows Germany to step up the press, but Blythe does exceptionally well. Eliminates 3 players, plays it forward looking for Williams. Williams can't bring it under control. Pieper back there.
Superb work from Blythe in the centre of the field. I mean, under an awful amount of pressure from the German midfield, but she's doing really well to stay composed and get the ball out and spread it to the right-hand side.
Morgan's just kicked the ball away, and she'll pick up a card for that. Georgia Morgan picking up her second green of the tournament. As Muller tries to force it through, Slattery up against Hasselman, past Hasselman. Well, I'm not sure what's going on there. Everyone's looking at the umpires. I didn't see a signal. It's a 16.
Yeah, it's gone to Germany's way. Yeah, this high press from Australia is causing all sorts of problems to Germany at the moment. Normally we see the German side really confident and competent in terms of getting the ball out of defence into the midfield, but the pressure from Australia is just troubling them.
Not sure it needs to be quite so feisty. The whistle had gone.
Yeah, it's a real feisty challenge with a stick on stick, and it's just got caught. Williams, in fairness, trying not to pull on it. Germany need to just play two-touch hockey around the back now, get it and give it.
There you go. That's a good take from Teschka. That's a horrible looking ball. In fact, it's Hotter with the take. Oh, Hoffman trying to bring it under sliding control.
What a piece of skill that would have been, on her knees and trapping a ball in the air. Schroeder putting the ball through, seeing the great lead from Hoffman, but just not able to just keep it across the floor.
Cummins has guided the Hockey Rouge to second in the world, silver at the 2014 World Cup, silver at the last edition of the Hockey World League. There's a chance for Altenberg to run the defence, but it's good work from Edwina Bone. Caught now on this left-hand side, Teschka. Into Hauke. Hauke loses out to Nanskorn. Nanskorn feeds to Smith. Smith back to Nanskorn. She's got options in front. Across it comes from Nelson. And cleared far as Smith. Well, that looked to hit the body of court, or was it the stick of court?
Yeah, lovely piece of build-up play from Australia there. Nanskorn, Claxton and Nelson linking up really, really well. But just that final pass as they get into the circle was quite soft. And I'm sure Adam Commons will be expecting more from them when they do create those opportunities.
Caught to Hasselman, to Muller-Wieland. Here comes this press again. Shoot set with Bone.
Yeah, that's better from Germany, and that's exactly what they need to do when the left forwards press in so high. if you can eliminate and just lay off the ball and create that 2v1, then that's the best option for you.
Oh, let's just skip straight over Muller-Wieland's stick. Smith trying to work something. Here is Smith again. Good touch on the edge of the circle. Trying to get it out by Otter, but here goes Nelson again, long corner.
Yeah, you can see Australia trying to get to that baseline on the right-hand side in particular a lot more now, but when they do get there, they just need to hold on to it a little bit longer. They have a bit more time, I think, to drive that left foot and get further down the baseline than they're currently doing.
Morgan trying to pick out that long diagonal ball. Muller. Oh, Smith is almost on Otter as she receives the ball. Smith now into the circle. Smith with the opportunity. What a stop that is by Court. Otherwise that would have been 2-0.
The Australian high press once again is absolutely killing Germany. Getting caught out in their circle is exactly the position you don't want to be in. Great work from Smith. And also Christina Reynolds to come out and close this down. The angle closes pretty quick, as you can see there. And Slattery was on the far post trying to wait for that one, but all credit to Christina Reynolds, and she saved her team from going 2 goals down.
McMahon doesn't trap it cleanly, but has time to turn and run at this Germany defence. Claxton tries to help it round. Free hit, Australia. Morgan. Kenny. To Nance. Oh, it's almost some beautiful skill. Gabrielle Nance.
Yeah, great work from Nance. Good 3D skills, eliminating Otter, but just overreaching and going too far, and the ball's off the baseline, but good work from her in there. For me, Germany need to get their screens in a position now where they're offering for the ball. They can't just have it at the back three. There's no one there to receive it behind, but that's what they need to try and do. Well,
there's a huge gap, isn't there, as we see Williams come into the circles. A huge gap between, there's no midfield.
No, exactly.
Well, that's been given by the umpire on the far side. Schroeder's having a glare at Emi Yamada.
Yeah, but that's the difficulty. You're absolutely right. The space is too big between them, and they certainly need options inside as well as outside. Otherwise, Australia can just run this press all day, knowing comfortably that they're getting the lines right.
Well, second penalty corner. This time Morgan is on the park, number 17. She's on the left-hand side of that huddle. There she is. Otter. So Kenny to the left, Morgan to the right. That's an early break, and Mavis can keep running to the halfway line for her. And now Germany have to defend with 3. Kenny, good running, still alive, across to Claxton, who slots it underneath Reynolds, and it's 2-0 to Australia. Well, it was always going to be a difficult ask, wasn't it? Otter did really well running 1 to get the initial block on, but with a defender less, it was tough.
Yeah, so difficult with only 3, but great work there, and I think Did Slattery get that final touch? I'm not sure, but initially going from the top for a drag. Great ball across, recognising where the space was. Claxton then getting that shot on, and it's just snuck under Christina Reynolds, but I think Slattery might have got the final touch on that on the far post.
All right, it's been given to Claxton. We'll wait for confirmation on that, but now Germany have a real mountain to climb. Got to score as many goals in the remainder of this match as they have in their first 3 matches in order to get a win here.
Yeah, they are in a really difficult position now, but if they can just get the ball, as you say, into the midfield and have the spaces closer between the midfield and the forward line, they have got skillful players in the likes of Schroeder and Altenberg. You know, when they're fired up, they really can create some problems for the opposition down there, but they have to respond now.
So the goal has been awarded to Claxton. Only her 7th goal, in which is in her 77th cap.
Wow.
Who's picking up this card? It's Lydia Haase. Picking up the green.
Hoffman, I think.
Oh, is it Hoffman?
Yeah.
It's Hoffman. Excuse me. Just saw Haase lift her hand and then move away. That's onto the foot. Yep, it is Eileen Hoffman. Dwyer trying to find Paris, but that was a pretty strong pass. Otter under all sorts of pressure. Finds Hauke into Schutzer, shifting it to that right hand side, and a chance here as Court has a little look up. Finds Schutzer once again. Schutzer still going. Schutzer. In the end, it's Blythe with the tackle.
Better from Germany though, playing the ball into the midfield and transferring it quickly, but Madonna Blythe there as always as a brick wall to stop them going any further.
Nelson gets a second chance. Nelson still going, cleared by Schutzer. Schroeder trying to spin around Williams, wins the free hit, throws the aerial for skipper Altenberg to run onto. It's Altenberg against Fitzpatrick. Still going, Altenberg, Fitzpatrick just keeps her line.
Great vision from Schroeder there though to throw that over and see Altenberg making the lead. Difficulty for Altenberg was she was going to have to do everything on her own because there was no other German forward in the circle.
Paris wins the free hit. Blythe. Kenny. Fitzpatrick. Circle entries in the Hockey Roos favour. 11-7. And, well, 5 shots, 5 of them on target. 2 goals.
Yeah, and that's the difference, isn't it? Germany, they're having 4 shots on goal, but can't quite remember all of them, to be honest. They haven't been that potent, have they? They haven't been looking as sharp when they get in the circle as we've seen from Australia so far in this game.
Bone. Good tackle from Schroeder. Passed on by Hauke. Hauke looking for Keeble. Keeble winning it unfairly of Kirsten Dwyer. Final minute then of the first half. Kenny throws the big aerial. Muller steps in front of Williams. An advantage being played to Germany Here's Hauke trying to find Schutze off Bone. Sideline ball. Schutze, little look up. Goes to the goal line and is repelled by Madonna Blythe. Preparing his half-time chat. Miller Wieland. Just waiting for the outlet ball. It's hard to come by. Finds Court, who brings the sideline ball off Nance. It was a dangerous looking ball into the middle of the park with seconds left in the first half. They get away with it. Hasselman. There is the half-time hooter, and Australia scoring a goal in each of the first 2 quarters. Germany not really working either hockey-roo goalkeeper, and so at half-time it's Australia 2, Germany 0. Sarah Thomas, your thoughts on that first half?
I think Germany initially struggled to overcome the Australian press, but in the last 10 minutes or so we've started to see them work that out and provide a solution in the likes of Schroeder and Hauke, asking for the ball a little bit more. But for me, the main thing they need to do in the second half is get the movement between the midfields and the forwards and get those connections happening, or else there's no way they're going to be able to get themselves back into this game.
Well, the Hockey-Roos firmly in the driving seat after the first 30 minutes of play. Half-time score here in Rosario, Australia 2, Germany 0. Welcome back to Rosario. We're at half-time in this third quarter-final of the Argentina Hockey World League final. It's Australia 2, Germany 0. Australia scoring in each quarter. Georgia Nansko on the first. And well, Slattery has been awarded the second goal, getting the touch at the far post as Claxton played it across, so it isn't Jane Claxton's 7th goal in her seventh cap.
This is the first goal though, isn't it? Claxton doing really well to play that ball in, but Nanskon jumping in front of the German defender in exactly the right time. Great piece of movement for any forward watching out there, and just getting a good deflection on the bottom of her stick and underneath Christina Reynolds. There's the second opportunity. Claxton getting another shot in. Great save from Christina Reynolds to put that towards the sideline. And this is the one from Jodie Kenny at the top. Ball flies in. Good decision to play it across. And it's Slattery who gets the final touch of that on the far post. Stick down. Perfect. Making sure that's not going to fly past her.
Yeah, lovely finish. Cool play by Australia, working it well. There's the touch from Slattery up into the roof of the net. A 9th goal, Catherine Slattery in her 32nd cap. That's the half in stats, and as you can see, it's on the left-hand side really. Still 7 circle entries with 4 shots, but you don't really feel that either Australian keeper's been worked too hard.
No, that's exactly how I feel. Even though they've been getting into the circle and obviously had 4 shots, it doesn't feel that those shots have been that threatening. In comparison, when Australia have got in, they've done well today. Scoring that first open play goal of the tournament will give them confidence as well, and obviously looking forward to the second half now for them. They'll be wanting to get that 3rd goal and taking it further out of Germany's reach.
Yeah, 3 green cards. 1 to Georgina Morgan, 1 to Anne Schroeder, and 1 to Eileen Hoffman. So a big 30 minutes of hockey coming Germany's way. Dastadas with a mountain to climb. Remember, if they can get it back to level after 60 minutes, then we go straight to a shootout. They've got to find 2 unanswered goals here. Okay, I think we're going to be able to hear from the Australian camp. Adam Cummins is with Mel Clulo.
Adam, how pleased are you with your team that they've managed to bounce back after the disappointment of the Britain game?
Yeah, it's been a good performance so far in the first half, but I think there are a number of things we can improve on. I think Germany's a team that likes to play on the counter-attack, and they're very dangerous on the counter, so need to be tight in defence and be efficient in the front. That's what I asked them at half-time.
And you seem to be playing with a lot more intensity tonight. Is that something you expect from your players?
Oh, we expect it every game, and we hope to see more of it in the games to come, provided we can finish off this half.
Brilliant. Thanks very much and good luck.
Thanks.
Adam Cummins with his thoughts. Well, the teams are out nice and early. We've still got over a minute until the second half gets underway. Don't forget, we are on social media. Our Twitter handle at FIH_hockey. You can find us on Instagram and Facebook at FI Hockey. And well, we heard from the Australian camp. We're not going to hear from Yamelon Mulders, but Adam Cummins likes to keep it simple, doesn't he, with his half-time chats? And
he does. I think they've got the process they play to, though. I mean, they train every single day together. They know each other. They know the system they play, and half-time is just reinforcing those points. It's not changing it in the moment because it'd become far too difficult for the players. They have to have confidence in the way they play, even when it's not going right. But yeah, simple and precise is exactly what a player needs at half-time.
A different performance for us from Australia than the Britain game, where they were just off the pace, not at their usual level, but some way to putting that one right here this evening. So Germany get us underway in the second half, taking the goal to our right-hand side. It's Australia who lead by 2-0. And If Germany have any hope of getting back into this one, they cannot afford to concede the first goal. And as I say that, Smith puts in the shot that Reynolds drops the right pad to ice hockey style. Penalty corner given. So, Emi Yamada giving Germany plenty of time to refer. Taking too long.
Smith being the player who gets the shot off, it does look like it's on the back of the stick there. Reynolds making the save and Nanscon following up, but very difficult to see from that angle, but from the initial angle it did look that way.
Oh, it's a swing and the miss there, isn't it, from Julian Muller that I think it's been given for. So Kenny to the left, Morgan to the right, it's Kenny. Good save, Slattery. And that's an excellent save from Christina Reynolds down to her right-hand side with Slattery right in her face. Schroeder. All the way across to Muller. Might not be the day for the birthday girls here today. It was Lily Owsley's, it is Lily Owsley's 21st today, and Great Britain went down 2-1. Julia Muller's birthday today, and Germany are currently 2-0 down. Schroeder. And it goes against Haas, who can't quite believe it.
See Germany already though trying to link up those balls between the midfield. Back to the corner, Jodie Kenny putting that down low left, but Christina Reynolds, as you say, doing extremely well to keep that from going within our goal and not give away another penalty corner.
Kenny, I think, wanted the penalty corner because it came off Reynolds onto Slattery's arm. She might well have a point. She could have always referred it. Muller to Tashka, it's out. Dwyer. To Morgan. Kenny on this left-hand side into McMahon.
You can see in contrast the German press. I mean, takes a little while for the forwards to get to close down the Australian defenders, and the gaps behind them are far too big, and balls like those can just be played out.
Well, there's a huge hole.
Yeah, absolutely,
in the midfield.
huge hole in the midfield.
The midfielders aren't supporting their forwards, and so once they get past the first line, they can turn and attack Germany. Muller slips over but has plenty of time to get up, playing in into Muller-Wieland. And to Schroeder, Nanscorn busting a gut to get back. Schroeder. Nice little ball. Chance here on the reverse stick, and it's just wide from Franziska Hauke.
Best piece of play we've seen from Germany in terms of the interlink between Schroeder. Perfect backhand pass to her, and Hauke riding the challenge at the top of the circle and managing to get a shot off. Not on target, but a real good piece of play. Schroeder's perfect in terms of the way she runs with the ball and just changes the angle of attack for the German team.
Here's Paris. Someone getting an edge to it. Just the ball too near Nelson for umpire's liking. Blythe. Bone. Cut out by Muller-Wieland. Too long on the ball. Dispossessed by Nance. Dwyer. On that right hand side to Claxton into the circle. Who wants it? Schroeder. Schroeder does well. Hasselman, Smith, Nelson, and Claxton to contend with. Germany ball on that far side. Hasselman out to court on this right-hand side. She had to play it like that, and it was a difficult ball for Anissa Court to bring under control. Schroeder.
Yeah, Australia just making life difficult with this press once again. Can't play the ball flat on the floor, therefore you're having to lift it out, and then it means that, of course, someone else has to trap a really bouncy ball. Takes time to do it. You can't play the ball forward as quickly.
Nelson trying to pick up the run of Nance, who cut right to left in front of her. Space for Blythe here. Blythe cuts back inside. Hauke. Not sure she can have too many complaints. Oh, Kenny's just missed the ball completely. Oldhaffer sees it all over the sideline, and this confirmation of the goal scorers rolling across the bottom of your screen. He did pick Satu for the second. Sarah Thomas. Yes, oh, here's a chance for Brooke Paris on the reverse stick. Takes a deflection, great save from Reynolds. She was going to her left, plunges down to her right-hand side to make the save with her stick glove. And it's still Australia 2, Germany 0, but Germany struggling to get it out of their circle. Really good change of direction by Christina Reynolds. She's a tall lady. So to get down so quickly when you're going the other way is excellent athleticism.
Yeah, great little slip from Madonna Blythe, and this work from Paris through the legs and gets a backhand shot. I think Muller-Wieland managed to get a stick on that, but as you say, Reynolds getting down superbly well to stop that from creeping in underneath her.
Paris getting a little lucky with that ball. Oh, was that off her helmet and then or off the post off the stick, but either way, kept out. There's Keeble. With Hauke. Otter. Onto the foot of Nelson, free hit. Nelson has to get out of the way. Otter trying to take it quickly. Nance is there to just poke it out of play.
Well, Germany have set up the transfer on the right hand side, and it hadn't been available to them until now.
And they've got it there, caught now. Not the best ball down to Altenberg. Having worked it round to the right-hand side. Well, Oldhaffer, lovely skill from Oldhaffer to the goal line, pulls it back. Was there a foot in there? Oh! Oldhaffer almost getting one back with a beautiful piece of skill.
Yeah, she thought she had that, didn't she? Initially, brilliant piece of skill to get into the circle. Sublime little lift. Looking up as well, trying to play that ball across and just trying to get that back in, but unfortunately going wide of the post.
Now Nance down the other end, pulls it back. Reynolds goes to ground to make a good save. Morgan dropping it out for Fitzpatrick, but Hassa gets in. Oldhaffer. Morgan to Bone. Bone just breezes past, shoots her like she's not there, and then feeds it out that right-hand side, and Paris can run at this Germany defence. Paris into the circle, got support, and finds the foot of Muller-Wieland.
Great work from Australia though, set up the...
She's having a word with Muller-Wieland. The clock stops, so Muller-Wieland, I think it's more just frustration.
Yeah. Great work though from Australia. I mean, coming through the centre of the field like that. And Paris, what a change of direction. She just moves ever so subtly, but it fools the defender, and before you know it, she's in the circle and able to find that foot.
One from three so far. So it's Kenny and Morgan Morgan hasn't had a shot yet, or had a go from the top of the circle. Which she will now. No, she won't, because Nanscombe can't trap it. Still alive. Kenny onto the reverse stick. Shovels it goalwards. Good save. Reynolds, it's still there. Nelson and Reynolds. And in the end, Germany get it clear. It was Otter in there again.
Yeah, here's the backhand from Jodie Kenny, trying to get something on target, and Nelson fast on the keeper's pads to try and get a rebound, but Otter doing extremely well to stay nice and low and in that tackle and just get the ball out. But Christina Reynolds once again making some fantastic saves.
Bone. Good defensive work from Julia Muller.
Yeah, it's a great interception, but she's got absolutely nobody in front of her. And as you can see there, that ball's just past Mavers and gone off the sideline. It's frustrating for Germany because with so many numbers behind the ball now, they're going to have to slow the ball down if they want to try and get the ball up the other end of the field.
Right. As you can see, Germany, oh, hang on a second, last beat Australia 1-0 in the 2010 Hockey World Cup. Well, that was here on this pitch. Free hit to Germany. Muller Wieland. Hauke.
It's difficult for Germany. They've just set up they've got the back four and they've rolled Julia Muller down the right hand side, and when Hauke received the ball, if she just played it out to the right hand side, they would have had that overload there, but instead choosing to go down the left and subsequently giving it away.
Nanscombe into Muller Wieland penalty corner. Having a better game tonight, Georgia Nanscombe.
Yeah, it's been good, and they're driving down the right hand side a lot more now, trying to get into that circle. She's hit that into the turf initially, and that's what has popped off into Muller Wieland's feet to give the corner away, but Australia's starting to attack down the right hand side and getting outcomes from it.
Instruction has come from the side. And Kenny's not on the park, so it's Fitzpatrick and Morgan who are at the top of the circle. Why stopping for Morgan? Smith for Fitzpatrick if it goes to the left battery. It does. Fitzpatrick! Not too far away. Had Reynolds moving away to her right-hand side.
Yeah, I've not seen Fitzpatrick drag a lot of balls from the top before, but she certainly gets hold of this one, and the space is there, but as it keeps going, it just rises too far above the crossbar, but gets hold of that really well initially.
I think it just grazes the top of the crossbar. That's pretty close. Who's picking up a card here? Oh, it's down here in front of us. Is it Hauke?
It's yellow.
Hauke picks up the yellow card. And disappointment for Franziska Hauke. And while Germany have to play the remainder of this quarter and the first couple of minutes of the final quarter with a player light.
Yeah, and especially Hauke, she's such a good player for them in midfield. You can see the spin and turn, but
I'll say, didn't see.
Not quite sure
what it was picked up for. Fitzpatrick into Nanscombe, just about keeps it in play. Williams.
Good tackle from Teshka, keeping her stick firmly on the ball and coming out with that. Perfectly done.
And she is again, Teshka. Pieper. Gets it back from Hasselmann. Schroeder, Pieper, Altenberg to the left. Oh, that's a nothing ball. Trying to find Keeble, and it was harder of the ball than playing it out to the left-hand side.
Yeah, Australia certainly have numbers in the centre of the park. Germany really need to try and transfer the ball and make the pitch as wide as possible now to stretch the Australians apart, but making the decision to go through the centre once again. Right now, the forwards have decided to go for a high press, but the midfield just haven't come with them at all.
Well, they've turned it over. Teschka, here's the opportunity. Altenberg, 2-1.
Great finish.
Really good finish from Lisa Altenberg. And it's now Australia 2, Germany 1. And they've got a player down. In fact, Madonna Blythe is referring this. So let's listen in.
No, I know it has to be. I'll take it.
Was there a foot? I didn't hear the question.
Yes, she knows. No worries.
Looking for obstruction outside the circle. That's the question.
Saying that Oldhaffer tried to prevent.
Well, it's a smart finish. Watch Oldhaffer here. I don't think so. She doesn't. To me, she doesn't shift to her right and then go left.
Yeah, and I think Australia have just got their numbers wrong there as well. There's a player certainly in the circle who could have applied more pressure quicker.
Yeah, I've no reason to change your decision, and Australia lose their referral.
Say thank you, Carlo.
So Australia lose their referral, and Altenberg gives Germany some hope here. A well taken goal by the captain on the day. And with just over a minute of the third quarter remaining, Germany have themselves a lifeline. We said it was important for them to get the next goal. They've done it. Now they've just got to get to the three-quarter time break on level terms. On level terms, get the three-quarter times break without conceding. Down by 1. Blythe wins possession illegally.
Here's the goal again. Great run in from Teschka, playing it to Altenberg, but what a finish that is. From a really difficult angle on the spin as well, and just fires that into the bottom right-hand corner.
Pieper wins a sideline ball. Off Paris. Pieper, long corner. Inside the final 20 seconds then. Altenberg. Well, that is not the ball to throw. 20 seconds from three-quarter time. A chance here for Nance on the reverse stick. Takes the shot. And the save is made by Reynolds. But the skipper, Schroeder, almost putting her side into trouble. But Germany back in this one, courtesy of Altenberg. Australia 2, Germany 1, the three-quarter time score. Well, Sarah, some almost crazy play from Germany on this long corner.
Yeah, it's certainly not what your coach would be asking you to do with 20 seconds left on the clock, and you've just managed to claw a goal back. But even so, Nan's doing really well to get in the circle and get a shot off away of the time ticking down. She had to do something with it. But yeah, Germany will have to be a lot more controlled now moving into this final quarter if they're going to get that goal back.
This one.
Den Stürmer docken sie sofort an. Das heißt, es muss nicht unbedingt der Wechsel durch sein. Der Wechsel wird angebrochen, wieder diagonal zu gucken. abbrechen, abbrechen, den Wechsel diagonal. Das ist die erste Position. Die zweite, die brandheiß ist vom kurzen Pfosten diese. Wenn ihr da reinspielt, abholt in die Front Position, kommt die wieder rein. Immer wieder da rein, ablegen raus, die vom Teamwork kommt rein. Könnt ihr immer wieder spielen. Aber dafür müsst ihr den Block bewegen, auffächern und diagonal denken. Okay? Das Entscheidende ist jetzt, wenn ihr so weiterspielt.
Let's have a look at the replay of this Germany goal. Very well taken, but it's all down to the work of number 17, Jana Tashka. Off the post and in. It's the inside of that far post. Rachel Lynch back in between the posts for the Hockey Roos. And, well, they've got themselves a fighting chance, Germany, in this final quarter. They just need another goal. Final quarter of quarter-final 3 underway. Australia leading Germany by 2-1. And Australia get the first shot of the final quarter. Slattery with it. Reynolds okay. Reynolds was a little late to start her charge off the line.
Yeah, Williams just slipping that ball through, and Slattery is one of those instinctive forwards who will just try and smash absolutely anything in the circle at whatever angle it might be, but not coming off on that occasion.
Right. Krasenki just blowing the whistle. There's something happening on the technical bench down below us.
I think they'd started with 11 players again, even though they've got the yellow card. So now Hoffman's just run off.
They had indeed, yeah.
I thought I'd counted that, and then...
So... well spotted now.
It is here.
It was a yellow card, and it was for Hauke. Now I guess Altenberg.
That's Hoffman sitting in the chair, but...
Well, does the skipper now go because they've...
Yeah, it should be, if there's too many players on the field, it should be the skipper that actually comes off now and gets...
So they would then be down to 9.
Well, no, she would take the... well, yeah, actually. Yeah, they would, because Hauke should still be serving her suspension.
In the field. Yes, we know that. You have to pick one. Okay? Okay? Yes, I know it. I was just counting how many there were.
So Mavis has now come off.
It's okay?
Yeah, so Hauke will continue to serve the rest of her suspension, but now because they had too many players, the captain will also have to come off, or another player will have to come off.
Well, they're taking Mavis. They're now down to 9, Germany. So, not only have they got to find a goal, they've got to do it with 9 players. Having said that, they did find their 1 goal when they were down to 10.
Absolutely, they did, and what we saw from them in yesterday's game, the fourth quarter was most certainly their best quarter, so we will wait and see.
Well, clerical error. Mix up really between management and player, because Hauke should have known that she was on a yellow. Oh, it's a double yellow, so it's a double whammy.
Yeah, the manager normally takes responsibility for that on the bench and will let you know or check with the umpire when, or the technical director, as to when you can go back on the field.
So that's going to be roughly, oh well, it's going to be 2 or 3 minutes with 9 players, and then a further 3 minutes as Slattery waits for this one to come down. Across it goes. Williams, I thought Nanscorn might have just taken it away from Williams. Nanscorn into the circle off Muller, still alive. Tashka, penalty corner. Well, a disastrous start to this final quarter for Germany.
Australian forwards making themselves really busy now, especially with the 2 extra players and managing to get yet another corner. Nanskon doing really well. Just finding that foot.
Cecile Pieper. So, Morgan and Kenny, top of the circle. That's Jodie Kenny. It's Kenny, and goes to the top left, and Reynolds easily across. Slattery was going full length dive to try and draw the defence, but Reynolds wasn't buying that. Oh, they're right in round the back here again. Up off Nelson's stick. Reynolds with an important save.
Yeah, Jodie Kenny at the top. First time we've seen her go top right hand corner as we look at the goal. Slattery diving in there, but Reynolds looks comfortable with that and a fine save.
Yeah, makes it look very easy, didn't she? Hassel on the post behind her. Right, Germany back to 10. So, Altenberg still the player off. Off the foot of Morgan. Schroeder. Hasselman at full stretch to keep that one in play. Tashka drops it back to Muller-Wieland. Hasselman, and that touch just invites the pressure.
Yeah, that's exactly what you don't want, do you? Germany doing a lot more and trying a lot harder to get the ball into the screens just like that. But yeah, it's those little touches which just take the tempo out of the game for them.
Better though, they've got a little bit of an answer, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly. They've finally got a solution to it. And I wonder whether the fact that, as we said at the start, they don't play each other an enormous amount. And so when you're faced with a press that you might have not had for a while, it is difficult to get the solution until half time.
Nelson up against Otter. Quickly taken by Nelson, driving at the circle. Ball back for Nance, can't quite get it out from underneath her feet. Nance still going through the legs of Otter, penalty corner. Well, they can refer it, and they are referring it.
Yes, I open you is assumption, but please don't do what? Yeah.
Team referral.
Hello?
Germany.
Are you looking for obstruction?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take a look. Okay, take a look.
Thank you.
The question is, was there destruction?
Oh, let's see. Good tackle from Claxton.
Emmy?
I think when it goes through.
I've no reason to change your decision. The penalty corner.
Once it's gone through her
Germany
legs.
lose their referral.
Okay, thank you.
She's always going to obstruct, isn't she?
Yeah, it's a difficult case to come back from that one. Really good work from the Australian forwards though, the amount of pressure they're putting on, and they're making really good tackles as well. You can see the stick really low to the ground.
So, they've had plenty of chances here, Australia. 7th penalty corner, but just the one goal from it. Morgan's still yet to have a go. She was the go-to player in the dying seconds of the game against Argentina, and she delivered. And she's got a chance here. That is outstanding from Reynolds. That is absolutely brilliant. She's picked that absolutely flush with her stick and pushed it away from the danger zone.
Reynolds has been great for Germany this evening. Absolutely great. I mean, as you said, we've seen Morgan score from that already this week, and there's some pace and power behind that. And look at it, it's going absolutely spot on in the corner, and just for Christine Reynolds' stick to stop that is absolutely brilliant.
Didn't have her greatest game against New Zealand, did Reynolds, but she's more than acquitted herself well here. Morgan. Nance on that far side. Nance running with her head up. Nance to the edge of the circle, still going. Nance still going. And Germany get it clear. Still down with 10 players here. Should be coming to an end fairly shortly. And Altenberg is on. So it's back to full complement for both teams. Germany have done well to weather the storm with 9 and then 10.
Yeah, they've done really well, but unfortunately...
Well, Australia with a chance from Claxton. Does well down that goal line. Blythe. Up to the right-hand side. Fired in. And trying to chase it down is Smith. Hauke. Hasselman can't bring it under control. Blythe. She had the option of Nelson away to her right-hand side. Tashka up against Morgan. Tashka comes back inside. Here's a chance, a really good chance. And she hasn't even hit the target. Oldhaffer with plenty of time. Tried to, I'm not sure if she was looking for the deflection at the far post, but really should be working the keeper.
Yeah, what an opportunity that was. As you say, she found herself in acres of space, and very rarely does that happen at this level, but just looks like she used her wrists a little too much.
Shoots set. Here's another chance. Hauke, good save. Still alive. Tashka, another save. Follow up, and it's put round the post by Lynch. 3 chances for Germany to find the equalising goal.
Germany on the front foot on that one. Some fantastic shots. First with Hauke's backhand, and then Holdaffer making up for the original shot by a superb deflection. Volley in the air, but Lynch doing really well.
Muller-Wieland to court, and Australia just lost a little bit of the intensity that they had in the first part of this game that Germany couldn't deal with. A little bit of that, and a little bit of Germany finding the answer to the problem.
That's a key move for Germany. They look to get the ball to Julia Muller. Here's the initial shot in from Hauke on the backhand. As it falls, get another shot in from Teshka, but look at this for a volley from Oldaffer, and what a save that is from Lynch to keep that from going into the netting. It's exactly what we saw from Germany yesterday though in the fourth quarter. They started piling on the pressure. Now they're back to the full 11. They can actually start to get players higher up the field, and they're starting to work the ball in the danger areas a lot more.
Well, possession of the opponent's half still dominated by the Hockey Roos. And they're dominating on the circle entries. But sport's not played on paper, and they haven't taken their chances, Australia, and now they're just starting to creak under a little bit of pressure. Here comes from Teshka. Lynch with a super save. That's an excellent save from Lynch. The pressure's still there. Here's Altenberg, still going. Altenberg, back it comes. What a chance that was, but Schutzer couldn't bring it under control off the top edge and up into the air.
I mean, how good is this though from Germany, getting to the baseline, doing the things they needed to be doing. Hoffman at full stretch there, forcing Lynch to make that save, and it's number 10, Fitzpatrick, who clears that on a high backhand for the Australians.
Well, it was off the stick of Morgan, which makes the save even better by Rachel Lynch. Well, Germany need to play the fourth quarter every quarter, don't they?
Yeah, exactly that. Why do they leave it until these moments to do this?
All across, and it's run to Julia Muller. Muller, nice bit of skill. Muller just overran it a little bit, and as a result allowed Nelson to make the tackle. Schroeder. Wieland. Muller has a shriek of disappointment as she can't pick it up.
Doesn't quite come off, but as you can see, the pace and the tenacity from the Germans is much improved from what we've seen in this game. They're just passing the ball around with real determination now and starting to really apply pressure to the Australians,
who just crash it up the field and give possession back. Keeble. We've got just under 4 minutes remaining. Hoffman. Well, here come the Argentinian team. Well, they're in good spirits there, their quarter-final against the Dutch. They're leaving a bit late to arrive, aren't they? Well, their game's not for another hour, but this one could be done in 3 and a bit minutes, or we could be going to a shootout. Oh, see, I think Otter saw Hauke standing on the sideline, waiting to roll on, and thought she was in play. Dwyer. Morgan. Gives pull back to Schutzer. Here's a chance. Keeble. Schroeder. Caught. Schutzer. Shoots her up against Blythe. Blythe gets in and gives away the free hit. And they're rolling the keeper with 2:32. Hasselman on as the kicking back. Reynolds being told to leave her helmet behind the goal, which she duly does. And it'll be a free hit, which Muller-Wieland will take. Into Hauke. Lynch, chance here. Shot comes in. Lynch with another save. Penalty corner because it's up into Kenny.
Where has this come from? It's so improved from the German side. I mean, they're playing patterns of play. You can see on the long corner, Hauke trying to work it in. Forwards not quite jumping in front, but again, ball comes in from Pieper and raised into the body of number 7, Jodie Kenny, and giving them the corner.
I thought Pieper was actually going to take one touch too many, but she actually got the shot away rather than playing the touch. The first penalty corner of the match for Germany, and what an opportunity this is. Muller-Wieland and Haase at the top of the circle. Haase to the left, Muller-Wieland to the right. This to draw level. It's Muller-Wieland. No, it's not. It's Haase, and Haase is dispossessed by McMahon. And a chance here for Australia. And the kicking back is out of position. They need to move it. Nelson slips at the vital moment. And the kicking back is getting a card. The yellow card for Hasselman.
You see the corner down the other end, a great slip from Joni, but Haase just misses the ball completely, and McMahon's able to just clear the ball out.
Well, she's picked up a yellow card. I'm not, I have to say, not entirely sure what for.
Just in one direction.
Well, hold on a second, they're going to have too many players on the pitch again. They've got to take another player off.
Have to take a forward off or someone
Yeah,
here.
hold on, Court's now coming off. Reynolds just ran straight onto the pitch.
No, they're left with one defender, and Schroeder's gone from the midfield to defence. They really needed to take a forward off and keep a defender on.
Well, they're rolling Otter back in. So they do have a defender on the park in Otter. Out to that left-hand side, Schroeder cuts back in. Nanscorn, sorry, there with the tackle. Schroeder, here's another chance. Hauke back into Mavers, and it's an Australia ball.
Despite being a man down, Germany is certainly finding their way into the danger areas.
3 yellows and 2
it's incredible,
threes
isn't it?
they picked up in this game.
The fact they've managed to stay 2-1 is absolutely incredible.
Müller-Wieland, is there to be one last chance for Germany here? Müller, Teschke gets a head up. Oh, it's got all the way through. This is a chance, it's in! Oh, what an error from Australia in defence, and it's Altenberg, I think, who stuck it in to make it Germany 2, Australia 2, and they were within 60 seconds of booking a place against New Zealand in the semi-final.
Really well worked from Germany. I mean, setting it up, completely missed the ball there, but Altenberg's on hand to slide that one home underneath the goalkeeper, sticking into the back of the net, and that's with 49 seconds left on the clock.
Well, we said there would be another chance, or would there be another chance? And the answer is yes, they've taken it. And it looks for all the world as if we're going to a shootout here. What a comeback this has been from Germany. And we're not done yet, because Australia are going to have another shot here. Dwyer, nice skill from Dwyer. Müller gets it clear. Well, it was 1-1 the last time they played here in Argentina in the Champions Trophy in Mendoza. Last time, Australia won the shootout on that occasion 4-2. Countdown, and that is it. We are going to a shootout. What a second half by Germany. What a final, 20 minutes by Germany. Dead and buried for the first 30. They've somehow dug themselves out of a hole and have taken Australia to a shootout. Final score of this third quarter final, Australia 2, Germany 2. Well, no doubt which side's in the ascendancy going into the shootout.
Absolutely. What persistence from Germany in that second half, and quite often we see from the German side, they say you haven't beaten Germany until they're on the bus on the way home, and you could see in that final fourth quarter they had the belief to keep pushing forward despite, as we've said, a number of cards throughout the game. So they're totally pumped for this now in comparison to Australia, who look a little bit deflated by it all.
So, disappointment for the Hockey Roos, but Germany have done a brilliant job in the second half. Final score in this third quarter final, Australia 2, Germany 2. Well, let's have a look at the highlights. What a start it was by Australia. The first quarter goal by Nanscorn, 6 minutes in. Well worked. Nelson crashing it across. Nanscorn jumping in front of Otter. And brilliant start from the Hockey Roos. It got a little better when they stuck this one away. Slattery at the far post. And at this stage, we're thinking this is Australia to go on and win this comfortably.
Yeah, it looked to be that way, didn't it? I mean, great ball across, recognising where the space was on the free player. Claxton getting that ball in, but Slattery getting the final touch as it slips under the German goalkeeper there, Christina Reynolds. The Euros, this is what changed the game for Germany. Finish by Altenberg is absolutely fantastic as the goalkeeper comes to close her down. back towards goal, but you can see instinctively she knows exactly where to smash it, and that's a fine finish.
And then into the final throws of the match, Teshka into the circle. It's missed by Morgan at the near post, and Altenberg jumps as Lynch tries to clear it.
Yeah, you can see that Morgan hadn't quite got into the right position and therefore was fishing on her backhand, and in doing so has missed it. But in fairness to Altenberg, what a game she's had, 2 goals and just sliding that one home to take it to shootout.
So let's have a look at the match in blue and white. Germany under the cosh, but look at that, circle entries pretty equal, shots just shaded by Australia, but the important stat, the top one, is shared. Australia 2, Germany 2, the final score in quarter-final 3, and we have our first shootout at the Argentina Hockey World League final. So, shootouts. 5 players from each side will take part. And they're sticking with Reynolds in goal by the looks of things, Germany. You can change your keeper if you want to. But Muller's there, Teshka's there, Mavers is there. Schroeder was there. Is she going to take it? I'm not sure.
No, she's not got a stick.
So, who's going to be the...
Altenberg.
Altenberg. So we've got Nanscorn, Williams, Dwyer, Blythe and Kenny. And, well, the recent Oceania Cup final, Smith, McMahon, Kenny and Williams all took them. Only Kenny and Williams managed to convert. And it is Altenberg over on that far side, and Franziska Hauke. So, first up is Madonna Blythe up against Christina Reynolds. 8 seconds on the clock. Blythe has to take it into the circle and try and score. If the keeper makes a save, she can play on so long as it stays within the circle. Blythe, who scored in Mendoza a year ago. Taking the full 8 seconds, but she scores. Good work from by Madonna Blythe. Really cool, calm and collected, no panicking, or so it appeared.
Yeah, really composed from Blythe. You can see her running in at an angle and changing it almost immediately. That little movement of the stick over the ball, fooling Reynolds, and in doing so, Madonna Blythe is then able to do a right-hand drag, takes her time, makes sure it's the first for her team.
So, Julia Muller is up against Rachel Lynch. Muller into the circle, takes it on first time. Oh, what a finish that is from Julia Muller. Scored.
Brilliant finish for the birthday girl. She comes in top of the circle, sees the space and just slaps it straight into it. Nothing Lynch can do about that one.
So next up for Australia, Georgia Nanscorn. Nanscorn on her way. She got the first hit this evening. Ooh. Well, Reynolds judged to have fouled Nanscorn. The penalty stroke has been given. They can refer. All her team is shouting refer, and they are going to go upstairs.
Hello, can you hear me? I can hear you. Yes, they asked for a shot. Okay, they're looking for a shield. Yeah. Okay, I'll take a look.
So they get their referral back, so they won't have another one if this has gone wrong.
So Germany asking that Nanscorn shield in the ball, and therefore when...
Irene, I've no reason to change your decision. They lose their referral.
Well, Nanscorn won't score, but Kenny might.
Ready? Okay, you ready?
Kenny off the bar, and I think Germany will feel that justice has been done.
Yeah, I think they will. I mean, Kenny's flung that one, hasn't she? Got right underneath it, and so difficult on a stroke to try and get it high into the netting, but crossbar stopped her.
Next up, it's Mavers. Can she give Germany the lead? Mavers. No, she can't, because that's a really good save by Rachel Lynch.
We see a lot of players running in now and turning their back towards goalkeeper, but you've got to really feel the space and make sure you're far enough away from the goalkeeper before you try and get something on goal. That's a great save from Lynch, not going down too early at all.
So one miss apiece. And it's Dwyer next up, Kirsten Dwyer. Into the keeper and behind, Dwyer misses. And it remains Australia 1, Germany 1. But the Hockeyroos have missed 2. And Germany have missed 1.
You see Dwyer trying to change the angle at the top and moving the stick and ball, but not actually moving Christina Reynolds. She stays firm on her ground and is watching that ball, as you can see there, every step of the way.
Well, next up, it is Altenberg. Lisa Altenberg, whose 2 goals have got us to this point. Can she find the back of the net for a 3rd time? Altenberg up against Lynch. Altenberg taking it wide and slots it in coolly from a sharp angle. And Germany are in front by 2 goals to 1 with just 2 shootouts remaining each.
Great work from Altenberg. See her just looking at the goalkeeper, changing angle, and look at that for a drag. Make sure she goes around the stick. Yes, she's wide, but stops herself before ensuring that she can play that ball straight into the backboard for it to be a goal for her team.
Oh, that's off the far post. It's very close. Now, Mariah Williams really needs to score this. Williams almost trips up over her own feet. She's moved the keeper. The keeper's made the save, and she gets it for us out the circle. And that now means that if Germany score here, they have secured an unlikely win. And it's Jana Teschke, number 17, who steps forward. Teschke against Lynch. This to send Germany into the semi-finals against New Zealand. Teschke trying to move Lynch. Lynch doing well. It's there, but was it in time? Surely Australia had to refer it for time. They've got to refer it for time. Here we go. We're going to go for the 8 seconds. It was very close.
Yes, yes. Carol, do you hear that? No, I didn't hear. What are you looking for? Australia said that the whistle go. Okay, time is up. Okay, yes, I'll take a look. Just when the whistle goes, the shooters.
Well, it's important to remember as well, when the clock hits 0 on the scoreboard, it still has 0.9 of a second to run. Because it's... Well, let's see. Lynch does very well, and I don't think that's crossed the line in time. No, I think that's not in. I think that doesn't cross the line. I think it's there when the whistle goes.
Irene, yes, the ball had not crossed the line before the whistle, so it's no goal, and Australia keep their referral.
Okay.
So, no goal. Australia are just in this still. Kenny to keep this alive. Wow, what drama, and what a good referral. A yard in it.
Really intense.
Well, good. You've got to credit the keeper there, Lynch, because she stayed on her feet and she made Teshka wait, and wait. So Kenny then, this to take us into sudden death. Effectively, it is sudden death. It's all over anyway. Kenny misses a stroke and a shootout, and Germany are into the semi-finals. They have beaten the Australians by 2-1 in the shootout after coming back from the dead in regulation time. 2-0 down, 2-2 after 60 minutes, 2-1 in the shootout, and it is they that will play New Zealand in the semi-finals. Australia are out of the running for gold. It's to be no double celebration for Australian hockey. The men won in Raipur, but the women can finish no higher than 5th.
Yeah, Jodie Kenny just running in pretty straight, to be honest, and Christina Reynolds has just got that covered absolutely. We can see from this angle, just running straight down, moving the ball a little bit, but just not moving wide enough to fool Christina Reynolds. And great save once again from Christina Reynolds, who's been absolutely superb in this game.
She didn't have the best of games against New Zealand. She'll have an opportunity to put that right perhaps in the semi-final. She's had a blinder against the Hockeyroos, and Germany are into the semi-finals. They've somehow managed to turn a 2-goal deficit at half-time into 2-2 at full-time, and they've won the shootout by 2-1. What a result for Germany. Well, it was Altenberg and Müller who scored the shootouts for Germany. Blythe, the shootout for Australia. And let's go down now to the German captain, Lisa Altenberg, who's with Mel Clulo.
Lisa, I'll try and be as quick as I can so you get into the photos, but can you sum up that game?
It's unbelievable. I don't know how to say it, but it was an amazing game from us in the second half, and we know that we had to fight till the end. It's awesome.
2-0 down at half-time against the world number 2. What did your coach say to you?
We had to do our we had to play our game and have to fight, and in the end it was our luck.
Congratulations on the 2 goals. I'll let you go and celebrate.
She couldn't get out of there quick enough, could she? But a brilliant performance, and I've seen Germany do this before, just survive all sorts of pressure and somehow get an equaliser and then go on to win it. When Australia beat Germany in the shootout in Mendoza last year, it was Australia who got the last goal to level it up. Here it was Germany that got the last goal, but near the end as well, they just went into that shootout with all the momentum.
Yeah, they were absolutely fantastic in the last 10 minutes of the game in particular. I mean, they threw everything at it and were extremely resilient, but as they say themselves, you know, and we've seen it, that they do come back into games and they do win shootouts, and there is that belief deep within that if they have gone a goal or 2 goals down, they can actually get back into the game. They've got that belief, whereas some teams don't necessarily have that.
Well, let's hear now from Madonna Blythe, who's with Mel Clulo.
Madonna, it's a really tough way to lose a game. Does it refocus your group leading into Rio?
Obviously, it's a step backwards for us, and it's not something that we wanted to, and we were comfortable in that match, and then we just played really poorly for 5 or 10 minutes and got punished by a team who really put it to us in the last quarter.
You've got 1 game left of 2015. What are you going to work on?
I think just tightening everything up. We've had a lot of opportunities in the tournament that we haven't taken up front, and then at the back, just not having those 5 minutes where we lapse.
Brilliant. Thanks so much for your time and good luck in that game.
Thank you.
Was how many caps she got? Over 300, and it doesn't get any easier when you lose, and that's why she's got over 300 caps, because she's a real fighter. But this lot here are also real fighters, and somehow they've turned that around, and a fantastic performance from Germany, but bitter disappointment for Australia. Judy Kenny in tears. You feel for her, but let's celebrate the winners. Germany have beaten Australia by 2-1 in a shootout.
number 3 on the world ranking. The Netherlands won their group stage after defeating both New Zealand, Korea and Germany. And Argentina won its first game in the group stage against Great Britain but lost its second and third game to China and Australia. Here, ladies and gentlemen, are the lineups for this interesting game between the Netherlands and Argentina. Playing for the Netherlands, goal forward, Joyce Soto, David Hicks, Stevie Bonale, Norman Learning, Rio Rambos, Mario Sietos, Kevin Jonker, Marian Sloan, FIS, ladies and gentlemen, would like to thank Euro Protocol Service, the world's largest manufacturer of tourism and global partner of FIS. Also, thanks to Grace and Protocol SCI, FIS global suppliers. Grace is heavy 51 the world's leading hospital.
Yeah.
Very good evening, everybody, and welcome to Rosario for the last quarter-final on the first knockout stage of the Argentina Hockey World League final, and it's a massive game. It's the Netherlands against Argentina. Well, the Dutch ranked number 1 in the world, top their group with a goal difference of +10, but they scored 14 goals. That is the combined amount of New Zealand, Korea and Germany in that group. They're scoring goals for fun. Argentina, well, they finished bottom of Pool B, and incidentally, the total goals scored in Pool B was also 14. So it just shows you how easily the Dutch are finding the back of the net. But Argentina, having finished bottom of their pool, faced the stiffest task of anyone to reach the semi-finals here of their home event. The Dutch, well, they're the defending champions of this Hockey World League title, and here they come now. Holland led by their skipper this evening, is Ellen Herg. Argentina led by Carla Rebecki. Right, both teams around in the middle of the park. Let's have the national anthems of both countries. The Netherlands first, and then Argentina's.
el himno nacional argentino.
Well, the Argentinian side, or Las Leonas as they are known, enjoying their rendition of the national anthem. Let's have a look at the two lineouts. As I mentioned, the Dutch scoring for fun, scoring 14 goals. All those front six, only Naomi van As, number 18, is yet to find the back of the net here in Rosario. The goals come from everywhere in this Dutch side. The question is, can they break down not only Argentina, but also the crowd that will be fervently behind the home nation? Well, there is their new coach, Alison Annan. Took over in October, her first major tournament, and her team are delivering. Van Marle, their number 4, back in the fray, having missed the last match with a back injury. Now, Argentina, they started strongly against Great Britain, but have been on a downward trajectory since. Number 15, Maria Granato, has been a revelation in her first major tournament. The likes of Gomez, Zuluoga and Baranuevo will have to be on their game today, whilst Marino and Rebecca will have to lead by example up front. But Gabriel Minadeo, in his second stint as Las Leonas coach, coached them to bronze medal in Beijing in 2008. Our umpires are Miao Lim from China and Michel Joubert from South Africa. So here we go. These ones are usually tight. They're usually, in fact, semi-finals or medal matches, but on this occasion, it is a quarter-final clash. The first time these two teams have met in the quarter-final of a major tournament, and for one of them, there will be no medal match. But who will it be? It's Argentina that get this last quarter-final underway here in Rosario, and they are attacking the goal away to our left-hand side in their home blue and white stripe kit, the Dutch in the all-orange, and they are quickly on the front foot with Granato, who wins the free hit off the attempted tackle by leader by Velton. Granato trying to crack it into the circle, and Velton brings it clear. Alongside me, Charlie Broom in the commentary box for this one, the former Great Britain and England defender, Mel Clulo. And Mel, well, let's just wait for this passage of play to run out, which results in a 16. Where's this game going to be won and lost for you?
I think it's a tough question, to be honest. I think on paper you would expect the Dutch to win. Having just watched the previous quarter-final and seeing the Germans beat the Australians on a shootout, I'm not so sure. I think the fascinating thing for me is I think both teams have world-class forward lines, and I think their weakest lines are actually their defending lines and their goalkeepers. So it's going to be who can take those chances in the circle.
Well, Argentina started their first two matches at a great pace, didn't they? Putting their opponents under pressure, Great Britain and Australia, but then petered out against China. And there's a chance here. Suji, Van As, it's bumping around, and Joubert gives the ball in Argentina's favour. But that's a shaky start at the back for Argentina, but they've kept it out.
Great driving run by Margot van Heffen. tries to find Jonker again, gets something on goal, which is something the Dutch are exceptional at. Not much Naomi van As could do to try and get off the floor, and unfortunately for Holland, the ball hits her body.
Van As can't keep it in. In fact, it's a long corner. So Van As will take. The Dutch opened up with a 5-1 win over Germany. And followed it up with a 4-1 win over New Zealand and a 5-2 win over Korea. Argentina opened with a 2-1 win over Great Britain, lost 2-1 to Australia, but in the final second, final play of the match, Georgina Morgan finding the corner of the net from a penalty corner to win it for Australia 2-1. They then lost to China 3-1. That put them bottom of the pile. That third goal for China, putting them above Great Britain in the other pool. And China await the winners of this one in the semi-final. As we see the foul from Schoenacker. Ball in, here's a chance, Marino's taking a deflection, he's got in! Delfina Marino on the reverse stick. I wasn't sure if we got a deflection off Dex or Van Marsacker, but it certainly took a deflection. Marino, who opened the scoring for Argentina against Australia, does the same here. Well taken on the reverse stick, Sombrook no chance.
Yeah, it just comes off the tip of Dirks' stick, which whether it wrong foot Sombrook in goal or not, I'm not sure, but I think it's actually what the game needed. You know, we're all here expecting Holland to basically score 4 or 5 goals in the game, and Argentina now get the crowd on side. Their tails will be up, and it's set for a fascinating game.
Well, as I mentioned, it was Marino who got the early goal against Australia, but Argentina couldn't push on. They couldn't find that second goal. They couldn't dominate the game. And yeah, from a neutral's perspective, you're right, Mal, just what the game needed. An Argentina goal, forcing the Dutch to come out and play. That's only the second time in the last 2 years that the Dutch have conceded first. The other time was in the final in Antwerp against Korea. They still went on to win that one by 2-1. The Dutch have only lost 2 games in regulation time, and one in a shootout, the European Cup final to England in the last 2 years, and 1 draw, so that's not a bad return, is it?
No, but they've got a different team here, and the fascinating thing now will be how do the younger players in this side react to being a goal behind. The experience, obviously, of Naomi van As and Eva Hoder and Ellen Hogue, they've been here before. Some of those youngsters may have been there in a junior programme, but not here, not against a home team, and certainly not in Argentina.
The score. To Hoder. They met in the semi-final of the Champions Trophy in Mendoza last year. Argentina won it 2-1. Carlson gave the Dutch a lead. Delia, and then a last-minute Rebecca goal. Secured the win. Ball forward, Dirks getting physical on Marino. And here is Sanchez to Marino. Marino now in full flow, trying to pick out the run of Campoy. Marino takes it herself, driving into the circle. Marino round the back, and a good tackle by Margot van Geffen. And it's a long corner. Slipped out to that right-hand side, and it comes cleared by Schoenacker. And they try and work it down that left-hand side. Last 5 matches for you. Fairly even.
It's almost what you expect from certainly the top 3 teams in the world are, in my opinion, head and shoulders above the rest at the moment. The skill level that they have and the execution of those skills is exceptional.
Well, we've just seen though, Australia ranked 2nd in the world. If you don't take your chances and drop off at 5 minutes, as Madonna Bly said in the post-match. Then any team can take advantage. Now Ellen Herg wins a very good penalty corner, driving into the circle and going to ground.
It's a fantastic drive by Ellen Hogue.
Campoy
hits the back of Campoy's stick as she goes to ground, which is why I think the penalty corner is given just there. Van Marsaker's not on the field, so Hoda and Willemijn Bos are at the top.
So Campoy is in there. Cedres will also be running. Who's taking this one on? Mr. Hoda looking for the deflection. Suchi up into the air, another penalty corner. Suchi makes the save with the left boot. She's frustrated the whistle's gone against her, but can't see that's not dangerous. Van Geffen almost has her head taken off.
Maybe she was annoyed with herself that she didn't keep it on the floor.
And the weight was in the back seat, that's why. Hoda and Boss again. But Hoda really got hold of that. That's off the line. That's brilliantly cleared off the line. By Habib, I think it was. Florencia Habib, and it's another penalty corner. Well, third penalty corner in quick succession. They scored 2 from 16 before coming into this one.
Don't think there's much complaint there. Experience from Michelle Joubert.
Van Marsaker on there this time. Quick change. Valencia Beef has already cleared one off the line. There they go again. We've got an early break. And I
Still got time left on the 40 seconds.
So they get away with that. It's Ramang, who's running one. Here she goes again. Ramang. I'm not sure what happened there then.
It's
Too
hit
high?
yeah,
it's hit Ramang too high.
Yeah. Anything that's above the knee is going to be defender's ball.
Here's the goal again.
It's just fantastic, isn't it? Rolls the defender so well. And just lethal on her backhand, Delfina Marino.
You think she enjoyed it?
Just a little bit.
Marino's second goal of the competition. Didn't see the deflection of that last penalty corner. Here's Van Marsaker, Dirks. Onto Van Ass's foot. Play on. And now they'll get the free hit. Sanchez stands over but leaves for Barrio Nuevo. Gomez. Zuluoga on that right-hand side. Off Nunning for a long corner. Zuluoga drops it to Gomez. Zuluoga into the circle off Granato. Marsaker throws the aerial ball and can't be brought down by Kekala. Zuluoga, Gomez. Barrio Nuevo off the stick of Van Marla. Twisting, turning and trying to find the way out is Sanchez. No way through on that occasion. Well picked up by Van Ass, and she's got support inside her. Van Marla, and that's really good tracking back by Caballero. Habib. Agostina Habib wearing 14, her sister Florencia wearing 16. Interception by Geffen. Gonna have to work back now. This will be a test for Alison Allen. Sideline ball for the Netherlands. We are 4:40 from the first interval in this fourth and last quarter final. Some fascinating clashes here today. So going right down to the wire. Can't keep it in. Martin wants the free hit. Van Geffen to Velton. Usually we see the Dutch taking a little bit more time, don't we, in passing it around rather than trying to fire it in at the first time of asking. And like you say, Mel, perhaps that's an inexperience when you're down under pressure. Good balance by Dupuy. Get back up and play it to Habib. To Gomez.
I don't think there's been a first half in this competition, though, that the Dutch have really played as well as we know that they can, and the proof has been in their second half performances.
Oh, it's through here too. Granato, who's a live wire. Granato trying to get it strong. Granato. Well, they left it for each other. Granato, who has been absolutely superb for Las Leonas in this competition. Should have backed herself. She was on the open stick side.
There's Marino on a reverse stick side, though.
Giving way to the senior player, perhaps. But look at this. Wonderful, isn't it?
Fantastic skills up in the air. I agree, though. She definitely should have just, once the ball had bounced on the turf, given it a hit.
She knows it now. Possession in the opponent's half, but she had Van Marsacker behind her. So she was only, by stopping, she was only allowing Van Marsacker to get across and make the block.
And she did the hard work by beating Van Marsacker with the 3D skills with the ball up in the air. Another talent they seem to have found in Argentina.
Well, first major tournament for her, but also first major tournament on the other side in orange for Lorianne Lurink and Marcia Krekela. Those two have been absolutely superb for the Dutch. Good to see so much young talent coming through and making a real impact. Not just here making up the numbers and getting experience, but really getting stuck in. It's an easy interception for Dupuy, and here goes Granato again to Dupuy. Dupuy peels back in. Where's the support? It's there in the shape of Campoy. And she wins the free hit after the challenge from Keitels. Campoy. Keitels goes in and it's gone away. Well, it's been reversed. Miao Lin has gave a penalty corner, but Michelle Joubert on this near side.
Yeah, there's a stick block. You can just see it at the last minute as Keitels goes to make the tackle. The stick just gets turned there. And that's a great spot by Michelle Joubert. I think to be fair to umpire Lynn, there's nothing that she could have done about it.
Side, yeah. Well, that's why they work in pairs. Hubert was looking down the line at it. You can see here she goes again. Granato. Just smile to your face every time she gets the ball and has a go. Gomez inside the final minute. This first 15 zip by. Nice turn inside. Rebecca, the captain. Here is Rebecca once more. And Marsaka in close attendance. Rebecca up into the score. And Miao Lin gives it one way, and Joubert gives it the other. And now Miao Lin gets the decision. There is the quarter time hooter. What an opening 15 minutes, and the lady on your screen, the difference between the two sides. A thunderous reverse stick finish. Quarter time, Netherlands 0, Argentina 1. Well, the Dutch then being asked some questions. But, good opening quarter from Argentina.
I think it's been quite an absorbing game.
It has been.
There's not been a lot of goal mouth incident. Obviously, the Dutch have had their penalty corners that haven't gone to plan, and Argentina have scored the goal, and Granato's had a half chance. But the 15 minutes, as you said, has just disappeared really, really quickly, and it's a really fascinating game.
Alison Allen, urgent in her delivery, not pushing the panic button just yet. Laying it down as she wants it.
Ciérrense un poquito más los wheelers, ¿ya? La presión no la mantemos así. Y si no, métanse en una zona más o menos intermedia, que estamos bien y ya van a entrar.
Here's the goal again. Dex going to ground. It's getting a little deflection, but Sonbrook a little flat-footed. It didn't deflect far, but maybe it was enough. Maybe she saw it move and went across. And, well, doesn't matter. She doesn't care, does she, Marino?
And we did see it in slow motion.
Second quarter underway. Argentina leading by a goal to nil. Defino Marino with the strike. Catles almost runs into trouble. Dex has run into trouble, and here's a chance down this left-hand side for Granato. What a take that is from Van Marsaka. Lovely skill. This is a score. Habifo across for score into Agostina Habif. Here she is again. As Velton snapping away at her heels. Rosario. Off the Dutch stick, so Campoy with the free hit. Here is Gomez into Lurink. Yeah, here goes Van Marle. Kitty Van Marle into Lurink. Lurink's ball didn't quite have enough pace on it, but Lurink picks it up through the legs of Krekela. Krekela tracking back and gets told no more of that. Good work from Valencia Habif. Zuluaga. Gomez. Barrio Nuevo to the left. She's going back to Zuluaga. Gomez up the middle of the park. Touched around the corner from Campoy. Marsaka. Oh, what a pass that is. Krekelar now with a chance to run into the channel along the goal line. The touch could have been taken. Somehow De Hoda's got that up and over the keeper. I've got no idea how she managed to do it. Lovely sleight of hand by Eva De Hoda, but it beats the keeper but not the post. Oh, is that off the base of the post?
She just uses her stick basically to ramp the ball over Suchi in goal. Again, an improvised opportunity for the Dutch. It's amazing how they manage to get these opportunities and make a half chance almost into a goal.
Nunnik loses out, sorry not, to Florencia Habib. Keitels, and Herg was coming on the reverse stick. Keitels on the reverse stick, fires it in. Barrio Nuevo gets it away. Good score from Barrio Nuevo. Here is Marino. And here is Rebecca. Granato making tracks down the middle of the park. And outside is Sanchez. Too far in front of Sanchez. Keitels. Dex. Jonker with the touch. Jonker past Barrio Nuevo, still going. Kelly Jonker. And, well, Jonker perhaps feel a little unfortunate. That's it. Get the whistle. Manas can't bring it under control. Here's Marino, no outlet down that right-hand side. Sanchez is trying to give it, and Sanchez does give it. Here is Sanchez. Velton tracking back into Rebecca. Hand off the stick from Van Ass. Got to be doing that. Sanchez. And playing the stick. And Geffen gets the free hit. Just telling Caballero, and he's trying to get Jonker to De Hoda. Well, that's losing out to Caballero. Barrio Nuevo. Gomez. Barrio Nuevo. Just holding her run to allow it to get up to Granato and keep that channel free. Just Albertario down that left channel now for Argentina. Crowd starting and lift their team. Herg, lovely bit of skill from Ellen Herg. Oh, much more like it. A little flat she was in the 5-2 win against Korea. Good work from Zuluoga. Hoda. Right, you've just seen two pieces of wonderful skill. The first from Ellen Herg, the second from Eva De Hoda. And card for Sanchez. Cracked him. Oh, what a take that is. What a save. Jonker with a fantastic take. Just dropping it absolutely stone dead. Suchi making the save. And it comes again. Jonker, they want the penalty corner here. Herg and De Hoda, confirmation of the card.
Checking for a foot chip. Yes, please. We'll check here.
For Caballero, Sanchez.
The question is, was there a foot?
easy up onto her foot.
Initially does really well just to step up in front of the player, but definitely plays it onto her own foot. It's Fantasia Gomez.
Yes, Gomez, yeah. Lisa Roach, the video umpire. Can't really tell from that angle. It was the first angle, it was the better one.
Yeah. It did get the Argentinian foot. Restart with a penalty corner, and they keep their referral. Thank you.
So good referral. No complaints from anybody. And, another penalty corner. Fourth penalty corner for the Dutch. And Marsaka. Is the helmet off or the glove off?
She's quality though.
Can't help herself, can she? Nervous keeper.
Showman.
So de Hoda, Van Marsaka, that's Van Marsaka. Argentina, number down to 10. Van Marsaka looking for the deflection. Well read, brilliantly read by the Argentinian defence. And now down the other end, an opportunity for a counter-attack goal. Granato trying to turn the defenders inside out, and good work from Schoenacker. Well, let's have another look at this piece of defensive work.
It's a fantastic read by Zuluoga there, and then she gets her team off on the attack. Absolutely fantastic. Naomi Van As was in on goal had she not stepped across.
Oh, Van As trying to make something happen down this right channel. Halfway through the second quarter, still Netherlands 0, Argentina 1. Cedras leaves it for Barrio Nuevo. Gomez, Zuluoga. Work from Van Marsaka to step in front. Romang. What a tackle from Van Marsaka. Herg.
See that very often, do you? Clearing the lines in that fashion.
This is Campoy, or Dupuy, sorry. Dupuy looking for the sporting run of Romang. Under pressure. Van Marsaka. Van Geffen. Larink. Schoenacker. Van Marsaka. Boss. Dags. One touch looking for Kekala. And back to put it out of play. Cedras. Kekala. Caballero gets back into the fray, and Argentina back up to 11. Almost missed and almost getting herself into a little bit of trouble. Cedras.
Unfortunately for Krikalara, she went to jab the ball away. She just takes Cedras' stick first.
Nice work. Dupuy. Cedras does well. Caballero. Free hit. Taken by Dupuy. Barrio Nuevo. Gomez. Sulawoga. Top of the circle. Van Marsaka has missed it. Romang wins the free hit. All right, on the edge of the circle, this one. Well, Rosario is saying it was touched. Good work from Lurink, still has possession. Lurink up to Vascourt. Vascourt onto the reverse stick, up against Habib, drops it out, still going here. It's Van Marla, but she's dispossessed by Sulawoga, who's having a good game at the back for Las Leonas at the moment. Sulawoga. Rosario. There's the free hit. Sulawoga up that sideline. Dex comes across to make a comfortable interception. Here goes Velton. And let's stare at Miao Lin. She wasn't happy with that tackle from Habib. Velton's had a quiet game, hasn't she, for the moment?
I think a lot of the Dutch players have had quiet games.
De Hoda. It's back in field, over to Hoda. Oh, the ball under the arm, it's all well and good, but there was nobody in orange there. Krekelar getting involved, getting too physical, gives away the free hit.
Just really the Dutch haven't had a lot of possession, as in build-up play. Throughout the 3 pool matches, we're used to seeing them with a lot of possession, dropping the ball to the spare player, and then the next wave of attackers or midfielders coming through. Argentina just aren't really giving them the time that they probably want on the ball or are used to having from the pool matches.
Caballero shoveling it on to Sanchez. Oh, they're all getting confused, and in the end, confused themselves. Cedras and Sanchez. Sideline ball coming up to the final 90 seconds of the first half on the reverse stick. Up off a Dutch stick. So an Argentinian ball. Rebecki. Reverse stick, that's a good solid block from Catles. Getting a little feisty around the park. Sanchez and Van Geffen coming together. Catles, she's going to get robbed here, and Habib does well, and she's got support in the middle of Marino. Habib upended by Catles, penalty corner. Took her time. It was that missed touch that put her in trouble.
Habib does really well to step up and take the ball off Catles. I think it looks worse than it actually is.
Well, the fact that Habib goes to ground, I don't think helps Catles' cause.
No, I mean she is running full throttle, and she gets clipped by a stick. The Dutch have accepted it, so.
Well, 0 from 4 for the Dutch. First one for Argentina. We've got Barrio Nuevo to the right, number 27. Rebecca's number 11 with the armband round the left leg to the left of Barry Nuevo. It's Rebecca. Good running from Felton. It's still alive. That's a super pick. Is it Krekala who's picked that off the end of the stick? Or off the bounce? There's Krekala who picked that up off the half volley. Into the final 10 seconds. And Geffen will rush. I think she'll see the clock and then take her time. There's a half-time hooter and no addition to the scoreline. Marino opening the scoring on the 4th minute. And since then, it's been a to and fro match, but the Dutch haven't found a way through. Half-time score, Netherlands 0, Argentina 1. Mel Clulo, half-time report reads.
I think it's been really intriguing. It's been, I think, a game that's really been played sort of top of the circle to top of the circle. And I think either side will really be pleased with the outcomes that they've got once they're in the relevant attacking quarter. But I guess it's what you expect from when the first #1 ranked team in the world plays #3, and they're used to playing each other, as you said at the start, in semi-finals and finals. So it's not a unique situation they find themselves in.
Well, they head for the changing room with the half-time score reading Netherlands 0, Argentina 1. Welcome back to Rosario. We're at half-time in this last quarter-final of the Argentina Hockey World League final. It's Netherlands 0, Argentina 1. Delfina Marino scoring in the 4th minute on the reverse stick, taking a slight deflection off Frederica Derks. And, well, since then it's swayed one way and then the other. The Dutch with plenty of penalty corners. Here's the goal. Sonbrook not happy. Takes the slightest of deflections, but, well, she will say it put her off, I'm sure.
Came off her pad as well as Dirks' stick. This was Jonker's half chance, though, that Suchi manages to get a big left foot to. What doesn't do justice there is the speed of the delivery and Jonker's first touch to then get that shot away.
Rosienna Rebecki. Look at this for a pick from Krekelar. Oh, they were willing that one in on the bench, weren't they? This is the stats. The Dutch, more circle entries, more shots. Look at that, just the one shot from Argentina. And it's gone in. And from that perspective, the Dutch haven't had as much possession in the opponent's half, but are doing more with it. And one card for Martina Caballero. Well, she's enjoying herself, that young girl. And there's the mascot, Las Leonas, providing the half-time entertainment. But they love their hockey in this part of the world. Don't forget, we are on social media. Our Twitter handle is at FIH_hockey. If you're looking for us on Instagram or Facebook, we're at FI Hockey. At the moment, everyone in the crowd is enjoying their moment on the big screen and also on television around the world. They probably don't know that bit. When they get home, they'll have text messages from their friends and family watching it on local television in Argentina. But as the teams make their way back out, what do you think Alison Anna will have said to her side?
Whatever she said to them in the last 3 games of the pool matches, because they've come out in the second half all guns blazing in every single one of those matches. She's not going to be very happy. That much is obvious. You know, she knows from a playing perspective as well as a coaching perspective that what the Dutch have done in the first half isn't good enough.
Oh, we're a couple of minutes away from the restart of this 4th quarter final. And Alison Annan is making her way down to our pitchside reporter, who is Sarah Thomas. Let's hear from the Dutch coach now.
Alison, not the start you would have wanted, but have you been pleased with the performance since the goal went in?
No, I'm not really happy. I think that we're not hungry enough. I think we're letting Argentina play their game and we're not playing our own game. So I think in the second half we really need to pick that up and we need to play our game. We need to defend better. We need to play the ball around much more, and hopefully if we do that, we'll come away with a win.
And what was the mood in the changing room at half-time? Are you still quite patient?
I think the same. Though they weren't very happy either. So I think it's good to know that they're feeling the same thing and they're saying the same thing. So let's see what the second half brings.
Brilliant. Thanks so much. Good luck.
Good to hear from Alison. Well, look who's here. Luciana Aymar being mobbed by the crowd. She really is an absolute superstar here in Argentina.
It's just fantastic to see someone of her stature in her home country prepared to spend time with the kids and the fans that come out to watch Las Leonas play.
Well, she'll be there for the next 30 seconds because that's when the second half gets underway, and she will take her seat and watch the second half and hope her former teammates can do the business against a very strong Dutch outfit that may be missing the likes of Moutje Pauwman and Van den Heuvel, but have certainly done enough here to suggest they're capable of going all the way. Well, they've got 30 minutes to turn this run round. The Dutch, can they do it? Over to Hoda, and the Netherlands get this second half underway, attacking the goal to our left-hand side. Trailing by that solitary goal from Delfina Marino in the 4th minute. And that ball goes all the way through to Zuluoga. And Zuluoga in a little bit of a cul-de-sac. Barrio Nuevo will take this free hit. Barrio Nuevo to Zuluoga. This is Habib. Agustina Habib. Zuluoga. Yonka trying to apply the pressure on that far side. Barrio Nuevo gets the nod. Comes across the park to Zuluoga. Gomez. And just down the bottom of the screen, reminder of our social media platforms. Zuluoga trying to find Rebecca. Nice ball from Rebecca. Lovely little dink. Rebecca still going. And Dex with a little nudge on the back, and the penalty corner is given. I think they've got to be careful here, the Dutch.
Yes, tackle inside the D. Tackle inside the D. Go to referral, yes or no? Referral? Too late. There, you take your penalty corner.
I think they'll be pretty glad they didn't refer that one.
That's a fantastic piece of skill by Carla Rebecca to knock the ball one side.
Dex, it could be for that challenge there, because Dirks just plays the ball. He's no intent to play the ball. Need an extra player back. Barrio Nuevo, good running from Boss. Another penalty corner. Boss seemed adamant it hadn't touched her. And now it's decided that she's going to accept it.
I think stick then shin pad probably, or both at the same time, which is why there was that element of doubt.
Barrio Nuevo. Rebecca once again at the top of the circle. Barrio Nuevo. Boss is there. Still there. Granata. And then another good tackle from Hirida Hoda on her beef. Van Ass backing off. Oh, that's a lovely piece of play by Van Geffen.
This is the part where when you play against the Dutch, you know you're on top of them, because they start to just dig at each other, dig at the umpires, feel like they're not getting the decisions that they deserve.
Well, that's when you've got to dig deep. Take a lesson from Germany, who had a phenomenal comeback win against Australia from 2-0 down in the third quarter final. Scraped it to 2-all with about 90 seconds left, and then won it in the shootout 2-1. Almost single-handedly pulled through by Lisa Altenberg, who was skipper on the day, scoring 2 goals and a shootout. Ball throw. Oh, Van Geffen's missed it completely, or got an edge to it, and Granato will have a go. Granato tackled in the end by Van Geffen, or Van Marsacker in fact. And then Herg cuts back inside Habib, and Habib here is going to be having a little rest. Oh, it's a yellow card. A yellow card for Habib now. That might just play into the Dutch hands here. Augustina Habib with a 5-minute suspension.
think I might agree with her little shake of the head, but didn't see the build up to it. Perhaps there was a breakdown in the lead up to that.
Van Marle trying to pick up Jonker. Well, across by Florencia Habib. And Van Marle loses her stick. Good take. Van Marsaka gets it back. Here's Dex. Argentina dropped off onto the half-court press. Rebecca then steps up. Van Geffen first touch around Marino. And here they go, the Dutch. A chance here into the circle. And the score get it out from underneath her feet. Penalty corner given. The 5th penalty corner.
Just couldn't get it out from underneath her feet. The score there. 4 Argentina players around her. She does well to win the penalty corner.
5th penalty corner then for the Dutch. You had 2 from 16 coming into this one. And Marsaka to the left of David Ahoda. Oh dear, she absolutely fluffed it, but they might get away with it. De Goda. Well cleared, it's still in there. De Goda scored her 1 penalty corner goal from a breakdown. And the stick block here is going to be another card.
I think it's Marino.
Well, Marino, she'll have a 5-minute rest of herself. Well, the Dutch now with real numerical superiority. And perhaps the technical bench know her feelings about that decision.
But it's set the standard now for the rest of this game. You know, we, from this distance, haven't really seen a massive amount of errors. We see the injection coming out wrong, and Eva de Hoda does well to get the shot away. Combination of Suchi and I think it's Habib on the line, but those 2 tackles now mean that exactly anybody now that makes a tackle or breaks down play should be going to the sideline.
Well, Argentina had picked up a green card in the first half, so maybe they've said enough is enough, and the Dutch might get a green card and then yellow, and maybe it'll be straight to yellow. That's lovely 3D skills by Cam Poit. Unlucky. Now, here goes Liedewij Velten's got support with Van Marle to her left. Liedewij Velten going all the way through the middle. Really should have shifted the ball left rather than taking the Dutch on. She hasn't been in the game much, so she probably wanted to get involved. As we see Cam Poit's 3D skills brought to an end by the tackle of Willemijn Bos. But Van Marle was in acres of space, wasn't she, down the left?
Yeah, and that's exactly what the Dutch have been doing in those pool matches. They've been basically passing the ball to the player that's open and passing the ball into an empty net from not very far out. Just wonder as the clock ticks down whether these big game players, the Veltons, the Hogues and the Van Asses of this world, whether they feel that running with the ball is the way to go.
Now Krekelaar picks it up from Van Marsaka. That's her feet. First yellow card. That's what, about a minute away from expiring. Cedrez. Woga can't keep it in play. Krekelaar. And it comes from Luring. Here's Jonker. And Habib gets it clear. This is getting a bit tetchy, isn't it?
It's definitely turning scrappy. Kelly Jonker does really well here. Gets a left hand low.
Krekala into the circle. Chance here for Velted. Here's the score. Cross it comes. Suchi makes the save. Habib keeps it in play. And it's cleared up to the 23-metre line. Van Geffen to Nunning. Nunning fires it in. It's behind off Habib. The system must be coming on very shortly. Here she comes. And intercepted by Rebecki. Augustina Habib now picks up the ball. There you go. Now this is yellow. Nunning with a sit down, and you're right, Mel, this is now going to be very, very scrappy because players are going to make tackles. It's a quarter-final of the World Hockey League. They're not going to let players go through. The Dutch don't even get the chance of a green card. It's straight to yellow for them, and like you said, it sets the precedent.
The one thing is they are being consistent, but as a player you are now going to be afraid to make that tackle.
Beef just getting too physical on Catles. Marsaka. Geffen to Jonker, drops it out to Schernacker. Jonker gets it back, weighs up the options, takes on Habib, beats Habib, who brings her to ground, and that's the penalty corner for the tackle. Right, it's always dangerous when you go to ground. I'm not sure there's too many complaints, is there?
No, Kelly Jonker does really well, spins Habib, has a swing once, brings it to...
Well, listen, she's lucky, it could be a yellow card.
Could be, but I guess umpire Meow feels penalty corner is penalty enough.
So, 5:10 left. Marsaka. Not too many players committed forward for the Dutchman. Marsaka straight into the #1 runner. I think that was off the stick. Gomez Fantasia. Okay, they are referring it.
Can you hear me? Yep, so we're checking for
stick,
this being possibly off the hand, is that correct? Yeah, I show it's good. Argentina say it's a hand, not foot. We'll check for you.
The question is, was there a hand?
Straight
onto the glove. Straight onto the glove, which is part of the stick.
Take the decision now, we'll come like this. If it's hand, yes. Now,
Dutch know it as well, don't they?
Argentinian hand, it can restart with a free hit to Argentina and they keep their referral. Okay, I see.
That hurt. Gomez wearing that one.
Perfect position.
That would have hurt for sure. Mariano Nuevo. Look up. Good touch from Schernacker. And the Dutch cut down as they look to play the advantage. So Argentina now with a numerical superiority. Laura Nunning off for the Dutch. And Marla wants it. Here's Herg. Herg. Going to ground is Toccolino. Beef. In fact, it was Marino, sorry, not Toccolino. Dax thinks about going, realises she's not going to get there. See Marino.
Takes the ball on the second attempt. No complaints from Ellen Hogue though.
Habib. Dirks does well, getting her body in front of Marino.
It's really got the feel of a final, this game. We've said that we're used to seeing these two teams playing for semi-finals or medal matches, but when you sort of look at the other 3 quarter-finals we've had today, there's, you know, the previous game obviously was 2-2, went to the shootout and just had dominance from one team in the first half and dominance from the next. And New Zealand GB, got to give credit to New Zealand, they played phenomenally well for the 60 minutes, and then the All-Asian affair, first one up, had its moments, and this one it really is quite flat.
Even the home crowd aren't that involved. Habib. Almost getting away. Dirks does well. Marino takes the sideline ball. Marino off Dirks for a long corner. Zuluoga to Habib. Van Marle just ushers her out, and that's a 16. Good work from Kitty Van Marle. Boss. Oh dear. Skipped away from Kaya Van Marsaker. Well, Mel, you were saying you'd hope the Dutch would come out and play like they have in the second half of the other matches. It's been poor.
Yeah, it has. It's certainly not a performance you'd expect from the #1 ranked team in the world, but for me it's just the basic skill levels as well. You know, they're Van Marsaker unable to trap a ball. She's not under pressure. Whether it's the delivery that's coming to her and it's skipping off the turf, that's one thing, which is, for me, is poor. It should be flat along the floor. And then her ability to trap the ball as well.
She's got that one though. Schoenacker, well, that wasn't the best trap, but she utilises it. Herg, Velted, behind Ellen Herg. And Habib makes the tackle, long corner. Inside the final 60 seconds then of this third quarter. Schoenacker rifles it in. Zuluoga, who's, when she's needed to be, been absolutely rock solid. The ball's just stuck to the stick. It's really good work from Maria Pilar Campoy. Crowd enjoyed that one. Zuluoga. Campoy. Habib. Caballero was against her. Now the clock started, so Van Geffen can take it. Schoenacker. Off the foot of Granato. Just no pace about this quarter at all. And Miao Lin overturns the decision. That's the quarter time hooter, and that was a very disappointing 15 minutes of hockey. Argentina won't care because they've still got the lead. Marino with a goal in the 4th minute. Netherlands 0, Argentina 1. Well, Mel, the ball firmly in the Dutch court here. They've got to come out and play.
They do, but I don't know how they're going to do it. To be honest, they're struggling to put their passes together. They're struggling to trap a ball. And when they do get anywhere near the Argentina circle, Zuluoga, Barrenuevo and Gomez are rock solid for them. So it's going to be an interesting final 15 minutes if the Dutch want to get anything out of this tournament.
We could be in a position, if this result stands, where the teams that top both pools we'll be playing for 5th and 6th, and both teams that finish 4th will be in the semi-finals. Extraordinary. We've still got 15 minutes of hockey to play before that happens. So here we see the effort on goal from the Hoda. Suchi so far been equal to anything. The Dutch can throw at them. Veltin, when Argentina were 2 players shy, had an opportunity down the middle. She had Van Marler outside and took it on herself with the pass, was really the way forward. Can they unlock this Argentinian conundrum in the final quarter? Netherlands then need at least one unanswered goal in this final 15 minutes of play, and it doesn't start well with the skipper Ellen Herg getting unable to bring a ball under control on the reverse stick. Marino goes up, and then Van Marsaker played it onto a foot. So Marino has the ball on the edge of the Dutch circle for the free hit. Rebecki, good defending from Van Geffen. Van Geffen fouled by not fouled by Sanchez at all. Good work from Van Marsaker. Ketels to Veltin. Now Veltin hasn't had any space in which to run into. Veltin has a little look behind her to see what's happening. No support there. Good running inside on her right shoulder. Herg on the reverse stick. Veltin, lovely take. Ketels round the corner. De Goda bring it under control. And it comes from Ellen Herg. One corner. Yonka and Barry Nuevo. Nice. 2 balls on. It's happened quite a lot today. Should do it like tennis. Hold your hand in the air. Player can spot it, point at someone, and they throw it. Not everybody throwing at the same time. Good work by Yonka. But off the foot. Nuevo with the free hit. To Rebecki. Nuevo again, this time on the halfway line. Gomez. Zuluoga to her right. Here she is. Easily cut out by Veltin. Still going Veltin, cuts back in high. De Goda. Doesn't get anything. A piece of skill. Zuluoga. Into Sanchez. Sanchez dropping it out to Marino. Nice goal by Marino. Gets past Ketels. Crowd get involved. In it comes, and Rebecki gets the touch, and Sombrook is aware. Good save from Sombrook. She's had a lot of Veltins deciding to pass into 3 Argentinian players when she had a channel open in front of her.
Fantastic delivery by Marino.
Well, I'm going to stop you here because Campoy... No, she's not. Sorry. Campoy was running at the head of the circle. Van Ass. Nice pass. Herg on the reverse stick. Herg coming back inside. Brilliant from Gomez. And again, an Argentinian defender sticks it on the stick. And Herg showing her frustration as Argentina get that call. Geffen, Van Ass, Willemijn Bos. Herg, I'm not quite sure what was going on there. But Abatario's just run straight into, is it Van Ass? She cuts back and runs straight into it. Velten backs it up the park, and for the second time in this game the Dutch just belted off the park and looked to press up high. Well, the Dutch are the defending champions here, and not putting up the greatest of defences right now. There's still 9 minutes to pull this one out the fire. I've already seen Germany snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Boss leaves, and half a touch from Gomez, but Zuluaga is there. It's funny you mentioned, Mel, that you thought that the back line was the weakest for both teams. The Argentinian back line has been very good tonight so far.
Yeah, they've been absolutely solid. But really it's been their circle defence. They haven't let the Dutch into the circle too many times. When they have, they've been guilty of giving away penalty corners, but the Dutch corner statistics are not looking very good.
If you look at the card hold facts, Dutch have had 15 circle entries, 11 shots, 8 of which are on target. Argentina 6, only 2 on target. Zuluaga to Gomez to Barrio Nuevo. Albertario battling away, Dupuis in there as well. Catles and Marsaka. Krekela, nice piece of skill from Krekela up to the circle edge. Lovely little ball back in, Velten can't bring it back under control. Suchi there again and clears it, and it comes off Velten's stick to make it an excellent clearance.
This is more like the Dutch that we're used to seeing. Fantastic spin by Lerink. Velten's first touch just lets her down. It was a hard take, but one you do expect them to make when they're on song.
Down the line it goes, and Romang is there to pick up. Marino up against Nunink and Vescour, wins the free hit. Albertario, deflected goal is again by Rebecki, and once again Sombrook makes the save with the glove.
It's a fantastic touch again by Rebecki, using the pace of the ball delivered in. It's amazing how she manages to get the ball on target.
Zuluaga, Catles with the deflection, long corner. Well, if it stays like this, it's going to be Australia, Holland for 5th and 6th, Great Britain, Korea for 7th and 8th.
That touch again.
Yeah, the two champions from the semi-finals, Great Britain and Holland. In danger of going out in the quarter-finals of the final round of the Hockey World League. Yeah, the circle entries by quarter. And the Dutch, as you can see, are dominating it, but just they're not clicking at all.
It's only really the third quarter where the Dutch have been in that possession.
There's about 4 people going for that ball, all their sticks in the air. Michelle Joubert does very well just to blow it. And Geffen. Van Ass. I've seen very little of Van Ass. That was Jonker on the far post, ready just to deflected him. Deflected Marla on the far post. He's still there. Van Geffen on the reverse stick off Albertario. Nice skill by Van Marla, trying to unlock the defence. Barry Nuevo off for score. Someone is going to the bin. Who is it? Marino again. Marino picking up another yellow card. 10 minutes. Marino.
Argentina, for the push in the back of the air. For the push in the back.
They're pushing the back.
So it's a corner then.
Now the free space for Argentina. Okay.
Well, Marino shrugs her shoulders. Well, no, it's not here. It's earlier on. That's 10 minutes. Well, it doesn't make any difference. There's only 4 minutes left in the match. Got nothing to do with that. Yeah, it's before that passage of play. Off the foot. Cracks across. Is that up? No, it's good defence again by Gomez. Sanchez. Free hit to the Dutch, Van Geffen. Just 3.5 minutes left. Here's the opportunity, is it? The score! Oh, it's gone past the short corner mark from the score. Three minutes remaining round the corner. Hög not happy. Well, the Argentinians thought it was theirs, and a couple of their players are out of position. They get back well. Dupuy. And still that 4th minute goal. And they've rotating Sombrook out, and Willemijn Bos goes between the posts. 4.5 left for the Netherlands to find an equalising goal and take us to a shootout. Straight at Jonker, cracked off the end of the park by Habib. Willemijn Bos takes. One mistake now at the back by the Dutch, and that will be game over. Derks cut out. Sideline ball taken by Hög, and Hög loses out. And it's Argentina ball inside the final 2 minutes. Good work by Rebecca.
Certainly used her experience and captaincy role well there.
So, and we saw a dramatic late goal in quarter-final 3. Is there to be a dramatic late goal in quarter-final 4? I very much doubt it. The Dutch are off the pace here tonight. And Argentina are going to be going through to the semi-finals of their home event. From a neutral's point of view, it will create a better atmosphere in the stadium, that's for sure. Capel's onto the hand of Cedrez. Good advantage played. Schoenacker can't keep it in. It's going to be a game less than expected for the Dutch, I'm afraid, for them. There you go, onto the hand of Cedrez. Whilst on the stick, so no problem there. Here's Rebecki. He's one of her deflected specials here, Rebecki. But even with the extra outfield player, the Dutch haven't made anything count. Van Ass, who's been conspicuous by her absence. Her beef. The crowd are on their feet now, they're bouncing in the stands. 20 seconds. It's a Hail Mary. It's the last roll of the dice. Forward it goes. Dahoda and Zuluoga, who's had an absolutely brilliant game, will run it away. And the Argentinians have defeated the Dutch here by 1 goal to 0. The final hooter sounds, and Argentina are still alive and kicking in the Hockey World League final here in Rosario. The Dutch have been a pale representation of themselves from the early games. They make no difference, take nothing away from Argentina. They have won this quarter-final. Well, no, you said it felt like a final. These celebrations look like a final.
Yeah, the look on the Dutch face there, certainly right on the final whistle. I think they're in complete disbelief, to be honest, and you can understand why. They absolutely blew Pool A apart in the 3 group matches. Tears of joy from the Argentinian players. You can see what it means to them. Phenomenal.
Well, Delfino Marino, the difference between the two, but how many times in the past have we seen the Dutch blow the pool apart and then fall away in the knockout stages? It's happened here again in the final quarter-final. It's Netherlands 0, Argentina 1. So here are the highlights. This is the goal. That's the difference between the two. And that's pretty much all that Sombrook had to do all game. She had a couple of deflections towards the end off Rebecki, but otherwise she was a spectator.
Yeah, and she can complain at her defence all she likes. You know, Marino has certainly got hold of that, there's no doubt about it. And Rebecki here has a couple of opportunities where she deflects the ball. There's the first one that Sombrook makes the save. And then there's a second one that comes in not long afterwards. And, you know, credit where credit's due. They've not created many chances, Argentina, but they've got them on target and they've scored the winner.
Okay, let's head down pitch side. Sarah Thomas is with the victorious captain, Carla Rebecki.
Carla, congratulations. Absolutely fantastic win for you guys, especially in front of a home crowd.
Yeah, thank you. We're very happy. I think we did a great game. We knew we had to defend very well, and we did that today.
And you started the game so well. I mean, what was the team talk before you went into this game?
We were very concentrated and confident, and we proved it in the first minutes of the game. We scored, and then we defended really good.
And now you play China in the semi-final. How do you feel about that game?
Yeah, we know it's going to be hard. We already lose against them, but I think it's a different match. It's a semi-final, so we have to be very concentrated and defend like today, and I think we can win.
Brilliant. Well done. Enjoy the win with your team, and good luck against China in the semi-final.
Thank you very much.
Well, China beats Argentina in the semi-final in Valencia or in a shootout. Suchi in tears. She wears a heart on her sleeve, doesn't she? But look at that. Heavens knows what's going to happen if they actually go on and win it. They're in the semi-final. Well, the Dutch, they came here with a change squad. No Palment, no Dirkse van den Heuvel. But as we said, Mel, they were so dominant in the pool stage, scoring 14 goals. They were sweeping all before them, but they were a little off the ball against Korea, and it was pretty much the same sort of performance here, but Argentina found the gears which Korea didn't.
Yeah, and I think it's easy in hindsight to say they've bought a younger squad, they've bought players here that haven't got that experience, they've left key players at home, but they were exceptional in the pool stages, and unfortunately they've choked when it really matters. And Alison Annan's got some work to do between now and Rio, and these girls, they've played 3 major tournaments in the space of 6 months, which is pretty hard to do, and I think this group will just refocus and become even more determined to make it 3 out of 3 in the Olympics.
So here we go then. We know our semi-final schedule and we know our 7th and 8th. It's Great Britain against Korea. Then the 2 pool winners, the Netherlands against Australia, playing for 5th and 6th. Then semi-final 1, New Zealand against Germany. A match New Zealand won that one in the pool stage by 3 goals to 1. And then Argentina against China. A repeat, as I said, of the semi-final in Valencia, which China won on a shootout. So that's it. The first day of knockout matches is done and dusted. We've had some real surprises, but Argentina are still alive and kicking in their home event. Good night.